Welcome to LCK Challenger League live from Gen.G Esports Studio. My name is Kitty, and with me is Papa Smithy. We are getting ready for a long day of matches. This is going to be a banger. How are you doing, Papa Smithy?
I'm doing great.
Great to have you back.
Yeah, I'm great. First time casting with you. I've flown back from NA. You know, I was like, no, LCK CL, not LCK. LCK CL needs me, and here I am. Once again.
You got to be in position to scout players. You can be on the ground, one floor away. Well, kind of, not really, but very close by where the games are happening, and you need to see who is coming in. So we have 3 matches today, as Monday is always the case, and we are going to be starting off with HLE Esports versus T1. We did have this in the LCK, and T1 was able to win that.
And today, you know, similar expectations. HLE has had a really rough split. This coming from a team that was a pretty decent team last time around. You know, where we're looking okay in playoffs, and then I think T1 broke them with the triple, the sign shenanigans, and then now HLE has won 1 game this week, and that is not where you want to be if you are one of the teams contesting for playoffs. And we have seen in the past, challengers teams can really struggle if they get some tough weeks early. So we'll see. There was some other crazy upsets. Brion actually won as well.
It's crazy.
That was wild.
Imagine that.
Yeah, who could have known? Gen.G Academy, I think, got a win as well. So early fluctuation in challengers is what you'd love to see. You know, some crazy stuff. But at the top are Nongshim and our D+, to the surprise of absolutely no one.
Good teams are good. Not so good teams are not so good, but winning. Surprisingly, that's the big surprise. So you and I are going to have our feet on the ground, by the way, for the first day of 13.11, which is going to be fun.
We're the first.
We'll get to see all the awesome changes, as here are the results from the 2 days we didn't do live broadcasts of.
Yeah, so D+ 2-0 KT makes sense. I think D+ is in a really good spot after winning the split. DRX 2-1 against Kwangno actually is a little bit rough. Gen.G, Live Sandbox, we have no idea how good these teams are at this point, right? But that Brion versus HLE series, that's the one that you're going to look at and you're going to be like, I thought today would be close because it was last split number 4 versus number 5. But T1 getting bought by Nongshim, I'm not too worried about because we know Nongshim is a good team.
Yes.
But losing to Brion 2-0 is not a good sign because I think the Brion in challengers looks about as good as current Brion looks in the LCK.
Yeah.
So that is wild to me.
It's rough. It is not OK Man Bro, although it is for Bro, as they picked up their win. They are on the left side of the bracket for now. We'll see how long they can stick around there. Who knows? Maybe they can get something going with this and play very well from here. You look dissatisfied with something, Papa.
Thanks, Kitty. HLE, I thought they picked up 1 win, but they didn't even get that. They've just been 2-0 twice. So, a rough start of the season for them. I do think this top 3 that we have currently is probably going to remain in place. Not necessarily in this order, but these are the teams that we expect to remain high. KT obviously already faced D+, but I expect they will join the rest shortly, as they are one of our best teams. As
changes.
13-11. Now, there was the Rel rework, which changed her E, made her W a lot smaller, a little bit slower. Her Q now has a mini stun. You know, all that's cool, but she was really bad. So Riot hotfixed her, and now she's kind of busted on this patch. So maybe we'll get to see her. We don't know because it's 13-11, and we've been dissatisfied with the current state of the meta just a little bit. And we're only a week in. But we'll see whether it gets better. I would love to see some Rel. I think Rel jungle, Rel support both. I'd happily take at this point.
I think as long as Zeri gets banned, I'm fine with anything at this point.
And Cassante.
Yeah, Cassante as well, for sure. We did have some nerfs for some reason to these champions, but it did happen. So Aphelios and Jinx will get... I mean, they're still going to be played, I would imagine, but
it's a little
tap to both of them, which just means that Zeri is even more powerful. Nothing to Melio, by the way. No Melia touches.
No Melio, no Cassante.
So,
no,
Aphelios, Melio, Jinx, Melio, I think it's still going to be good.
I do want to highlight, again, you know, we obviously are dissatisfied, but due to how like the early weeks of pro play always play out with like patching schedule, it makes sense because you don't want to patch just off of specifically solo queue. And actually, Zeri in solo queue isn't a problem at all. It's just that when you turn her or give her over in the hands of pro players, it is completely disgusting. So we're going to have to suffer for that for at least another 2 weeks. But then, 13.12, there's a lot of nerfs coming through, and maybe, just maybe, we will be freed from the shackles. And maybe, you know,
we need more buffs.
Kalista trying to get unshackled could be cool. No? Okay, never mind.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Aphelios versus Lucianami so far for week 1 was 4-1. Aphelios pretty good. Lucianami definitely hasn't really had the same amount of oomph that it has had in other metas. So, will we see more of that? Maybe now that Aphelios and Jinx got love taps. You know, sometimes all you need is love tap for pro players to completely disregard that champion. So,
and then
might happen.
It takes like a month, and then it comes back. Like Maokai, you're like, oh no, the champion is bad now. And then they're like, oh wait,
it's broken.
We can play him tank. He's still busted.
Yeah.
Who would have known? The main thing with Lunami, as it's called here on the graphic, is that the execution barrier is just a lot higher, because for it to actually work, you need to play aggressive, whereas Aphelios, you can just play classic front-to-back team fight, and it will kind of always work out just because of how strong the pick is. And that is not going to be because, as mentioned, today's schedule, Fruit match is the one that I'm most looking forward to. This is a match that goes way back. Nongxin have had DRX numbers so many times over the last year and a half in playoffs, every single time up until last time, right? DRX actually making it back to the finals. The other two series, though, I don't know how competitive they are going to end up being, Valdez.
I feel like today, if I had to predict, is either a 7 or 8 game day.
That is the safe bet.
That's like right in the middle, but it feels like we could get a 2-0 into a 2-0 into a 2-1, or one of the two matches up top kind of surprises us, and one of the other teams that's kind of the underdog gets a win, and then we have 3 games in those. So, could happen. Could happen. Hello to everybody in the chat, by the way. We see all of you, especially Atlas, who has woken up early today to play some Diablo. Thank you for joining us.
That's going to be me
on
tomorrow.
Your second monitor. That's going to be both of us, dude. We're going to be playing that, watching challengers. It's going to be a fun time. Yundo says 8 games, so he's expecting one of these to also go to 3.
He has a good sense. He generally has, you know, I mean, the amount of gaming that man does is really only rivaled by you when it comes to like the cross-firing, and you know he's doing FIFA. Man works hard. Man grinds. I respect it. He's in Twitch chat, you know, while he's about to observe.
Yeah, it's not his first rodeo, let's say.
Oh no,
Yundo, he's been around the block, probably in his really cool car.
We're grizzlying today.
Oh!
Okay.
Some Volibear action, maybe?
Could be the case. No goo on.
Or does Ivern count as grizzly because he spawns brushes? Is a brush of grass like a grizzly thing? What is being grizzly? What is the essence of being grizzled?
I don't know. Like, the way I thought I knew, but then the way you put it, I'm like, I don't know if I know. Grizzly bears are the most dangerous ones, right? Or is it brown bears? I know black bears.
I think it's brown bears.
Black bears are kind of chill, from what I've heard. Not that we'd have a lot.
She took a test and came right here. Took a test in the morning and came right here.
It looks like an anime character. It looks kind of cool.
Yeah.
I respect it.
Polar bears most chill?
No, they're not. Polar bears are by far the most dangerous. If you see a polar bear,
you think he's chill?
Well, that's the spooky thing. They look chill, but they're not.
They're not. Yeah, Canyon is ferocious. Now here on the side of T1, Poby going to be playing once again, and I really love this young duo of Poby and Smash. I feel like they are insanely good in my mind. Like Poby really impressed me the first time around. Now I think he still needs a lot more time. I think that Smash kind of has already made a name for himself, at least in challengers. as one of the better AD carries, but Poby, I think he's got something going, and they're surrounded by, you know, 3 guys who obviously have a lot of experience here in Challengers at least, and I think it's a pretty good roster. They did fall to Nongshim, but I think they've still got it going on, you know.
Yeah, and falling to Nongshim, there's no shame in that. Nongshim's challenger coaching staff just does a great job. Like, my expectations for this roster were so low, and in spring, they were great, and I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being the same here. We are on a new patch. Please let it matter. Please, Valdez.
Okay, Chronicler, only because you asked nicely.
Thank you.
I will make sure that it matters.
Okay, so we ban Melio, we ban Zeri, and then we get to have a game.
Kenny is a polar bear and he's chill, so casters must be wrong, Boob. Please, 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 please.
Everyone in chat, spam +++ in hope of new drafts and Rel or Rek'Sai or Samira. Oh,
Zeri.
Oh, no.
Zeri.
No.
Zeri.
No.
Cassante and then Zeri.
No, Cassante, Melio, Zeri are all open.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I don't know what we're getting.
Oh, no.
So...
Atlas says he loves Zeri.
Please, more Zeri.
Thank you, Atlas.
Okay, so
Blitzcrank.
Hama's setting up for the Melio first pick, which that's...
Yeah,
I'll take Melio. That's fine. Ben Zeri, please. No!
Wait, why did you ban Cassante? Let them take Melio and then you take Zeri Cassante. Yeah, they could have just R1, R2, Cassante, Zeri.
So it's going to be Zeri and Annie probably.
T1 better team? Yes, on paper.
And
had a
chat,
rough start.
Very... Challengers is a wild card, okay? Like, you never know what's going to happen. Oh, wait.
Oh, it's the real Papa Smithy.
How can Papa be in chat when I'm Papa?
Yeah.
And that doesn't make sense.
It's us, Kitty and Papa Smithy on the cast. What am I looking at? T1, what are you doing?
Wait, maybe they're doing us a service.
Maybe
they're
they
doing us a
didn't watch
favor.
yesterday.
No, it's fine. It's fine. They're going to go Lucian Melio, and it's going to be Aphelios Uni, and we're not going to have Zeri.
Oh, they're just not going to pick their AD carry.
Oh my god.
Okay,
yeah, Grizzly,
yeah, sure.
Grizzly's coming in hot.
That's just dumb.
We're free.
Like,
we're free,
we
Valdez.
don't have Cassante, we don't have Zeri, but that's just dumb. Why are you not playing Zeri?
Shh. Let it. Just accept it, man. Don't look don't look a gifted horse
Atlas
in the mouth.
got excited. It's Atlas's fault.
It's new patch, of course. It's the changes to. Wait.
Where's my Ivern?
Well, okay. So I actually genuinely think that T1 should pick up Rek'Sai because you're playing it into Lee, which is a really good matchup.
Yeah.
Rek'Sai is monster busted on this patch. I hope they do. It makes a ton of sense here to me. So it's probably Jinx and Lucian ban. Which, you know, that might help. That'd be good.
Zeri not banned nor picked yet. I like that optimism, you know, you never know. Like, we could get Zeri here with
what I'm
Melio.
talking about, you don't ban Lucian, you ban Zeri.
Yeah. Right?
Right? Zeri is disabled due to overuse. If we don't get the... That's worse. Like, Zeri getting locked in early rotations is one thing, but imagine if it doesn't get locked in the early... Oh,
there you go.
Nice. We are freed. We are
so
free.
Just Melio, right?
Yeah, seems that way.
Unless they want to play Kate.
So then, what do you expect the Gragas to be? Because you can ban Annie here if you don't want
No Rek'Sai ban.
No?
Morris, give it to us.
Okay.
Any chance of Laura casting for a day of LCK Challenger League? I mean,
Look at Oscar.
maybe. Does she want to cast?
I have no idea.
Maybe.
I feel like even if you're not a caster, casting challengers is a fun time.
It's just hanging out, you know.
Rek'Sai, what are we doing?
Let me pick Rek'Sai for you. Wait, they didn't.
It's just gonna be Wukong Annie, isn't it?
Zaya Melio.
Cold Melio is dope. I'm okay with that. I mean, you don't get to play the game because you're playing into Wukong and Gragas, but, you know, the laning phase will be fun.
Kog'Maw. I think that's fine. There is like a decent amount of hard engage with the Gragas and the Wukong though that can make Kog'Maw's life really hard.
That's awesome.
Twitch as well,
Love
actually
that.
very nice.
Twitch Melio, absolutely yes, Hanwha.
Are they luring us into a sense of... That was the end of my thought. That's where the thought ended. It was right there. A sense.
But where did it go?
I don't know. Into the air. Like, it's just gone. Now, it looks like they are going to play Kog'Maw.
Yeah, Kog's fine.
It's good. I mean, you have supreme range, obviously, but you know, you can just flex the Gragas into mid and pick Malphite.
Yeah. Oh, Lure. Oh, good luck, buddy.
No, not Gnar.
Yeah, Malphite.
Malphite. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Yep. Brock.
So, I like the Hanwha draft when you look at it as a
looking at the other side.
Without looking at the other side. I actually really like it, right? You have great front to back, you have an early pressure lane in bot lane, you have a really aggressive mid jungle 2v2, you have a self-sufficient top laner. That all sounds lovely. You get to use the early pressure to start stacking drakes. But specifically, like, Milio's value into like Annie, for example, is amazing because of the amount of safety he provides. But Malphite ult, Wukong ult, and Gragas ult all do not care about Milio.
And it's very easy to play as well, I think. You know, Poby might have to be careful with some of his casts, but Doll presses R, Forest jumps in and presses R. If they get any kind of clean engage, if they get ahead in the game and they have vision priority, it's going to be really hard, I think, for Homalife to really do much, unless Rooster's just going to charge in and try to make some space, which can be difficult.
It really is a case of the Homalife draft. To me, it makes perfect sense. It's a little bit lacking in hard engage, but outside of that, I do think it's very well rounded. But then you look at the opposing end and you're like, no, oh no.
So first time watching CL, is this normal?
So what? Which part? So
what do you mean exactly?
What did they mean by that?
What does he mean by that exactly? The draft?
The draft is pretty normal, but I feel like the draft could happen in the LCK as well.
Yeah.
The casting being a bit wacky, that's also normal for CL.
Absolutely.
Rooster's hair? Yeah.
Why do they all have the same hair? Expect Rooster. Well, that's kind of the way it goes. Also, they don't. We saw like 3 different hairstyles from those guys, actually. Homalife have a lot of the different hairstyles, actually, compared to some of the other teams.
Rooster's hair is the best in Challengers, though.
Homalife bot lane, press W and win, yeah.
Although
the bottom lane, though, is going
exists.
to be true. He does.
That's actually, that might be the best one.
All right, here we go, guys. Let's go into the Rift.
Clean gameplay.
Yeah.
On this.
The bottom lane, Smash and Bout are going to have a bit of a trouble on their hands. And Forest
they're going to get boomed.
Yeah, Forest isn't really going to be able to affect this lane much either. I can foresee a moment where if he even tried to approach the bottom lane, unless Lure and Duro were very out of position, then he would just get chunked out and die as well.
Atlas actually has a great point about the Homalife bot lane, which is you press W and then you win the lane. It's really neat. I just don't know how much winning a lane is going to matter. Yeah. Particularly because this is challenge. If you're unfamiliar, you know, if you're a first-time watcher, you're like, oh man, I'm from another league, you know, I'm from the LEC, and...
is Kog'Maw last stand? Why wouldn't he just go cut down? I guess his W kind of has enough, like, shred.
I feel like the shred, and also looking at the opposing team, like how much frontline are actually going to be hitting.
Well, I mean, how much champion are you going to be hitting?
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of passive usage, I'm sure, in this one. But, you know, we have Quid, who made his way to the LCS. We have Noah and... who else? Noah and Peach go for now in the LEC. That's really cool.
Yeah. Humble Life Esports lore. It's the AD carry. Lore is actually playing Cosmon here.
Yeah, don't believe the cameras, chat. They're lies.
Well, press W and win lane is
looking good.
It's looking good. I mean, they're only level 2 so far, so we'll definitely see more of that. Damn, missed the do-do-do. Don't worry, there's going to be potentially 8 more. So we have a long day of games here today. It is a Monday.
I mean, we don't know that. It could be a quick 6-0 day. Only 6 games.
Only 6 games, yeah.
Only 6 games.
Isn't game sound higher than usual compared to casters' voices? I don't know. Can't tell.
Could be. We
Maybe.
Don't have a way of knowing.
That's up to the Mr. Producer. The Mr. Producer, of course.
I love the Challengers team. I'm glad they embrace our collective wackiness.
They give us the artistic freedom
that we so desperately need in a league that
we
has
absolutely
a strong identity as Challengers.
We didn't have enough over in the LCK, so we needed even more of a leash here at Challengers. So
we need less of it, or like a longer leash?
More of a less of a leash.
More leeway?
Yeah.
More leash way?
No, yeah. All of those are correct. You are right, yes. Hobie is deciding that, hey, I'm getting poked out by Ari and losing. That's not a good start. It is Gragas, so eventually he just, balloons and is fine.
Do casters speak Korean too? I think casters as a job generally don't. Veldus and Wolf do though.
Yeah, and you guys can read it, like...
yeah, I can read it.
You did level 1. It counts.
It's just not... It's just... It's one of my my few regrets in the last 2.5 years. But considering the circumstances, I'm not going to be too hard on myself. The amount of League of Legends that we've been a part of.
There has been quite a lot. We have focused on our craft of League of Legends. Last stand for the late game tank build with
Could
Hydra.
be.
That's a good point. Makes sense. If they, it's kind of like the Zeri idea, right? Where she goes like the Trinity Force, Titanic, and all that good stuff.
We've had a lot of metas where tank Cog actually was really fine, right? Like legitimately like Ren wins Cog just because of the amount of magic damage and like on-hit damage you get from your W and the fact that you are a stationary AD carry that is very susceptible to getting dove. Just having the extra tank makes a big difference. And looks like the Dragon will be taken here by Humble Life. Looking good in the early game. They need to, but still. LPL waiting room.
Well, we're glad to have you while you're waiting, at least.
That's when people show their true self, Like, have you ever really taken a look at people when you're like waiting at, at the doctor, at a dentist? It's always really interesting. People just sitting there and being themselves.
It's either you are an adult and you have patience, or you're not.
I mean,
There's only
in Korean, I've never really had any. I've never seen any crazy. Well, I've seen crazy meltdowns, but not in doctor's offices or at the dentist. And I go to the dentist
Well, that's
a lot.
also because doctor's office don't take 2 hours waiting time to get in.
That is very true.
There's a lot more. There's a lot less stress surrounding the whole situation.
Isn't everyone just on their phone? They can be, but even then, it was like it's kind of sitting there. Was unfortunately on the bounce back, Smash and Cloud have not only been able to get back when it comes to CS, but also use Crescendo for a unreasonable amount of damage on the turret. And while Lure went for another Doran's Blade, Smash is sitting on a call. And the gold lead that was there is now kind of gone. And things are looking rough here for Humble Life. Rage Knife really picks up, but not going to be the biggest spike.
Yeah, I mean, the Wave stayed the way it was. They were just able to push in when Duro was backing. And of course, HLE Esports did get that Dragon, which is a very early Ocean. Still pretty good for the team. Chronicler, did you or are you going to do a segment for the LEC about any of the new or remaining Korean players like you did previously?
I don't know. Maybe. If they'll ask me, I will. Because there's, you know, both Peach and Noah, which are great players. I'm happy they made it to the LEC. They definitely deserve to play in the major leagues. No, this is the actual LCK. Yeah. Don't believe anyone else that tells you it's not. This is the LCK. That's what you're watching. It's just a completely new channel, and it's a different time and it's different rosters. But it is
the LCK.
It's part of
CL.
the LCK. Yes.
So yeah. Okay, there you go. Gonna engage onto Duro. He just flashes away. Pretty easy for him. Although Grizzly not really able to get in there. Campfire comes out and Lure not really able to poke down much. A lot of the damage from the Kog'Maw is just hitting shields, I feel like. So HLE Esports not really able to exert too much pressure in this bottom lane so far.
Not a lot.
Not great.
Not great. Things are not great. No. There was also the Lee Sin problem, which we haven't really talked about yet, but we actually discussed this pretty in depth yesterday during Fox Day. Lee Sin is just not in the best of spots at the moment, as will be fine, not even close. Gonna be completely okay.
I was unsure.
I thought it was gonna be fine. But, you know, he lives. Things are still not fine, because the bot lane is getting bullied, and Smash will be running out of Crescendum, so that's like a small win.
He saved like 2 of it.
Yeah,
switched over to Caliber. And yeah, they're gonna get this Rift Herald, but the Aphelios is getting way too far ahead. Like, this is just not supposed to happen. I don't know why they didn't just stay. I guess they wanted to get a good back off, but they are gonna miss the 3rd plate that this bottom lane is picking up. So Smash already smashing it in the lane alongside of Bout. They have been quite the strong duo, and that has not changed here. As it turns out, the Kog'Maw Milio not really able to put on much pressure here. 300 gold the lead for Smash right now.
And right now, if you're a T1 fan, you see this composition, you see that they're even on gold, and you're like, I'm chilling. I'm vibing. Things are looking great. Yeah. You know, we have an Aphelios that's scaling with a Yuumi, and we have 3 champions that make Kog'Maw's life a living hell. So I don't know how Lure is really going to deal with that, because the peel that he has is obviously Milio's good, but as mentioned, Milio doesn't provide that much against a triple knock-up situation.
Any casters watch Summer Game Fest or any new game trailers? What game are you excited for? Looking forward to?
There is the developer, I don't know if this was at Summer Game Fest, but the developers of Gris, which is one of my favorite games, are bringing out a new game, and it looks amazing. So that I'm really excited for.
Zeri finally gone, guys? No, she's just going to be back. Here comes the engage onto that back line. Forest is going pretty far forward, but there you go! They press their buttons, and they just dunk on the HLE Esports front line this time around. As, oh boy, Rooster, that's not really going to work out. The Gravitum is coming in. Will at least hit one more smash, but yeah, he'll should die eventually, right? I mean, he is actually pretty tanky, and Smash isn't quite able to continue pressing forward with Lure and Duro right there, but still a big team fight win over to T1. They get the Infernal Drake, and guess what? It's Mountain Soul with all of the tanks that T1 have.
I don't want to be that guy, but I think I have to be that guy.
This game is over?
This game might, yeah, well, you know, it's not guaranteed over, but it's looking real rough, though, which, you know, gives you and me more time to.
They're not even in. They're not even playing today.
We're gonna get a replay, and the unfortunate reality is that once you're actually 5v5ing against a T1 comp, I think life is already not good. Because you are with the Ahri and Lee so reliant on finding an individual pick and then kind of playing off of that. But T1 is very ready for this, right? Like, this is just a straight up front to back. And more importantly, the hard gauge starts without Lure and Lure being there. This is a really split up fight. T1 is just a 5-man unit playing against 3 people. So 2 of the Humble Life players die, and then the other part of the team kind of shows up as like, hey guys, I know something was happening. Did we miss it? And then they said, yeah.
You did.
You did.
You were late.
Oh, did it matter? Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
In fact, it did.
How can win Hangwa if T1's a tank? Good question.
They don't.
They don't. No, it's
that's the neat thing.
It's still early, but we're already seeing the problem signs. You know, like when you've got some you've got like a leak in the walls, and you can already like begin to see kind of the wall beginning to sag or like some mold forming. It's like the problem signs of eventually the wall is going to be. It's going to have to be replaced, right? You're going to have to do some of that siding over again. You're going to have to do some better insulation, right? So, team fight drowning out casters. Okay, we'll talk to them about it during the break.
I'm late, I'm sorry. That's okay, Max. It happens to the best of us. We're all late sometimes, but in League of Legends, you really can't afford to be. You know, you gotta... The mechanics on the Malphite are top notch. Not only did he press his R button, but he did it on the opponent.
Very important.
Really?
Very important.
That's how you recognize a good Malphite, is when they press R on top of the opponent.
Oh god, we got Jillian the Ward is hanging out. She's in a great spot and getting a ton of information there on the backside. By the way, there was someone who pointed out that it's not as Smash took like 3 turret plates, but that's okay. And by turret plates, I mean turret shots.
That is okay. Wait.
He's going to have to ghost away. Grizzly is just hanging around. They know he's bot, so he's on a ward currently as well. Forrest.
Oh, the bait.
Coming down.
Oh, they don't
Great
know.
Great bait, mate. Irate.
He doesn't know.
What do I rate? Well, now they know. Now Forrest is just going to run at them. And here comes Poby. Just the whole gang's coming down. They're trying to get this early turret, and they will. Down it goes. So now, back to important things. It's not pronounced Gris, by the way. It is Gris, as it is French.
It's actually Spanish, but yeah.
No, someone in the chat said it was French.
No, I mean, it is also French, but it's the studio in question is Spanish.
So it's pronounced Gris?
I think it's Gris in Spanish. I mean, my Spanish isn't very good. It is Gris in French.
Okay, well, I have no idea, but that guy in chat...
I missed it. I had to ban someone in chat. That was,
really?
Yeah, I was calling someone a paid actor, but I can't. So you got away this time, but next time...
Atlas can get him.
True. I mean, Atlas is playing Diablo. I don't want to impose, you know, he's busy.
Yeah, he's busy, yeah. I think it's pronounced Grease. Yeah, Grease Light.
Forrest?
Oh boy, Forrest. He is Wukong, so actually they just go on top of the Wukong, and that was a big mistake, it turns out. You probably shouldn't do that, especially when you're behind. Lure, though, is able to front to back quite a little bit here. And at the end of the day, Romer just going to have to get over the wall as Rooster is literally invulnerable. As another charm did come out onto Smash. He doesn't seem to care. And that will be the end of that. As now T1 with that extra kill on top of them, going to come on in and take down the second Rift Herald. Although, as I say that, TP coming in. He is alone, and they just turn onto him as Romer and Grizzly trying to come over and support. And they might be able to, but now Romer in a rough spot here as Q will land actually onto Poby. He's going to go down as a couple of kills going the way of Humble Life Esports, trading 2 for 2. Forrest now in the front, has a Yumi on top of him, but will not be able to go down. Now Smash trying to go forward into 2 people as the Scion moments keep on rolling forward. As Lure just barely able to survive, and somehow that turned into a relatively even fight.
It kind of went okay in the end. Because Lure was there the whole time and he didn't die, which again, I really want to highlight the fact that this guy is playing Kog'Maw and not dying into this team comp. Pretty impressive. Unfortunately, it does involve him just being very, very far away from the fight. And this is, again, a 4 versus 5. Humble Life not really in a position to fight this initiative. That's how it looks like, but because so much of the cooldowns have already been used, they smell a great opportunity. Duro will be able to join eventually, and Smash doesn't quite have the damage yet to take them down. And getting some trade kills means that the gold lead remains in favor of T1, but it's a little bit better than it could have been otherwise. And I think at this point, you'll take anything as Hanwha.
Absolutely. And you see that Rooster basically just gets to position anywhere he wants. As we got another fight coming in, the R button onto the Lee Sin, as this jungler Grizzly is in a lot of trouble. As some plays now in the bush. They keep throwing stuff at Rooster, not understanding that he is never, ever going to die, as he has declared. But yeah, still a good fight for T1. They get the pick and the Rift Herald.
And Hanwha Life, they keep trying, keep looking for opportunities, but that mid-jungle duo of Grizzly and Roamer not really able to get it done, as Veldus, I assume, is chuckling at people telling that they have 2 eyes. Just...
No. No, it was the guy luring his team into a false sense of security by thinking they can win the fight by canceling 2 million autos.
That's nice.
It's not very nice, but I thought it was funny.
I think it's definitely it's funny enough.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna be toxic, at least, you know,
put in some effort.
Funny. Yeah.
You know,
it was good. I believe Alice in Chains wrote a song about the Scion. They did. Yeah, it's a pretty famous song. I'm surprised you didn't know right at the get-go, you know?
I have no idea. I'm not that big on Alice in Chains. As Hobie does have TP. Veldus looks at me disapprovingly, but I'm going to ignore that and soldier on. Another fight. Can Hanwha Life actually win a 5v5?
Soldier on. That's good. That does refer to the song and what it talks about.
Oh, dope.
Okay, well, here comes T1. Dahl on the flank. He's spotted. Now he knows he's spotted, but he can still get into this pit very easily as they are pressing all their buttons. Not really in good tandem, though, as Dahl is desperately trying to get onto that backline. It is not working. Forrest nearly dies. Now he's going to hit the Lee Sin. That's not your target, mate. As, okay, he's going to survive, and now the front line is being chipped away. Big Q comes in from the Scion, and now Lure has a decent front line, but Smash trying to do the same for his team, as it is truly a battle of the 80 carries here. Roamer desperate to try to charm someone, not going to hit it. As now T1 on this mountain Drake. Very important Drake for both these teams. The TP is coming in, and T1 will have to get out of there. Everfrost turns out to be pretty good to get them out, as this Drake will go into the hands of Hanwha Life Esports.
2 favorite parts there. One is that Grizzly did 0 damage in that fight, which is actually impressive. Secondly, it shows us that in Challenger, anything can happen. When you have a comp with as much dive as this, Lure should not be allowed with no flash to play the fight. Shouldn't be a thing. But they go in 1 by 1. Dahl's ultimate hits the lead, and then Hobie, for good measure, throws an ultimate that actually saves him. And for as much you know, flack as we gave Hanwha Life in the team fighting thus far, Lure is a really good AD carry. Right? Within the context of challengers, he's definitely up there. And if you give him space like this, they will win fights. And Hanwha Life is still behind, but getting these Drakes does mean that they hold on, that they're still fighting, Veldus.
Yeah. I don't know what happened at T1 in their last match, but they really do not look the same as their first match that we casted last week, which was everybody was on the same page, everybody was kind of pressing all their buttons at the same time. That team fight was a 2 out of 10.
I think they got no-shipped. Maybe that's what happened. As chat, I strongly prefer the T1 draft here, because I think Lure doesn't get to play the game. And then if you take that threat out, then Hanwha Life's comp doesn't really do a whole lot. Although at this point he does a flash. So I don't think we should blame draft after seeing that fight from T1.
Yeah.
You know, the real draft is the friends we made along the way.
Do you draft your friends in life?
In a way.
Do you pick and choose, like, okay, going to have Max on my team?
Sure.
Let's see.
Friend get.
I prefer the T1 draft because it doesn't have a Lee Sin on it. Probably a good idea. I mean, he also built a Gore Drinker, which is not an item.
Yeah, he doesn't really get to build any other item, but I do agree with you that Gore Drinker
Should've
is
gone full
very
tank.
meh. It's like Radiant virtually.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds awful.
I'd go the other direction and build full Lethality Lee. Now, should you into multiple tanks? No. But, you know.
Yeah, just only hit the Aphelios forehead.
Sure. Just get on top of him. Why does CL play? They don't play on us. That's actually a very good question. LCK is also moving to 13-11. Challengers and LCK are always on the same patch, but Challengers is at the beginning of the week, right? It's Monday, Tuesday, so they will play on a new patch first, but the weeks are always aligned. So LCK will be going to this patch as well.
Yeah, so if you're here, you get like kind of a sneak preview for the LCK week that's coming ahead. Which, at this point, I mean, we're seeing Kog'Maw Emilio for the first game. It's not really a 13-11 thing, though.
No, it's fun to see it, though. I like Kog'Maw. I think he's a fun champion. Now has Rage Blade and
So that means no more
Blade
Zeri, right?
done. We'd like not to talk about that.
There will be
win.
no more Zeri because it should be banned every game.
Yeah, this
That's,
is
yeah, that's what the patch should have done.
This is physical damage Kraken. Yeah, this is the 13-11 version of the item. So they took away the magic damage.
Yeah.
Which was a bit too much. In general, ADCs did actually get hit this patch with all the changes to items. Ghostblade also got nerfed, so maybe we won't see as much. Although it was really just Kha'Zix and Jace.
Do Baron.
I love that. Just start Baron. Try and fight.
And surely you can just turn and press your ultimates onto the Kog'Maw this time, right?
Does have his flash, but
They're trying to get on top of Rooster here. Will have to. Oh, that's a pretty good ult. They get everybody that's not Lure is the issue, as Lure is going to be zoned away by the Kog'Maw, or rather by the Wukong. And it's only for just a moment. He's got a nice little campfire on him, and he's doing incredible damage in this fight. T1, they go into a choke point. They do not hit the Kog'Maw, and everybody takes a bajillion damage. And so HLE Esports will win the fight.
he didn't even have to flash. This is peak challengers right here. T1, you have one guy you need to kill. And Lure's positioning was very, very solid. But the fact that he doesn't have to flash, and that T1 has as much hard engage as they do, and none of it goes into the Kog'Maw is real. He was on vision.
Yeah, he's just chilling out.
They knew. And I got to give credit to Dura as well. Hits a really good ultimate here. Rest of the team is able to kite away, don't give any kills. So then you have Forest and Bao that are chasing forward, trying to get the kills on Dura and Grizzly. But throughout all of this, Lure is just autoing. He's autoing his full health. He has Emilio, and now HLE is Baron, and if you can keep track of where Dahl, Wellforth, where Poby are, their flashes are down outside of Dahl. Lure still has his flash available. You're going to have a really large period here as HLE where you're able to take full control, and you might be able to pick yourself up a second Mountain Drake as well. Get yourself to Soul Point, but it is Challengers, so let's see what happens.
Oh, Forrest is going to get into that back line this time around. He is on top of the Kog'Maw, but the follow-up not quite there. The cask nearly going to get him as stopwatch is perfectly timed from Lure, but eventually he will go down. And turns out that's all the damage on the side of HLE Esports.
Yeah.
So Smash is here. HLE Esports,
They learned.
they have Roamer, but yeah, he's not really.
They figured it out.
Really
Why
doing much.
win? We don't know. That's it's a very good question.
Why win?
We don't know either. But
Yeah,
it looks
good
like
job, Forrest.
T1 this time around did kill the Kog'Maw, but the health bars are relatively low, and with Roamer and Grizzly still full health, I don't know if they can actually get the Dragon.
Yeah, they don't have their jungle, so T1 are kind of awkwardly milling about. And, I mean, at least they got a bunch of stuff out of Lura's. Now, nice engage onto Roamer, but he will survive. Has to use his flash, as now the timing of this not great. As you are losing a lot of health here on Dolly. Will survive barely. But now, on the regroup, can HLE Esports make a move at this Dragon?
Big thing here is the Daw is teleport available. So if oh, no, they're full backing. Okay, that might be the end of it for the Dragon then. A lot of gold did go into the pockets of T1 after that fight, so it makes sense. HLE, they don't know, but they have a window here. They could just rush this Drake, no contest opportunity is there, but instead they're going to use the Baron buff, shove out mid, get the objective, and now making their way over, and should still be able to pick up a soul point here. So T1 stifled the Baron power play a little bit when it comes to gold. It's not the biggest of deals. My main hope, though, is that they learn after that fight that there's one guy they need to get onto, and as seen here, it's Lure. Right? The rest of the team isn't really there to follow up. Grizz actually does a good job of keeping Dahl away, because if he also hits an ultimate, Lure definitely will be able to, or won't be able to play the game. But crucially, the rest of the engage is still a little bit messy from T1, and if T1 don't get to be on the same page, and Lure gets any space in the fight, I do actually think that with how he's been playing, you know, with the rest of his team standing in front of him, with Milio and Cyan, that's really all you need.
Yeah. Very true. T1 in position here on the top side of the map, trying to posture. I mean, there's no objectives on the map right now because they weren't really able to make a play at that Mountain Drake. So this is Challengers. We know that side lanes don't exist. So T1 maybe just going to group up in the jungle and wait for someone to face check here for a couple of minutes, which is what we will have to wait for this next one. And yeah, I really feel that T1 as a team, really the issue is it's not the drafting, it's not even the individual execution, it's, well, maybe it is a little bit of that as well. It's just kind of the teamwork is, I don't know, they really do seem boomed after their loss to Gnome Team. It's like they've lost a lot of confidence and ability to play as a team. Because, I don't know, I think they were in a very winnable position, and almost every single decision they've made has been questionable in my mind.
It really has been, and even in the fights where they were, like the one fight where we were able to kill Lure, because of the game kind of, you know, going on, a lot of resources having to be invested into killing that Kog'Maw, Romer actually has been able to do a decent amount of damage in the fights, and for T1, it really is as easy as, like, as long as Lure has his flash down, you got to go for the plays. You know, you got to take him down, because as soon as he gets flashed, it gets a lot more difficult, because on free items now, Lure has gotten to the point where if you don't actually kill him in the initial play with your Wukong ult or Malphite ult, if he's able to flash and then kite back with Ghost, you're probably not going to end up winning the fight. And T1 seems to be aware of this, but also doesn't seem to be able to get onto the same page.
You know, when does Valdez go to Tokyo? I was not asked to go to Masters Tokyo. Also, I'm doing LCK during the entirety of it. English is hard.
So I agree.
It's early, man. It's like 2:30 p.m.
Crazy.
Not supposed to be e-sporting at this time. It's not a normal e-sport time.
Who do you think is better, Guma or Guma? That's like I think Smash is I think Smash is great.
Yeah,
don't get me wrong.
He's good.
Oh, Forrest, got it. You got to look for those like that, almost as it's GA done as well.
I wish they would be a little bit more like set up though. Yeah, like you don't really need to run down mid lane.
Yeah,
like,
we go Nash.
Deny vision and turn off of Nash. Hit Lure this time, and
that's all they need.
Yeah, look. Just set up a gank rush. You're gonna get the Kog'Maw eventually. Just turn well for it.
There we go, Dahl. On a mission. They need intel on Lure.
My eyes
Romer's
are
gonna spot him
on Lure here as, okay, the stun does come in onto Dahl. He's not able to get in there. Forrest is dead before he can even get into that back line, as the turn is not good. Hamalife Esports handle it excellently here, as now another charm comes in. This one really comes down to Romer setting up this fight onto the Malphite before anything even gets going. Hamalife Esports absolutely tear them a new one here in this team fight.
And T1, you have so many hard engage tools. How is Hanwha the one that starts off the fight?
Well, look at the roots from Romer onto Dahl.
No, I know. Like Romer does a really good job of marking Dahl here, but like Dahl has his flash available. If he flashes and he coordinates with the rest of his team, like they were all clumped up. They were like 3 men were walking towards you there. You had full vision as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a bit of an issue of T1 not really able to get it going as a team and get everything on the same page, but at the same time, it comes down to Life Esports just playing it out really well. They have taken the lead here. Lure not having to use any of his flash in the last fight at least. And now, Mountain Soul, T1 are going to make a play at it, and I think they should get it. But Life Esports have their sights set on the top side of the map.
So the only thing that could make this game more challengers is if T1 still won it. That's actually what I'm like kind of feeling now. Like, it all goes wrong for the entire game, but all they need is just one good play on Lure. Right? I'm like, is that going to happen though? I don't know. Challengers is a different beast. Life, right now, looking like they should be able to get it done here as long as they can keep Lure safe, which they've been doing a really good job. He has flash available as well. And there's no offensive flashes, or there's no offensive flash for Dahl, which takes away a lot of the pressure.
It definitely does. I mean, Forest has been decent at getting these going, but now I feel like, I said it during the draft too, if T1 get a lead and they can choke at Vision, they should be able to set up fights on their terms. But if Life Esports are ahead, and you know exactly where all the threats are at all times, then Lure with his great positioning never... Okay, what is going on here?
It's just Forest, baby.
Just having a little bit of a rough time here for T1. Now, we were thinking 2-0, but maybe at this point, maybe at this point, like Life Esports, yeah, I don't know. They're playing so much better, like in terms of individual execution, team execution, and those things are very important when it comes to challengers. Like, we can talk about drafts and like the mechanics and the macro of the game all we want, but sometimes one team just do play better good.
Forest will get spotted.
Yeah, he's in a rough spot here once again. Charm comes in, and Roamer has been so clean on all these. Lure is totally fine. Look at this. Dahl TP's in. They finally do get onto the combo, though, as Lure will go down. They finally got it done. Grizzly with a massive kick, though, is going to keep this alive for the team, and this time maybe Life Esports have the damage. Will they be able to get down Smash? Yes, they will, just barely. And the lead has ballooned out of control. Life Esports able to take a big win here at the end of the game. Even with Lure going down, everything that T1 had in the bank was used onto him. And then Life Esports able to use that bank to take them down anyway.
I'm going to assume you're with me on the Roamer votes. That would be my first instinct. Unless you want to go to Lure. Also...
Can I vote?
I mean,
no, I'm not going to make that joke. Yeah, it's either Roamer or Lure at this point. I don't know.
You want me to? I'm
Maybe you do one and I will do the other.
Caster Cold get. Yeah, this is challengers. Any single time we say the game is over, it's with the caveat, but.
Yeah.
But it doesn't have to be. And I want to give, as much as I think we criticized T1, I want to give credits to Hanwha as well. Team didn't tilt. Kept it together. Lure showing again why we are really excited about this player. This is the type of game where if he makes one or two mistakes, like they immediately lose. There is zero room for error.
Yeah.
As we get into this final fight, and crucially, they are able to eventually get on top of Lure. The teleport from Dahl combined with Kobe forcing the early flash is enough, but at this point, they are already too far behind. Grizzly hits an awesome kick, and Rooster is keeping Smash busy. If Smash had the lifesteal weapon, I'm blanking on the name, but if he had it...
The lifesteal weapon.
Is it, Severum? Yeah, Severum. If he, right?
Yes, yeah, oh yeah.
If he had Severum,
yeah, Severum.
I think that he could have won that fight, but he didn't. And as we can see, when it comes to the damage output, both Roamer and Lure doing a wonderful job. Either of those getting POG, I'd be perfectly happy with. And
it's insane, actually, that Roamer did that much damage.
He built.
Now I'm like, actually, both of us should have voted for him. Actually,
this is not a, and it's not Leandri's. This is not a because Leandri's, I think, I like the item, but it inflates damage numbers because of the percentage health. He went Everfrost and Horizon Focus, right? Like, this is not a. I built
he did that much damage.
Yeah, did the most damage in the game.
Oh, guacamole!
Yeah,
he did, yeah.
Insane.
Either or.
Yeah.
Either or.
I'm fine with either of them. Lure playing a perfect game. Life looking good over in the first one in T1. It's just execution. That's all it comes down to. I think this composition is perfectly capable of winning this game. I don't think Lure should have been allowed to play any part of the video game. But T1, very disjointed, make a couple of mid-game errors, and it snowballs from there.
Too much how to play Ari. Faker's Ari is like one of the best in the world.
What do you mean?
I mean, Romer had a great game, but yeah, I think Faker's fine. I don't think he had to watch this one. Romer, more like carrier. Like from StarCraft?
I guess? I don't understand.
Or he's the one that carries.
He carries them?
Yeah, carrier.
I guess,
that's just
sure.
how Atlas says carrier all the time.
Yeah, but that's because he's Australian. He can't help it.
True. Carrier. All right. Well, we're just waiting to see who's going to pick up the Pog for game number 1. It's either going to be Romer or Lure. Imagine Rooster gets it. There were a lot of times where he was like globally taunting the enemy team just because he was Scion. For some reason, T1 just felt like they had to kill him. And Lure is going to pick it up. Not a big surprise, I think. You know, a lot of the game was about him and him surviving. And although a lot of it did fall on T1 basically misexecuting and not really getting onto him, he used all of those opportunities very well and did quite a lot. But I'm with you. I think that Romer definitely deserves a huge shout out from us.
Either of them, really. Like, as mentioned, I think most of the pressure this game was on Lure, because if he missteps in one of the early game fights, it's immediately over. The biggest damage, consistent damage threat gets taken away, and they will lose the fight from there. And this is also the reason why I think...
Oh my god, he used a skin for Lure.
He did, yeah.
That's really cool.
It's really cute. Yeah, it's my favorite Kog'Maw skin. Although the B one is a close second. I'm not with you on that one, Valus, but that's okay. Whatever. Lure doing an excellent job. This is why we really rated Hanwha Life, I think, last split. And he might be contesting, you know, for the best AD carry in challengers. There's a lot of players that come to the forefront of our minds, but if you keep putting up performances like this, even taking into account the disjointed nature of T1, then Hanwha Life looking good here, looking more like what we saw of them in spring.
Absolutely. Well, we'll have to see what happens in Game 2, if T1 can get it together, or if Hanwha Life Esports have come into their own here in this series to actually challenge this team. So very nicely done. We're going to take a break and be back after it. Welcome back, guys. We are here live at the WG studio, waiting for game number 2. And it is, of course, T1 up against Home Life Esports. And we are getting ready to jump into the next one. Lol, how Hanghwa win this?
We don't know either. No, we do.
With Kog'Maw and with Ari. That's how.
What's important is with any challenger game that, and even in the LCK we see this at times, right? Drafts get you in a position to be able to win a game, and I still really like the T1 draft. I think the draft was great, and it could have gotten them a very straightforward win, but instead we had a lot of disjointed back and forth, which didn't end up working out at all. And we'll see whether T1 can clean up, because otherwise would not be surprised if Hanwha just take the 2-0 sweep here. Let's not forget, Nongshim did the same thing to T1, 2-0'd them.
And Nongshim, it feels like they may have boomed T1 here a little bit. Clearly, Bro did not boom Hanwha, as T1 have selected red side. That's not a good idea.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan
Unless
of that.
you're going to actually give them Melio and then select Zeri and Cassante.
Are they gonna this T1 roster has ran it back a bunch of times. I'm a little worried about that. Even though I think the draft was fine, I like not picking the same thing.
Red side Dan's game.
Yeah. Also,
yeah, that's kind of how I feel too.
As far as I checked, I think that Rek'Sai is the only one that's actually enabled, because Rel and Ivern are like considered mini mid-scope updates. Although I don't even think
that would have been
Ivern
useful
really,
information to have.
Yeah, that's I still want Rek'Sai, so that is still a champion that exists and is great. And yet, Challengers is just a little bit more coin flip. That's just the reality of the situation. And that's going to always be the appeal, but also means that sometimes things just don't quite go the way that you think.
Yeah. How are the things go the way this time?
How are they?
Yeah, exactly. Home Life Esports on blue again. Have to be pretty happy with this. For them, I mean, you could just run it back, seeing as you were able to beat T1 the way you did the last time. You could feel confident in your ability to, lock them down, mark the targets, don't let the Kog'Maw get hit, and just kind of play the same thing, as we are clearly running it back as it stands for now. Will they continue with the same picks, though?
For Hanwha, no reason not to. Right, the Melio Prio working out. For T1, maybe they pick Zeri now. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe we accept that sometimes we need help. And Zeri is about as helpful as it gets. So this is, yes, this is a rebroadcast. You're also not really observing this.
Is even real?
I don't know.
I mean, do we know for real?
I'm not sure.
Okay, we're just running it back. T1 seemingly have... well, one thing they might do is Poby kind of had a weak game in the Gragas, so maybe they just put him onto something else.
You were saying?
Okay, so T1 clearly have no idea. Well, I mean, at the same time,
no, the draft was fine.
The draft was fine. They could just run it back and say, okay, let's execute it better this time.
Which I'd be on board with, right? But Hanwha can also pivot a little bit more. Oh no, there. Is it really?
Ari's good.
Are we really? Maybe T1 banned Kog'Maw, like that was the problem. Clearly. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. I mean,
why not just pick Kog'Maw here? Make sure you get it, and just pick a better jungler.
But why would you do that when Lee opens?
Let them reheat.
Let them microwave.
Yeah. Wait, what? Why do you say it like that?
Did you know that clip?
No.
It's a very famous clip of a, I forgot her name, I think it's Nigella Lawson, a British cooking show host that said, I'm going to briefly heat this up in the microwave.
The microwave.
Yeah. As Yumi gets picked up, unsurprisingly, shock to absolutely no one. Maybe we'll get some variation in the second rotation bans here. Would be nice. That's Jinx. That's not different.
Jinx, Zeri.
Jinx, Zeri.
Maybe they ban Kog'Maw. Surely. Although then they just take Zeri. And then we're like,
That's right. That's so much worse.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. Okay. Kog'Maw was the problem.
He wasn't, though. They're going to pick Zeri and win.
I mean, sure, maybe T1 will realize from there that there is a little bit of an issue. Now, it's a little bit less of pressing W and winning the game gaming, but it is definitely Zeri just skating all over your face and winning instead. Maybe they'll play Zeri mid.
Okay, Poppy's a great addition. Love that. Poppy's awesome. It's a good champion. Oh, well.
Skarner!
Okay, we're just having some fun.
Zeri.
I mean, you can go Draven if you want to.
Oh.
Yeah,
Play Zeri.
It's very cohesive comp. You have Lee and Ari. You can play for a full early game. That is the. There we go. There we go. Yep.
Who could have seen this coming, Chronicler?
It is a shocking turn of events. Gwen probably for Dahl here. A complete surprise in the draft. No one could have conceived that they would get Zeri on B4. Is it going to be a Zeri game? That's what I'm wondering. I'm thinking yes.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
probably, yeah.
I'm thinking yeah.
I think Gwen and Viego will have a pretty difficult time of locking her down. The Gragas from Poby was pretty weak. Maybe if he plays like a god and somehow finds like the Omega casks, but you have Sion and Lee Sin in your face, and we already saw what Roamer was able to do on the Ahri the first time around. Like, he is so fantastic at controlling space and getting in front. So Yuno wants to vote the Pog now.
Yeah, Uni and I learned this lesson yesterday. And you taught us, actually, Veldas. You and me and Huni being 1 out of 11. Just vote for Zeri. It's not that complicated.
Smash uncomfortable on Zeri? I sure hope not. It's like the best pick in the meta right now. But
it's been for a wee bit.
Yeah, but maybe he is.
We'll see.
Why don't they 1-2 Zeriumi? Good question. Or, you know, leave Cassante open and pick that instead. I don't know, Chronicler. A lot of questions to be seen here.
To be discerned from the...
Discerned.
What is it? Discerned, right?
Discerned.
Yeah. From the evidence in front of us.
Might do a lot of discerning here in this game.
Oh, I would be surprised. T1, one of the big issues is that they don't have a lot of front line and their comp is very short range, and you're playing into Zeri.
Yeah.
She's just too good, man.
Zeri...
You have no reliable lockdown at all.
Yeah. And while this is happening, there is a Valorant Masters tournament happening. I wonder if Neon is being played there at the same time. Could be happening. Probably not, but let's do it. Let's jump into game number 2. All right, here we go. Dromar says these announcers they sound so not into it. Can someone learn this man?
Maybe they don't know yet about Zeri. You know,
they don't know.
They've just been living their life.
Well, it's not even
happy.
about Zeri. It's just the challenger vibe.
Yeah, we're generally a bit more low energy.
You know?
We're vibing. We are having actually a great time because like we like to moan a little bit about Zeri and drafts, obviously. But the beauty to me of challengers is that I never walk away from a challengers day feeling like I've had it's always fun.
Where's Faker? Why isn't he playing? Also, Nightbot got Papa Smithy at the same time.
Also, Ox, this is Ox's first message. How? You...
He was waiting for the right moment.
Cretin, you unbelievable, unsupportive friend. How have you never said anything?
He's busy playing Diablo,
chat.
Right?
Unbelievable.
Clearly he doesn't know. Yeah, that's true.
Exposed. Oh, yeah. Pro lurk.
How is Triforce still viable on Zeri? Well, Zeri can do whatever she wants. Also, Neon, someone was saying she's not very good, that she's trash. She's not trash, she's just very niche. You can only pick her out on like one map,
Niche
basically.
On.
Okay.
Atlas has rubbed off
yeah.
on me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Boo. Okay, I deserve boost. I deserve boost for that one. That's
From
okay,
Meowing
Chad.
Dog.
No, I'll take that. I'll take the boo on this
Level
one.
3 gank.
Rooster.
Uh-oh, Forest right up here. And this time they are actually going to punish the Scion. Rooster, a little bit of alcove gaming, just trying to buy time, give his jungler a chance, I guess. He is not really going to be in a good spot here. Stahl just going to run away from Zombie Scion. A pretty straightforward gank, very nicely timed from Forest, but he will lose his blue buff.
And main question is, can they actually get a bot side play? That would be ideal. Able to maybe get something in the cross, but doesn't look that way. And that's pretty rough. A very standard gank timing here, right? Just the level, clearing top side into level 3 gank. Force now.
High after step.
Making his way. High after step. How you doing? And we have some vertical jungling going on here.
Yeah.
Rooster going to spot it though. We'll see Forest. Is he going to be able to actually do anything against him? Should be able to win this 1v1, but you're losing a lot of creeps, so it's not really something that's going to be worth your while. But he keeps the Wolf Camp alive, which is a bit of a win for Grizzly, who makes his way to mid.
Okay, trying to set this up on a Poby, who is going to miss his flash. He does body slam over the wall, but the Q comes in, and the damage not quite there. But the flash forward is not... Nope, no scorch.
Not even close.
As, yeah, he's totally fine. Poby just chilling. As Romer says, well, it's not fair if only my opponent loses his flash. As Duro here going to take a massive Q to the face. As meanwhile, down in the bottom side, Lure seems to be fine, but Duro is not really. So we're just going to have to back away from this one for now.
And that's a big win. Smash and bout. Even though the trade in Summoners isn't favorable, at the very least, they win in the short term. Rooster, obviously, not going to have the best of times. This is a rough counter matchup, but in the mental game, he is still Scion, and he is happily spamming away with his emotes. Stahl responding in, or rather with the same enthusiasm, which I appreciate. Entirely calculated by Poby. That is the that's the value of Gragas. Man, is really hard to take down.
Yep. T1 more strong. They have the strength possible to control their mice better. But can they make the good decisions, you know? Are they not just more strong, but are they more smart? That is the question I always ask myself.
Wait, I feel like people in chat are fighting, and I'm not sure why. I feel like someone made a compliment, and then someone else got... Was it not?
No, they're fine.
Okay. I'll default to you on this one. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Sass Peach might be one of my favorite names that I've... Is it a sassy peach? Or is it like Sasquatch, but it's a peach?
Probably a sassy one.
Sassy peach, right?
Yeah.
I like that.
Grizzly,
I really like peaches.
Really?
Like as fruit, yeah, delicious.
That's an interesting thing to say live on a broadcast, but you know,
don't-
I'm
you-
here for you.
You don't appreciate them?
No,
feel
I
like
mean,
they're really
Peach the
nice.
fruit is great. No,
Yeah.
yeah, it's good. Forest in a little bit of a rough spot, but the Q is going to miss. Romer doesn't seem to care as he's got enough damage, and Lee Sin will still pick up the assist. So nice little isolation onto Forest in his own jungle. Also loses his flash. Romer is just... He's angry after that loss to Brion. He's playing like a madman here in this second series.
And looking really impressive and kind of puts in perspective why they put so much prio. This is a contest that feels somewhat risky. Forrest isn't here yet.
Charm is going to miss, but Poby is kind of forcing it here. They think they have enough play with this Aphelios, as he might be able to trade here onto Grizzly. The heal does come out from Duro, as now he is just on the run. He is Melio, so won't be in a lot of trouble. As a 1-for-1 trade, and now with Forrest in position, we'll be able to take this singular Infernal Drake.
And the kill will end up going to Smash as well. So T1 going to feel pretty good about that one. Gold is relatively even, but the first Drake gonna get taken. Infernal Drake, as far as individual Drakes goes, going to be very, very nice, as Velda's dropping the ice cold 600,000 seconds. Oh yeah, you can't, yeah. You know,
it's not your plain old 86,400 seconds. No, it's the 600,000 seconds. Yeah.
And the key thing here is that Poby actually unironically does a really good job of tanking damage, and the ult for Ahri isn't available. Neither is it for Zeri, so a lot of the early game power that a pick can have in these type of skirmishes wasn't quite there. Now Smash ghosting forward.
Yeah, even Exhaust going to be used here, so they will trade for the flash, but at the end of the day, I mean, it's 2 summoners for 1. It is going to give Smash and Bout priority in this lane, but Lure's kind of just chilling. You know, he's hanging out, he's still farming, and yes, maybe Smash gets a couple of turret plates, but you know, he did that in game 1. He even got the first turret, and they weren't able to win. So
yeah, we know.
As long as Homolife Esports bottom lane aren't really like feeding or like dying a lot, I think they're still in a good spot.
Often there is multiple roads that can be taken and found on any champion, right? Like you can Ahri, you can hit your skill shots. If you hit every skill shot in the game, you'll basically almost always win. If you miss all of them, generally it's not going to be good. But with Zeri, I really appreciate that it feels like there is only one outcome, and that is she will hit her items and she will Zeri.
Yeah.
And it's something that we have been bearing witness to, and should be able to pick up a counter plate here, because of course her turret shoving power, nothing to scoff at, as ooh, Smash might have a suspicion. Grizzly is here.
Yeah. Grizzly is here, Smash is flash, and they just got this turret play. It looks like they might just chill back there in the lane. Grizzly, though, is still hanging out, looking to maybe set up for this one. Let's see if Smash and Bout have any idea, as here comes the Lee Sin. Bout already gonna get caught out, though, as the Yuumi is free. As that's what happens when you don't know they're in the bush. You get a free stray cat.
And big here. Lure picking up the kill. Only had to invest his ultimate. Gonna accelerate him sufficiently. And right now, still relatively even, but it's just particularly in light of what we have seen as Roamer.
Okay, Cask, will it hit? Poby just, they're both holding position. And the mind games are fun. Smash is going to pick up another turret plate, and maybe another.
More.
I don't know why I'm saying it like that, but
if I spell
challengers,
something,
so
I'm wrong. English isn't my first language. That's fine.
Yeah, it's
fine.
fine.
My spelling errors are
it's
not
good
a problem
practice.
at all.
Good practice.
People in Twitch chat will all be friendly, surely.
Surely.
The Triforce for Lure, going to be the first big power spike. They pick up the Sheen here. And another look at this play. It's very straightforward. About probably not going to have a high chance of getting out of there regardless with the all-in, but the existence of Grizzly guarantees the play. We'll spot Forrest here.
Surely no drama in CL chat, Clue. Surely.
Definitely not. As
TP
for
Forrest is taking a lot of damage. He is going to have to Heartbreak her out. And here's that TP you were talking about. Smash just going to flash early, but will it matter at the end of the day? Roamer just getting in there, as he will survive for so long. As now the health bars of Homolife Esports incredibly low, but it does not matter. They stick around, get those Triumph stacks. As a massive kick comes in from Grizzly. They are absolutely bopping them in the bottom lane. Oh, that was clean.
Oh, T1 tries to go in big for the play, but the TP from Roamer ends up being the difference maker there. Smash desperately tries, does as much as he can, but isn't enough. The exhaust actually keeps him alive. Kobe with the flash body slam, but then the cask unfortunately doesn't finish off Romer, doesn't finish off Lure. And then on the extended play, Grizzly with a clean ward hop flash kick will send 2 more people to their death.
Where's Wolf when you need him? Should we call Wolf and ask him if it was a certified Zeri moment?
Yeah, maybe we should. Get Laura on the call as well so she can cast challengers.
Yeah. That's a good idea. Absolutely.
It's Brover.
Yeah, I don't, you know, as much as I love Wolf and I would love to get official certification, I think we can certify it. That was a Zeri moment.
I think he would also be okay with it.
Yeah.
Given the circumstances.
I think
Zeri 2 kills, go next. What are you talking about?
What do you mean there is no go next? There is no next game for T1. They need to win this or they don't get a next game.
Memento de Zeri. Yep. Oh, we should... Oh
God, what is happening here?
Okay,
Q gonna miss, so Grizzly's
okay,
like, alright, yeah, sure, whatever. Fine, bro.
So, chat, in your native language, give us Zeri moment. In Dutch, it'd just be Zeri moment, which is not...
Zeri moment.
Yeah, a Zeri moment, which isn't very funny. So, drop him. Zeri head key.
In American, you would say, well, Zeri's got some good things going on. I just made that up right now.
I kind of like it. I think
Zeri
that's. I want to say that's Greek. I don't think I can do that. El momento de Zeri. That one's dope.
Zeri. I like Timmy's one too. Yeah, that's the American one as well. Hell yeah, brother, K Kona.
Zeri, yeah, Dutch and German are very similar. Okay,
that Zeri fella doing all right for their self.
That hell yeah, brother.
Hey, Kona.
Australian? That would just be the same. Ora da zero. I mean, I probably shouldn't speak in random languages when I don't know what they mean.
It's okay.
I can trust Twitch chat, right?
Well,
Guys,
surely
you would never lie to me. You would be nice. You would just translate Zeri moments into your respective languages. You know what's cool though is like how many
languages there were.
How many different languages we actually have? That is awesome.
We've got. Let me check. We've got like a bit over 3,000 people in chat. You know, so makes sense. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. You can trust us.
GG.
Okay, thanks, chat. I was a little worried for a second there.
I don't know if it's GG, but...
It's challengers, so it's never GG.
It's never GG because it's challengers. Like, who knows? Maybe we even get an Elder Clip in this game. We haven't had as many Elder Clips in this meta compared to, like, spring and last year.
In challengers, not even Zeri is a guaranteed win. And that's the beauty of the league. I'd say in 95% of the cases, Hanwha Life smashed this game.
Also, it's probably... why you probably shouldn't bet on these matches, by the way. Just like a little PSA, right? Like, probably not a good idea, but you do you, I guess. I can't control what you do. As Smash just going to use his cat to push Romer away. He doesn't really get too much going with that Spirit Rush. As now, trying to force this anyway into T1. They've got a nice little angle, but the engage on the Grizzly is okay. He doesn't really seem to care about that as the kick goes in onto Smash as he is put immediately into the hands of his teammates. Hanwha Life Esports' teammates, at least, as this is a total rout. You didn't even need a Zeri in this game. They are just absolutely bopping them.
All right. It's even for challengers. Surely that's got to be it. I mean, I've said surely a lot, but this time around, I'm feeling confident. The play there from T1 not working out. No, there was fine. He's just baiting, right? Yeah, he's just baiting. It's not even close.
Yeah.
Not even close.
Oh, give him the kill. Oh, I think Romer tried to, actually, but it didn't happen.
Jokes aside, Duro is like, he's been ranked extremely highly on the Korean solo kill ladder as a support. So actually, would make sense to me. The big thing here is that Poby goes for the play on Grizzly, then the rest of his team isn't ready because Big Boy Rooster is saying no. So then Poby throws out like flash ults and body slam. Grizzly takes the damage, still has his Q on the Epharios, and then says, wait, but I'm not dead. And then promptly kicks him into the rest of the team, which gives Lure all the time that he could possibly need as Brendan Valdez bringing down the hammer.
Yeah, you know, I had to do it to him. But I love some of the chants as well. They thought Kog'Maw was the problem. Yeah. No, I think Humble Life Esports, they have come into this one with a much better mindset than T1. T1 look a little bit boomed, honestly, after their last match. I don't know if it's because of that, but this is not the T1 we had in the first match of the season, at least. They look much better there. We know they're capable of it, but this is Humble Life Esports kind of smurfing. They're playing great. Romer's having a great game. Grizzly comes in. He's smurfing. Lure, obviously. He doesn't, like I said, he doesn't even need to, but he's also smurfing.
I mean, the betting stuff really annoys me because, yes, Hanwha are 0-2, but if you do even a little bit of research, you know that this team was fifth last split and are obviously perfectly adequate League of Legends players. So, maybe, I mean, I generally disapprove of it, but when it comes to specifically challengers, the reason why this league is fun is because of the chaos, because of these players all being the way they are in both good times.
Lobby Gragas seems a bit sus. Yeah,
it's not been great.
He doesn't look great on this champ. I don't know. I liked his play when I saw him last week, but the Gragas has been a little bit of a struggle street.
Zeri canonically has 8,000 base HP.
Makes sense, yeah.
No, I think the T1 draft in this game is definitely very sus. In game 1, though, I think they outdrafted. I don't think it was
Zeri canonically is 600 meters tall.
Similarly to Malphite.
In terms of her power in the current meta, I think that's a good metaphor.
But it's not even a Lure POG angle. It's it's definitely Grizzly or Romer.
It's Grizzly or Romer, yeah. This time, I kind of want to vote for Romer just because he he didn't get it the first time.
He didn't get robbed,
he's having
but
a great game.
He deserved it still.
Yeah. Gragas mistake pick on game 2. I think, although you could definitely say the draft is not really the reason why they're losing, I also was not a big fan of it the second time around at least. No. I feel like going back to the same thing and also just kind of ignoring. Yeah, but worse, and kind of ignoring some of the big OPs and some of the, you picked Red Side for a reason, right? Or at least that's what I thought, but seemingly T1 didn't understand that reason. So, I don't know. I think they've got a lot to work on here. So, we'll see how it goes in the future. But for this series, I'm not so sure if it has much of a future, Chronicler. It's 12-2, 18 minutes in.
I don't think it does, Valdez.
Yeah.
Frankly, given the given the kill lead, Humble Life isn't that far ahead.
Yeah. I think there was a decent amount of...
Oh! Wait! That's not the person that should get bopped.
No, that's just Nightbot.
It's just Nightbot. Chronicler T1 Copium? Oh, absolutely not.
So
I want to be very upfront about it.
What Cass said was, I really don't think you could suck Gragas up in a vacuum. I don't think he'd be fine with it. Just, Nice.
Okay,
I don't think he got timed out. I think he just, Nightbot doesn't like the word suck.
Good timeout. That was too far.
It took it
I agree
one
with
step
Hippo
too
is
far.
ours.
He said suck. That's not allowed. Nightbot's going to put that one down. So yeah, there's not much to say about this game anymore, guys. I don't know. T1 kind of look fractured. They don't have any vision, and they're desperate to try to get some, and Grizzly is just kind of running into them. As now, here comes Zeri. They don't have any CC for this one. And, well, it doesn't look like they want to dive these turrets, so at this point, not going to go for it. We do have a TP coming in. Uh-oh. Lure in a rough spot. He's going to die. Okay. The turnaround. Bell going to get the 1 kill. Misses those needles as Grizzly is Lee Sin, but Yuumi maybe just better in this case. And maybe not, as Grizzly is going to get slowed up, but they're not going to chase that one. As meanwhile, Charm onto Poby. He is okay. Nice little cask in, but it's Sion at the end of the day. He's just going to charge away into the wall as Humble Life Esports will disengage at this point in time.
Oh, that's good challengers. Oh, that's good challengers right there.
That's some dank challengers.
Yeah, that is peak. The unfortunate thing is that because of where this happened on the map, T1 doesn't actually have an opportunity to go for Baron. Because if they get the Baron bounty and they get a few turrets, they're back in the game, right? This is a scenario where they shouldn't be able to come back from. But when you look at the champions, you have Yuumi, Aphelios, and Gwen. You can win late game team fights. Although once Titanic is finished, it's going to be extremely hard. And crucially here, there is no teleport available for these. Oh, actually, it might be getting controlled. We'll see if he ends up teleporting. But the teleport from Gwen here, coming up huge, a lot of resources invested, and then Smash doing an incredible amount of damage to Lure. Teleport is up, does actually come through, but at that point, not a lot to be done about it. But in the end, it's one kill that they get, and that's the other on the other end of the map. So a big moment for T1. Keeps them in the game, but not enough by itself.
Yeah. Still a lot of the fed carries on the side of HLE Esports. Still fed, still doing their thing. We got 2.5 items here for Roamer. We got almost 3 for the Zeri. As in goes Roamer, he's looking for that backline. He's going to land it onto Smash as Lure just dies. Okay, well, they're going to trade 80 carries. As maybe Lure's positioning this time a little bit over-aggressive. But that's okay. Yeah, it's still going to be a win here for HLE Esports. They're going to smack him with the wall. It's really fantastic play from Roamer. This one is going to seal the deal on my vote, at least. Is now with that wipe, the ace comes through, and HLE Esports will win the game.
Oh, as it turns out, Zeri is just bait. You don't actually need Zeri to win. If you have a 7k gold lead. Interestingly enough, though, they're not going to run the risk. The death timer, it's 22 minutes into the game, so the death times are still very short.
They didn't even take the inhibitor.
I don't even think they can.
They just want the Baron.
Can they? I
mean,
mean,
they don't have an 80
Lure's on his
carry.
way, but like your damage is not that high.
I guess T1 is, because they went so early, like they'll get it eventually, right? Zeri can...
Yeah, they should be able to.
Can go over the wall? Okay, yeah, they'll get it.
It's fine. Everything's okay. So the vote solidified is for Grizzly, right? Or is it for Roamer?
No, I voted for Roamer already. I thought the game was over.
I'm not sure. Rooster is also like quietly doing a really good job here on the carry, hitting a big Q there on top of Smash.
Wait, oh, I thought you meant him as the carry.
Oh no. Well, I'm not going to vote for him, but I do think Rooster actually has played 2 great games of Sion. Yeah, does what he needs to.
You know, I love casting T1 matches because I just have a field day in Twitch chat. I have banned like 12 people already. It's just such a great time. It's just like a little bonus to the cast, you know? Like I'm having a good time, we're vibing, but also I get to slam a ban hammer on top of all of these nerds that are just not having a good time.
Veldis with a vengeance.
Yep.
Coming to a theater near you.
V for Valdez, but also V for Vengeance. And Vendetta, I guess. No, I won't ban you if you're polite and you're just a normal, you know, non-toxic person. You don't deserve a ban in that case. Here comes HLE Esports, barreling down the bottom side of the map. They have this Baron, and Roamer is 4,000 gold ahead. So, yeah. And a part of that is because Roamer's having a big game. Part of it is because Poby is invisible at this point. So, yeah, the mid gap in this one pretty large. Non-toxic, but we play League. Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, you can play League and not be toxic. Just only play ARAMs. That's the solution. Can't be toxic in ARAMs.
Have you seen Ox?
Unless you are Dan Ox Harrison. That's because he treats ARAMs like a serious big deal.
Battlefight Mari, that's the new one?
Okay, there you go.
Wait, he just got back.
There you go. That's justice right there, Ox.
All right, I'm going to untime it now.
I'm toxic in... Don't do that. That is the worst decision. Being toxic in ARAMs?
ARAMs are the most serious game mode, so obviously you got to get more toxic because it matters more. Summoner's Rift is for fun. ARAMs is how you improve.
So, even though T1 had that one moment where they killed the Zeri, The skill score is 18-4. They're down almost 10k gold. And Home Alive, you have the tools to end this. Yeah, you are strong enough.
Didn't they get a Baron?
Yeah, they did. You are resourceful.
Remember that?
I don't actually. I don't remember that.
They could have just like taken the inhibitor and then backed and taken the Baron with their Zeri that was respawning. Maybe they didn't want to. Maybe they're like, well, we don't want to give them the super minions. We don't want them to scale into the game. I mean, potentially, I guess, a thing if you let the game go for another 20 minutes, but...
Is this the same roster from Spring for both teams? Poby used to be Bay.
It's Rooster.
I know, but I assumed they meant roster.
I mean, there's a guy named Rooster.
Okay. I mean, but it's both teams. I would just assume
I
that...
see. Okay.
I mean, no, I mean, like, actually, maybe it was just a great joke and I ruined it. And
I think we together we ruined it. It was a good effort.
We really put in a lot of work.
Forest in a lot of trouble. Grizzly is going really deep. The exhaust's not going to help here as Bout also the bonus cat. Going to be picked up off of that one as now 5v3 Dahl trying to frontline here for Smash as in goes Grizzly once again. The damage is real from Smash. And you see that Roamer and Grizzly are like, wait, guys, we didn't even take the turret. So probably, you know, step by step here. And yeah, they're going to take the inhibitor. We do have a teleport possible from the side of Rooster and Roamer if they did want to go for it here. As that, it will come in. Dahl just trying to clear out the wave here is going to get everything except that one melee minion. And Charm is going to miss, so the teleport not really amounting to too much at all.
And we are seeing some issues here. Humble Life don't have great shove because of how short the range of Zeri is. And they used a lot of their tools killing some other members. But as long as Smash is there, and even Dahl at this point is a free item Gwen, like you do actually have to respect. But the main issue obviously is that they're not really able to exert their pressure to any other lanes, as Forest is unfortunately tasked with trying to get any form of map control and probably dies. I just don't know why they also had to sacrifice the cat. Maybe just, you know, leave her on Aphelios. That would have been nice. And Forest has his days and Forest has his off days. And today is definitely a not so great Forest day.
Yeah.
I don't know why they're out on the map. That can't end well.
Yeah, the Baron not even up. The Charm is going to hit. Forest is dead once again. As Poby and Smash, they have Dahl in the front as well, but he's going to get knocked up right outside of his own mist. As Lura's like, I desperately want to do Zeri things, but T1 at least is going to back away and not allow this fight to happen for now.
It's one of those scenarios where I don't know if Hanwha know how far ahead they are. Because even like, yes, it's Gwen, yes, it's Aphelios, but you are so far ahead. Really don't want to run any risks. There is no jungler available, so this should be a guaranteed pickup. Roamer on vision here.
Should be. The Q onto Poby, trying to push them away. Dahl trying to get into the pit. As let's see if the smite will ring true. As yes, it will. Goes down to about 500, and immediately Dahl dies. Smash, he is alone in trying to carry this team, but he's got 5 bajillion members up against him. Down he will go, does 4,500 damage. But that now should be the end of the game. Humble AV Sports going to TP into the base.
And we see here the difference between, you know, challengers. Humble Life get a humongous lead, still need a little bit of help. T1 very far out on the map for the game state. Rooster is doing a little dance to signal the end of the game here. Hanwha Life bouncing back after a really rough week 1, coming here and smashing T1 with a 2-0, and frankly, Valdez, it wasn't close.
No, it was not. Game 1 was looking close. T1 had a lot of angles. They went for a very similar play in the draft for game number 2, and the execution, again, not there. Humble Life Esports, a much better playing team, as they do come out here and get the win.
And I really like the Roamer vote. I just had to do one Grizzly vote. I feel like he had such a good game. Probably end up being Roamer, but that mid jungle duo looking really good here, and yeah, some sad faces.
Zeri more HP than Ornn.
Yeah, that actually happened yesterday. That actually happened yesterday.
Yeah.
I think it was Oaks who got a screenshot of that. But you know what the craziest part is? This game wasn't even about Zeri.
No.
It was about the mid jungle from Humble Life absolutely gapping that one of the one from T1. Like, it was Grizzly and Roamer on this Lee Ari 2 games in a row. Kog'Maw actually wasn't the problem, and neither was Zeri. It was these other 2 guys coming up huge here for Humble Life.
And of course, this means no 9 games today.
Hey, we can still get a... You know, that's still possible.
I guess, if we have a remake, which never happens.
Why? We can have free games. Free plus
That's
free.
8.
Yeah, I said 8.
Oh.
What do you think I say?
Thought you said we can still have it.
Oh, no.
As in 9 games.
Oh, no. That's... I mean, yeah, with pauses or remakes, but I hope that doesn't
Says it's
happen.
not Zeri, but we all know it's Zeri. Yeah, we're just trying to keep, you know...
Well, I actually, in this case, I don't think it was Zeri. Like, obviously, Zeri is super busted. I'd rather not see her. I'd rather see her perma, but...
We're just part of Big Riot, and we're trying to spread misinformation.
Yes, definitely.
As to...
Chats onto us.
Yeah,
they know.
There was that one guy. Yeah, he knew. It wasn't the Zeri.
Been exposed.
It was the Friends gap.
Don't listen to these guys. They're insiders.
True.
And who will end up getting POG between Grizzly and Mr. Roamer.
Imagine Roamer doesn't get POG in both games, and he had like insane play in both.
He did so well today.
And then he's like, well, I got most damage in 2 games on Ari. I guess.
But it might be good, because maybe then he'll be continuously allowed to play Ari, which is a win.
Maybe. Hopefully. His Ari looked great. I liked how aggressive he was getting.
I also appreciated Rooster for what he did, which was stand in front of the people on his team that matter.
True.
Which is nice.
And he pressed his decimating smash button.
Plink, no Plink match. No Plink or match chat. No Plink or match chat. Pepe hands.
Stare.
I'm going to keep this going. There's not a lot of emotes enabled. Why the Kog'Maw ban? Because Kog'Maw kind of dunked on them in game number 1. Game number 1, it was basically very similar drafts, but they banned Zeri instead of Kog'Maw, then Kog'Maw won. And then the Wukong was different for T1, and it will be Grizzly.
Yeah, he had a great game as well. As 10-1 and 11. Pretty good. Very high damage on the Lee Sin as well. Just kind of everywhere on the map. Some very nice setup kicks. And does deserve it. Unfortunately, that does mean Roamer does miss out on two very close votes as well. I'd be curious if you knows kind of the vote split to see how many people did actually vote for Roamer as well.
Can't imagine that there'd be votes for anyone but Roamer or Grizzly in this one. And Grizzly coming in here, don't forget, week 1 they played with Guwon, and Guwon has had his moments, but not necessarily a standout jungler, I think, within the context of challengers. Grizzly coming in here as the sub and doing a wonderful job here, picking up BOG in his 2nd game of the summer. Nicely done here on the Lee.
Yeah, Grizzly was good. I'm sure we'll see more of him in the future. He had a big stand-up performance here, and maybe was the big difference maker when it did come down to the big turnaround for the side of Humble Life Esports, as they looked much better. Why is Zeri not the Pog? I don't know, you know?
You tell us.
Can you tell me what the Pog split vote was?
Kind of curious,
Pog vote split was?
I love these costs. Oh, thanks, Charles. Right back at you. Charles. Yeah, we learned yesterday that the vote is always Zeri, but in this case, I guess it wasn't. And that is the lesson that you take away with you today, Chad, is that nothing is set in stone. You're in control of your own future. Fate is but a guideline. You can do anything that you can put your mind to. As
is this Valdez and Cronkler? No, this is Katie and Papa Smithy. Hello. I'm enjoying my brief freedom.
Before you get banned again.
Yeah. You better not spam too many O's in a row once again. That would be unfortunate.
What they did?
Yeah, that's what got him timed out. Chronicler AI 12.1 update in progress.
Beep boop. I am not a robot. I am
It's
a
Papa
real
Smithy.
I can't do a good Papa impression though.
Valdez, when going back to LCK? Wednesday. That's when the LCK starts. That's when I will go back to
Beep
the
boop.
LCK.
What is your garlic? I'm not ready to have this conversation again.
Yeah.
We had a dinner after work, and there was some light roasting involved.
On the garlic or
On the garlic.
on the
yeah.
chronicler?
Both. On the garlic that was at the table, but also that kind of prompted the roasting of me.
Roasted garlic is very nice.
You look like Joe from You. That is a huge compliment, if not, you know, the murdery part, not so great. But
the hair is similar and the head shape. I can see it.
Yeah.
I thought we are running Crony-chan OS, Crony-chan OS on the AI right now.
Yeah, no, it's Crony-chan.
Crony-chan.
Crony-chan. Beep boop. Light. I need to work harder. Clearly, that is true. The Oaks and Atlas combination. That's a top tier one for roasts. I think Valdez is a little bit nicer. You know.
What?
When it comes to roasting people, Oaks and Atlas are kind of
they're
at the forefront of the roasting business.
Indeed.
What's for dinner for you guys today? We don't know yet. I'm thinking something Southeast Asian, but we can also maybe we get jajangmyeon. Can be good as well. I wouldn't mind.
I just shoot naughty chatters in the
take them out
in the face.
Yeah,
yeah.
With a ban.
I loved it when DRX won, and you were like, "Let's F exclamation mark at pound percentage NG go." What do you think that means?
I don't know, but I love that as well. That was great. That was a very memorable moment. Pad Thai, really, really good.
Favorite fried chicken place?
That's really tough.
BBQ.
Is it? Yeah. Oh. I mean, BBQ.
What's
is
your
good.
garlic?
BBQ is definitely good.
Ow. What happened?
I think it's
what did I do?
It's you banning people.
I don't know. Everybody kind of made. Yeah, it was static. Sorry about that. It's just, you know, the AI reconnecting.
Oh, there was an audio thing. Oh, sorry.
BBQ is open in the U.S. now? Really? What?
Huh.
Maybe in like L.A., Koreatown or something.
Yeah.
Maybe New York as well.
Maybe.
The Bro Lions
that's new.
Will never be phased.
I've never seen Bro Lions.
Yeah, that's new.
Huh. They never cease to amaze me, the Brian fandom.
We get it every Thursday here in the Bay Area. There you go.
Awesome.
Val GPT.
Yeah, bug fix. I don't know if we're still getting updates. You know, they've already invested so many resources into us.
Bonchan used to be it.
BBQ's good. I mean, Korean fried chicken is. It's so good.
It is. It's very good.
It's so basic to be like, oh yeah, it's one of my favorite.
Will or Ox join Pog State in the future? Yes.
I feel like definitely that'd be fun. I don't know if it'll be for whole episodes or segments.
Maybe as soon as the next episode.
I feel like we should. Yeah, I feel like it'd be fun.
Yeah.
I've always been on Pog State since I've been in the LCK, but I think it'd be cool to just not know what a Pog State episode is going to be like. Just being able to just watch it. You know, without knowing, because you've already...
True. It's like always a surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, imagine just being a fan and you just get to sit and watch, like, an hour and a half.
You don't know what we're going to talk about. We could just play
of us renting
a random Flash game as well.
That was fun.
Sometimes.
Yeah. You know, Korean fried chicken is exceptional. Really, really, really good. And, yeah, absolutely, LA is the best for Korean food outside of Korea. Because there is an incredibly large Korean population, as it turns out. Korean food is delicious, so makes a ton of sense. Let's have Jisun and Pog State also.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
And Yundo as well.
Yundo.
And Kisun.
And Kisun and Kion. Everyone.
Yep. We'll get
them on.
Ian on there. We'll bring James back.
Oh,
big reunion episode.
James.
We'll have like 15 people.
That'd be amazing.
Let's get Yewon back.
Laura needs to be in there as well.
Laura,
for sure. Papa.
Okay.
We're getting
now we're
everyone.
really digging deep. Yeah, let's get LS back. Just bring all of the people.
Everyone. Achilleos. Maybe not. maybe not Achilles.
Korea
We
has
can do
second
without
best
him.
Korean food. I don't think that's a thing.
I have actually heard some Korean people say that some of the Korean food you can get in LA is better than some of the best in Korea. I think it was Arnold that mentioned something like this. I'm not 100% sure though. Pog, everyone is here state. Yeah, it's Pog State Ultimate.
Pog State Ultimate.
It's like Smash Bros. Ultimate,
Yeah.
but it's Pog State.
Pog State is really just a state of mind. Green food in
Deep.
Korea. Yeah, Quest is like speaking
What do you
the
mean?
truth.
I mean, this is not my opinion. I've seen people say this. I don't concur. I'm just letting you know that that opinion is held by individuals.
If DRX got Zeri in Game 3, would they have won?
Maybe. I don't know. This is
I want to say yeah.
probably. Paddock is a great AD carry, as it turns out. Oh no, I'm still saying it's Scopium. Fair enough.
It needed to be banned.
Mm.
True. I wish all of the teams held the same opinion.
Favorite top player to watch and why is it 369? I mean, like I really respect 369, and I think that he is obviously one of, if not the best top player in the world. But I just don't. We don't. I mean, I don't. We don't watch LPL because
Who don't?
we're here. We don't. I mean, I assume, as far as I'm aware,
We gaming?
you also don't watch LPL because
No, I don't.
we have 5 days of LCK and then
I
challengers.
cast it because I'm Kitty.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry.
This guy isn't
In case
even
you're
paying
wondering,
attention.
at the beginning
Thanks,
of chat,
Canadian.
aw, thank you.
Canadian.
When the broadcast started, someone was like, "Oh, who's casting?" And then someone said, "Kitty, LS, and Papa." So naturally, we took that joke and we've been running it into the ground because that's
My
what
ears-
Challenger is all
Sorry, guys.
about.
I don't know what's going on. I'll let them know.
Yes,
Don't
boom.
don't use headsets.
Yeah. I mean, we actually took a picture of Astronautilus. That happened. I thought it was me. Oh, no.
Do you guys still do the Pog State series? Yeah, we do.
There actually will be
We
new
did it
episode in a
last
few
night.
days. Is this
Is there
on
a
a pause?
No.
No, we're in between games.
This
This
is
is where we
C.
casters in chat community corner. It's C4. Corner.
I thought my headphones glitched.
No, apparently it is a. Oh, we're gonna do the like the. This is
Hello.
like a comedy. We need to like. I don't really know. It's
Do your
like
arms
a
get tired of holding the
comedy
mic? Thank you,
album.
Bun Squish, for asking that question. I'm glad you did.
Chronogram moved to Utrecht soon. You spent, yeah, Utrecht's great. They actually
Utrecht.
have pretty good Korean food, as I've been told by one of my friends who live there. In general, food's great. City is a little expensive and pretty busy, but there's a lot of stuff to do, and it's very central in the Netherlands. So quite nice and very pretty. Very pretty city if you like architecture.
Chronicler, can you name a city in Ohio? Any city.
I don't think I can. Is it like, is Ohio also a city? It's like one of the double ups. We have this in the
I don't
Netherlands
think
where you have
so.
like you have the
Like
pro-
New York City.
yeah, you have the province Groningen and then the capital was also Groningen.
Groningen?
Yeah, that's actually really.
I've been practicing my
Damn,
Dutch.
That's good. No,
Yeah.
I don't know. I should have asked Flowers because you know he's from Ohio. Ohio is a city in Florida. That makes sense.
Yes, I think it is.
Cleveland. Oh yeah, I've heard of Cleveland.
London is a city somewhere as well. I forget where.
Oh yeah, there's Paris as well. There's a lot.
So the biggest one is Cleveland, I think. So that you will know for
And
next time.
you can talk to us later more, chat. Don't you worry.
Anyway, guys, we have to stop comments now as we will be back for the second series of the day. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about a half hour.
여기 뛰어오는데.
네, 하지만
코그모가 일단
코그모가
당장 합류.
엉금엉금 기어오고
네.
제네를
이게 앞라인이 좀 든든해서.
페이스. 아, 이거 불이 길어요.
코그모가.
자, 이렇게 데뷔 떠오면서 코그모 어디가 됩니까? 코그모 됐습니다.
빠져야 돼요. 이거는 광동 입장에서도
네,
노컬이 전장이 없었기 때문에.
그렇죠.
자,
아직까지 불 끄기 직전. 자, 돌 넣고 어디 말까지 가나요?
잠깐만.
실풀이에요.
오!
자, 이제 들어가서. 코그모 때려, 코그모. 코그모 연속킬. 아니, 더블킬. 계속해 트리플킬까지 갑니다.
메인 캐리를 맡고 있는 선수들이 조금
그렇죠. 성장의 새가 더딥니다.
네.
여기도 사이온이 저렇게 대놓고 왔는데 이게 효과가 있는. 아, 제이슨 위기. 대단합니다.
예.
재밌겠는데요? 허리야 이렇게 그랩이 아니 그랩이 미쳤는데요. 아니 무슨 얼마 전까지 아카데미 있었다면서요. 커리어 쌓고 있습니다. 계속
그렇죠. 만들어 가겠다.
오늘부터 내가 하이 커리어 무조건 우승하겠다.
아니 이거
그리고
랩 다 때려보시고
아니 갑자기 프라이 데미지 뭐예요? 이거 맞아요? 없어졌습니다.
그냥 이대로 게임을 끝내는데요.
단단해요.
이건 기회야.
불가워.
저기
루시아 나갔다.
부셔졌어요?
페리스도 루시아 터진 타이밍 치고 나올 수 있잖아.
지우가 또 때립니다.
스포츠 아카데미.
야,
그렇죠.
인기로 만들어야 돼. 바로는 민기로 만들고
오히려 다 쓸릴 수 있어. 먹으려다가.
메인 이슈는 한타가 돼야 되거든요.
근데 이게 5천.
일단 4점.
일단 버벅 2천.
맞네. 그리고 멈출 수 없는 애.
루시아 터졌.
그리고 앞에 프리딜. 그 상태가 없어졌어요.
아,
그럼 그때는 먹긴 먹었는데.
상대방이 빵빵빵.
으로 내려오는
그래서
과정에서
먼저 선콤.
앞이 좀 멀어요.
카닉트.
이게
이거 노려봤고.
위쪽 브라운 전멸 빠졌고요.
프레스
이거
이거 구도가
호비.
전멸로 빠져.
맞게
포기 안 해요.
빠졌고.
포기 안 해요.
포레스트가 집 갔다 오고 있는 상황이에요.
그렇죠. 포레스가 오고 있어요.
앞에 다리.
어디 서로에서 오늘
앞으로 들어갔어.
아이보리야.
아니 코비의 그 진짜 썰랄한 개인기.
드리블.
열심히
뛰어오는데.
네, 하지만
코그모가 일단
코그모가
전장 합류.
엉금엉금 귀여워.
네.
제네이
되게 앞라인이 좀 든든해서.
아, 이거 불이 길한데요?
코그모가.
자, 이렇게 데뷔 떠오르면서 코그모 어디가 됩니까? 좋습니다.
빠져야 돼요. 이거는 광동 입장에서도
네,
녹턴이 전장이 없었기 때문에.
그렇죠.
자, 그리고
아직까지 불 끄기 직전. 자,
둘,
둘 넣고 어디 막까지 가나요?
잠깐만.
실풀이에요.
오,
자, 이제 들어가서. 코그모가. 코그모 연속킬. 아니, 더블킬. 계속해 트리플킬까지 갑니다.
메인 캐리를 맡고 있는 선수들이 조금.
그렇지, 성장의 새가 더딥니다.
네.
여기도 사이온이 저렇게 대놓고 왔는데 이게 수사가 지금 제이스 위기 대단합니다.
예.
이기겠는데요? 아니야, 이렇게 그랩이 미쳤는데요. 아니 무슨 얼마 전까지 아카데미 있었다면서요. 커리어 시작했습니다. 계속
그렇죠. 들어가겠다.
오늘부터 내가 하이 커리어 무조건 우승하겠다.
아니 이거
그리고
다 때려보시고
아니 가져요. 데미지 뭐예요? 이거 맞아요? 없어졌습니다.
그냥 이대로 게임을 끝내는데요.
대체
간단해요. 이건 기회야.
뒤쪽으로
불타워.
저기서 주셨어요?
루시아 터진 타이밍 이거 나올 수 있잖아요.
지우가 또 때립니다. 야, 민기로 만들어야 돼. 바로는 민기로 만들고 메인 디스는 한타가 돼야 되거든요.
근데 이게 5초.
그러니까 버벅쳐 2초. 맞대. 그리고 멈출 수 없는 애.
그리고 앞에 브리딜 그 상태가 없어졌어요. 그리고 그때를 먹기 먹었는데 상대방이 빵빵빵. 쪽으로 내려오는 과정에서 선통 앞으로 좀 멀어요. 파닉스 이걸 노려봤고 위쪽 브라운 전멸 빠졌고요. 프랑스 이거 구도가 어디야? 모빌. 와, 모빌.
전멸로 빠져나가요.
맞게
포기 안 해요.
빠졌고.
포기 안 해요.
포레스트가 뒷갔다 오고 있는 상황이에요.
그래서 포레스트가 갖고 있어요.
앞에 다리.
어디 소리가 오늘
앞으로 들어갔어.
아니 코비의 그 선랄한 개인기.
드리블.
Hello and welcome back to LCK Challenger League live at the WDG Esports Studio. I'm Katie, with me is Papa Smithy, and we're going to be bringing you the second match of the evening live. It is going to be, I just saw it and it is gone from my brain, Chronicler. Do you have the information?
B+ versus Guangdong Freaks.
Yeah.
First place versus 9th. A
For now.
battle for the ages.
Until later.
Beep boop. Yeah, Chronitron is here.
Chronicler.
Oh, that might be my least favorite. I like
Don't excite me like
Chronicron,
that.
I was
but,
okay
I can't
with.
help it, you know?
But yes, this is in fact not the LCK, but it is...
It is the LCK at the same time.
Okay, it is also, yes. It's both, which is the beautiful part. You know, it
True.
can be whatever you want it to be.
Valdez and Hamburglar. Feels good, man.
That's new.
DK versus Kwangdong Freaks, our second matchup. And then we have Nongshin versus DRX,
That
which
one
should be a lot
is-
of fun.
That one is gonna be, that's gonna be amazing. But
Oh my god, I found the English version. Yes.
is
This
it
is the
is it
global broadcast.
is it the English version? Maybe not. You know, we got a American and a Dutch Dutch
Speak
person.
American.
Yes, I definitely am here to share with you my culture of being Dutch and talking
yeah.
English like this. So D Plus versus Kwangdong Freaks.
D plus?
Yeah, no, D Plus is really good. They're defending champions. They won challengers, and Kwangdong, even at their best, which was Ilma and Bulldog last year, they were like barely playoffs contenders. And Bulldog's gone, and Ilma is not seen half the time. And I'm not even gonna, you know, I don't think that's necessarily a bad decision because the player has been inconsistent. But when he was good, him and Bulldog basically pulled the card. And now the card is just sitting there and not a lot is happening and no one is pulling it. And
Bulbay
life is rough.
Is asleep. You should wake up before the matches.
He's taking a nappy nap.
He's thinking about how much flanking he's going to do in this one.
You guys really rate Poolbay differently from me. And like, I'm like, the things you must have.
No, I mean, he's good. He was
It's just
in
the
that
one
game,
flank,
he was
yeah.
flanking
Oh,
forever.
He
It
woke
just
up.
never ended.
He's planned the pathing.
There was a game where he just like decided
know.
he's not
I
going to join
saw
team
the game.
fights, and he would just sit out there in the jungle. EP time? You think a little Nico action?
I
Or
think
is that
Nico's
Lilia?
going to be perma.
That is Lilia. Watch out, EP.
That's Lilia, yeah. So the top side of D+, perhaps the most...
Win Lorecast. We're working on it. We're working.
We'll make it happen.
We're working.
Perhaps the most hyped up players in Challengers. Poolbay not necessarily as highly regarded as the top half, but like Lucid and Phantos in particular are
Lucid
very good.
currently on the top of the POG rankings in Challengers. He played a couple of matches. He already has 2 POGs. And here is Kwangdong Freaks. Now, Ilma is starting for this game. And Bull, hopefully, not going to be playing the Varus today. That's always my hope.
Yeah, there's been a lot of different lineups for this team. As mentioned, Ilma currently sitting on 3 Ls. I'm not I see Crow
Nico alert.
Yeah, no, I saw it. I think it's nice. It's a good pun.
It's cool. Love it.
They've played with, I think it was Citrus before as well. We had a couple of different bot laners, but nothing really comes together for Kwangdong. And today, you know, if there is a day we have to rise to the occasion, it definitely is today because D+ is really good. This Kwangdong roster, individually, they've looked kind of subpar. And when it comes to playing together, it's not much better.
Anyone on Kwangdong Freaks we should be looking out for?
You are pointing the mic at me when I have my own mic. It used to be Ilma. You know, Ilma was Ilma and Zeus and Thanatos were like these 3 players need to play in the LCK. And then Brutal at some point was also part of that gang. And now
He's
because it was top laners specifically. It was the top lane trinity, and I think it was Ilma, Birdle, and Zeus initially. Then it shifted to, because Birdle went to the LCK, to Zeus and Ilma and Thanatos. But Ilma has still not made it out, unfortunately. And I don't know. I don't know what being in Challengers too long does to a person. Is we are banning Kalista.
Yeah, Ilma is too much of a top Kalista god, I guess.
That is... Okay, so obviously Kalista got buffed pretty heavily. I also think that Kalista, Lethality Kalista actually is quite strong. But I'm still very surprised to see it straight up banned. Instead of, I don't know, Zeri? Milio?
Cassante. Cassante got banned by one team. I love how the blue side now is like, okay, well, Emilio's going to be banned, so Zeri is on the cards.
Maybe they just Annie.
This also nerfs like potential. Annie's also a good pick, actually.
Maybe Yumi. Yumi Annie would be my main one. Crusader, why is it a different channel? Because we are not real. We are AIs.
Yeah.
We are fake robots.
We just feed Faker with our Tron-like
yes.
structure that is behind us. So, DK say, Zeri Shmeri. We don't care about that. We're not going to take it away. We don't carry. We're not going to play Zeri Lulu. And we're just going to play Aphelios instead.
So Aphelios Annie would be the most obvious here. We'll see whether that actually ends up coming true. Generally, Challengers team are very happy to go and pick some off-meta stuff, but it's mostly individual picks. See what ends up going down here. The Yumi already being taken kind of implies that, no, it's just going to be Lulu, and then Zeri is sure to follow. And we are truly testing the limits of how hard can Zeri carry a team.
Well, okay, they're even gonna take out the Annie as well, which is very nice. Ahri? Pull Bay?
Yeah, probably.
Do you fancy yourself some Ahri play? This is the meta right now. Annie versus Ahri. Pull Bay's like, little grimace. He's like, okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to play Ahri then.
Oh no.
Or
Swain, it would be
Akali.
Pulbay is a big Swain guy, but I don't think Swain is in the best of spots. And also picking Swain into Zeri sounds like a really bad time. So happy T1CL120 to home alive. Oh, I know. Yeah, that's a little tee-hee right there. As we're off the beaten path. We're banning Callista. We're banning Nocturne.
Yeah. Well. Certainly we would be a very strong dive comp, you know. Annie flashing in, Nocturne jumping in, Zeri going over the wall with the Yumi. And Aphelios wouldn't get to play the game if you do it correctly. So, something to consider, I guess, even though Nocturne not that popular in today's meta. Gwen also taken away, so Kwangdong looking for that classic Zeri Sion angle. Will it happen?
I think D+ might just R for Sion. I think it's too good to give over to Kwangdong. Right? Like Gwen's ban.
Yes.
Kind of did you a favor on that one. They might want to bring Gragas top and go for a pull-up pick instead. And in that case, they'll pick a jungler here, which will be like either Volibear or Viego. I don't love Viego Gragas. I think that combination is kind of whatever. That's very lucid. Has already played 2 games of it. And you know, when you're just better,
sure,
Lee gets the job done.
Yeah, I mean, Grizzly was able to do it in the last one because Grizzly, obviously, the better jungler there over Forest, at least in that series.
In that series, he straight up was.
He was, yeah. Now, Courage, considering a Viego, as Lee Sin versus Viego, is the meta once again. This meta is just so Resident Sleeper. We need some spice bot lane like Alistair, Samira, or something.
You're not wrong. Oh, okay, Malphite instead. Love that. What will D+ close it out with? There is, of course, still potential for Gragas to go top. You can also go for an AP top laner into the Malphite. Instead, it looks like it's going to just be the Lee Ahri, which we saw last game, can be very strong. And the Ahri will come in here, so it's going to be Gragas for Thanatos. And D+, they're not... I don't think they really broke the drafting budget on this one. I think that they were like, we're just going back to what has worked for us like over the last year and a half. And then Kwangdong have Annie, Zeri, Yumi, and Malphite. So... if this was a nameplates off scenario, I know who I would pick.
KDF.
KDF, but it's not. It's a nameplates on situation, so...
yeah.
It might just be similar to last game where Lucid Poolbay get like 1 or 2 early kills and then completely take over the game and draft don't really matter.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see that happening with this team, with this matchup. Final Freeze have played Zerayumi so far in this league, yet they were not able to get a win with it. But maybe today is the day where they could make it happen. A little bit worried about the laning phase. Feels like Aphelios Lulu should be able to do some nice outranging, some damage there, especially early on. And we know what Rahel and Vital are able to do in that matchup. So, but yeah, definitely looking at the 2v2, Poolbay Lucid versus Cleaver Courage. Ari Lee Sin. Definitely going to be looking to make some stuff happen early.
And particularly when it comes to the initial fights, I think the setup for Kwang was really good. Malphite and Annie in particular is a combination that I think can be really tough to deal with even for the best of players. Really enables Viego as well and sets up for the space that Zeri so desperately needs. But if you lose like too hard early and you never get to actually 5v5 team fight every time someone dies, you get caught off, you get caught in rotations, you don't get to play the game, the drafts don't really matter. And that's something that D+ have done many a time.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see if it happens yet again as we hop into the Rift for game number 1. So good at it now.
Yeah.
Any gold gatherers? Bible has 60, no doubt. What does Andal have? Doesn't look like he was getting out there autoing quite as much, so I'm a little bit worried about that. Here comes Cleaver, he's level 1, looking to get in there and use his stun button. And at the end of the day, Bull and Andal are just taking more damage.
And we are taking it to a slower, more relaxed pace.
Was Dudu ever in Challengers?
Not as far as I mean, it might have, but I
Before
started.
your time, maybe?
I started following Challengers in summer of 2021. So.
The gold diff.
Yep. GG.
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 G.
GG.
Bull is Bulldog, but without the dog.
You don't got that dog in him. That's actually.
Yeah. You don't got that dog in him.
That's essentially true.
Yeah, these traits going about as well as I would have expected. That cleanse was an accident, I assume?
I think he cleansed Ignite. Because I
Oh.
thought it was a
Oh,
I thought it
okay.
was a panic,
Yeah.
like a
I
heal.
didn't even see the Ignite, it was so fast. Okay,
Yeah.
so that was actually pretty cool.
Cool
Like, did he just...
from Bull.
Did he just... It did make sense. This top lane, we don't need to watch. We just let them have their fun. They can... He's got that cat on him.
I like that. That's a good joke. This is the best part. We can actually acknowledge the jokes that are happening.
You have been run over by an oxen cart.
Is that... I've seen that a bunch of times. Like, what's the meme? I don't
get it. It kind of reminds me of Oregon Trail. Do you even know where Oregon is?
I know it's a state in the U.S.
What city is famous in
Portland?
Oregon? Yes, there you go. All right, he knows one. As America quiz time with Chronicler with Random Dutchman continues.
Nice.
Attracted to cholera. I don't know why I said it like that.
I'm a bad influence on you.
Yes.
Yes. Guangdong go first. Oh boy, do I have
Don't do that.
do I have bad news for
Don't
you?
do that. Wait, how is the gold lead already 700? What even happened?
Top lane is getting booped,
What
and
even
bot lane is
happened?
also getting booped. I think Thanatos is crashing away, so Elma should be able to pick up a little bit of gold.
Write that down. I'll be on the test at the end of the split. Yeah,
Abdo, California. I mean, I think LA, but that's probably wrong.
it's not correct.
Yeah, it's like San Diego. Is that that's LA,
I think it's
right?
Sacramento.
Sacramento. I do know that city. Well, no, of that city rather.
Nobody ever talks about it.
What's that noise? I heard some league champion go like, "Rah!" Capital of Limburg.
Definitely Ari.
Yeah, what's the capital of Limburg, Veldas?
Limburg.
Yeah.
It's Utrecht.
No, that's the capital of Utrecht. The province is called Utrecht, and then the city is also called Utrecht. There's like 3 of those in the Netherlands.
See.
Capital of Cambodia? I have no clue. Are we just turning this into a geography test? Like, what is happening?
Is this GeoGuessr now? Oh, we got a lot of trading in the top side, and that is going to favor Courage and Ilima as they try.
They
but
try!
Fail. But fail.
But
to
fail.
gank the top lane.
So,
Weird Rarg
is it a nature documentary angle as Lucid is on a ward? The
Deleted for being from
Viego.
Sacramento. Yeah, you shouldn't do that. That's not good.
His prey, looking for an opportunity, but the Fox sniffs it out and will be backing off to the safety of the base.
Diego now will have to find other sources of nutrition tonight.
Looking for an easy prey. Not going to be this easy for the Predator. That is Viego looking for a tasty snack on a lazy Monday afternoon.
Yeah.
It's almost 1k gold lead at 6 minutes, Valdes.
And nothing has happened.
Nothing has happened. That's
we're
the
just
best
sitting
part.
here playing League of Legends, and there's just a
Are we
1,000 gold lead.
Are we playing League of Legends?
Yeah, we are. I think so.
Yeah.
Most of it, I feel like, is in Bible's support item.
A lot of it.
And
There's
like
also
the one plate bot.
there's a plate. There's like 20 CS on top. There's a call.
Nice play. He's got the level 6 from the Ari. Courage is DED. Dead.
Yeah, you know what I always love is when you talk about something in a draft and then it happens, and you're like, oh yeah, Lee, Ari, great aggressive combo. And then Kurt like has the audacity to walk up to Lucid for some trading, and like Pool Base zooms in from 3 screens away and just eats him.
Well, I don't think he ate him, but they definitely did kill and get a bunch of gold.
It's a fox, you know, it's a nature documentary.
But Lucid got the kill.
They snacked on him to, I don't know, you can't have Lucid eat it because like Lucid is a guy.
I mean, there
That's
are
not okay.
some people that do that.
Well, yeah, but that's not what we're talking about right now, Valdes.
Hey,
we're
you
talking
never
about
know.
the nature part of it.
So Courage, he gets spotted, he goes in anyway, assuming that he has enough mid cryo. Yet, it's Ari.
And it's these type of moments where you really see the fact that this team has been playing together for a long time, 1.5 years at this point, full D+. And moments like this where Lucid is straight up like 2 seconds earlier on a roam, even when he was getting shoved in. Not a big difference maker. Lucid wasn't even level 6. Could have been way worse.
Yeah. Why is Lee Sin so good?
He challengers. Because
Yeah.
people take fights all the time that they shouldn't, and Lee excels at punishing people who do that, particularly when paired with Ari.
Uh-oh. Viego coming in. Lucid's like, yeah, cool story, bro, but the first roam from the top side, Courage will steal that away with the smite, as now Thanatos trying to take a trade. Not really looking to stick around all too long, so Courage gets his revenge in the form of a buff.
It's a small win,
It's dire.
but you gotta you gotta make do. Obviously, ganking a Malphite is effectively useless. Cool skin though, big fan of that. But even if Thanatos throws his entire combo in, he's tank Gragas, and this is a Malphite with flash and ult, so no use.
Keeps him.
That is true.
It's important.
Yeah.
Make do-do-do. Is he Shamrock Malphite? Really? I didn't see
No.
the skin.
No, it's like I know what the name is, but absolutely not. That is a like late era skin.
Definitely not Malphite.
Look.
That is not Shamrock Malphite.
That's what I was saying.
It's okay. It is what it is.
It is what it is. And as we see, even with only a single kill happening, oh, the joke was that if it's Shamrock Malphite, then he would win the matchup.
Oh.
That's fine. It's 10 Gragas.
So get your eyes checked. WTF. Wow, that's aggressive.
I think...
Are you okay?
this is actually very.
Do you need
in
someone
theme.
to talk to?
No,
I
this
mean,
is
we're here for you.
This is very in theme with Bobby. Every single thing they've typed is with exclamation mark or is with capital letters.
I see.
I think they're just a very excited person.
I see. Shamrock Malph and Pro Malph are god tier skins.
Okay,
man,
bro.
bro, chill.
Okay, chat. Keep it together.
The exclamation letters.
Yeah, that's
Is that how you say it in Dutch?
no, absolutely not.
How do you say it in Dutch?
Head, like
Translated to English.
no, it's head letters.
Head letters?
Yeah, it's hoofd, which means head letters. Yep.
I'm a very excited person. I'm sorry. I'm just worried about you with Nightbot, you know? You never know when it's going to happen. Okay, that's a free flash. Cleaver has to get away from the very scary blind man. Oh, Nightbot got him!
And Valdez warned you! These casters are so silly. We are.
Bad chest?
He's right,
Well.
though.
Frozen Malphite's fun because he's got a spike hand. True.
Spike hand. He did buy the best non-damage item in the game first.
Wow.
Yeah.
The best non-damage damaging item.
Yeah. Nightbot, get me if you can. Don't taunt Nightbot. Are the casters silly or is this just fun casting?
I'm just silly all the time.
They're not mutually exclusive.
Exclusive.
Exclusive. My
Dude.
my
really?
language
Wait, did you
is-
see that?
no.
Ulbay is backing next to a control ward that he doesn't know is there because he's not in the bush.
What a
So
gamer.
it's just there still, and they knew he backed, and yet DK are going to go for the Rift Herald anyway.
Yeah, they don't have to care. I mean, if Kwangdong knew they can TP in here now and win the fight, and that's what they're going to try.
They're gonna try for it.
But
See how
now
it
Pule
goes.
is kind of here. Uh-oh.
Yep. DK are buying time. They've got it leashed. They're not. Okay, well, I said they're not attacking it. Lucid goes in there and pokes the eye as now the flank is coming in. Pulpe is there, but Ilma as well over the wall. The polymorph is huge as what will happen to this Rift Herald, I wonder. They do gather up in onto the Gragas. They get that down, and Zeri picks up the Rift Herald after all that. So actually, Kwangdong Freaks with a nice little cleanup there. Trade of kills, but they get the Rift Heralds and a kill for the Zeri.
Really big win for Kwangdong. Gonna keep them in this game. Getting a kill on Zeri. And then also, as mentioned, picking up the Herald will be found by Cleaver. Game state still, as mentioned, not amazing. But as we did talk about before, the draft for Kwangdong is wildly strong. Oh, well... You know, moments like this.
How did you manage to cast her curse from
well,
the,
no,
from
I
the
wasn't,
future?
I wasn't done.
You
As
managed
I was
to-
saying, you know, sometimes you think draft
Wait,
might
what
matter,
the hell is going
but just be better.
Why is
Lucid
Lucid-
showing you, just be better, okay?
Why? Oh God!
Just be better.
He is just stomping everyone. This is not okay. This is a 1v9 right now. He throws up the emote. He's 4-0.
He's so,
This guy is
he's
insane.
So good, man.
Lucid need to go in LCK.
He's on a ward. You see him go in.
He's like, yeah, I should be fine. It's okay. No, he had Score Drinker already. And yes, the item isn't great in this meta, but if you get it early and you're Lucid and you don't miss anything,
Sometimes you just get lucided, and this is one of those games. It happens to every challenger team.
but watch this. Watch this. Oh God. So clean. So crisp.
Good. Mr. Bobby got hit again. Stop taunting Nightbot. Nightbot will win.
Bobbert.
Riveting gameplay. Actually, that's kind of peak challengers, specifically for D+, because they are the best team in the league.
So he is 1,600 gold ahead of his opponent. Meanwhile, the bottom lane just naturally, like, miles ahead.
Yeah, nothing really happened. This is with Bull getting a kill.
Yeah, Rahel got one as well. But
That's true.
Oh god, he's dead again, isn't he? Okay, you saw him. Surely, no. Well, Tibbers will come down, and Cleaver will go down as well. And that is going to be 50 buckaroos into their pocket.
I have no
this is
things.
fun.
I have no
like
things
this
left to
game.
say.
This
No,
is
no,
good.
I'm having a great time. I don't have anything meaningful to add.
No analysis?
No, it's C champion, kill champion.
Hey, how about a shutdown for the Zeri?
Not happening, bro.
No, not really, actually, yeah.
Not happening.
Oh, the Q's there. Polbase coming over. He's going in. He is going in. He is taking down the Zeri again as the cat gets caught in mid-flight as well. Down he goes. That's 2 more kills. These Guangdong freaks are going at him. They're getting slapped in the face.
Imagine if he wasn't playing behind Canyon.
Yeah. Well, I mean, another team could try to pick him up if DK would let him go.
I don't think they are.
Hey, man, there's a price for everything, you know?
Fair enough.
You never know.
The top side of...
Maybe it would have to be an LCS team.
Yeah, the top side of D+ has just been very good as Lucid goes in, gets the immediate wild throw.
Everfrost, like, so green.
Yep.
Olbay and Lucid come together playing Ahri and Lee Sin.
Sometimes that's all you want.
Yeah, sometimes it's like reading the instruction manual. In like some games of League of Legends, it's like, okay, first step, pick Ahri. Second step, pick Lee Sin. Next, go mid and
Fight early.
attack enemy jungler.
Get a lead.
Yeah, get lead. Next, group in mid and get 2 kills. And then win game. It's like sometimes that simple.
That's a good copy pasta chat. I like that one.
That's pretty good. Valdez, what are your thoughts on Plink? Plink? Those are my thoughts. There was also, yeah, I'm a big fan of cats, so yeah, I love the emote, of course. There was someone who asked us a question and then we missed it, and then he like quoted it with Sag, and then we missed it again, and I meant to mention it, but now I forget.
Please keep asking your questions. We try to, especially in games like this that are so over, we'd love to talk about how you guys are doing.
What is KNA Dip Ho Peep Nimcorn? Somebody came into my chat one day when I was streaming and they...
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, and then they put that in, and I couldn't see it because it was just on my OBS. So I couldn't see the emote, but like people do that all the time. Yeah, that.
Oh.
I don't know what it
I
is.
have no idea.
I hope it's something that's relatively safe.
When is it really over?
When the fat lady sings.
So it's challengers, and there's a Zeri in the game, so...
Who's me and Valdez chat as well. Oh, there you go.
Theoretically...
Hello again.
Oh, that solves the
Valdez
issue.
chatter. Valdez viewer.
This is... I don't know if you're trolling or not, but in the interest of information, it's LCK, challengers, and then Academy. So Academy is the 3rd tier, this is the 2nd tier.
Yep.
Players in challengers are actually also able to be called up to the LCK at any given moment. Are these guys LCK ready? The top half of D+, I'd say, is 100% LCK ready. And they'd probably be really good in the LCK as well.
Yeah. Thanatos, they see you. Get scanned.
Does he care?
No. He has Sunfire Cape. Somebody call Ox.
Oh
Ox,
boy.
wait.
Guangdong, oh, that's a deep flank. The Ilima angle.
But look at DK, they immediately back out of the pit, right?
They don't know.
They don't know.
They're unaware.
They are lacking critical information. As Yumi on top of the damage. Okay, gonna catch 2 of them. The Wombo combo is there, and they catch everybody on the back line as the damage is coming up from the health. Polbay trying to do his thing too, but guess what? It's Zeri. As okay, nice little charm gonna land. Bull doesn't really seem to care about that.
Where are they going?
They're running. Stun misses. No more ults on Bull. TP is coming in. Cleaver is like, oh, hello. They try to turn onto him. The charm does come in. The damage not quite there. And finally, they do take him out. And actually, Rahel is living. Everybody on the side of Kwangdong is flashing away from 2 people. As, I mean, yeah, he's pretty scary. Rahel does do an insane amount of damage already. As he gets up to 6,500. And somehow, even in a winning fight.
How's that a win for them? How's that allowed? Okay, so Ilima, my go, comes in hot, and we see Lucid tries to W out, doesn't actually end up getting it, or might have been trying to like W and then R, but Ilima with a wonderful flank, great job on his end, and then because of the gold lead that is already there, as T-Plus unbothered, clearly, just gonna pick up the
moisturized
nonetheless.
in their zone.
Yep, in their happy space.
Yep. And yeah, they get an Infernal Drake. The first one of potentially many in this game.
And, you know, well done by Rahel. Rahel is the player, and he is not really the point.
Yeah.
Well, within this roster, like, Rahel is generally considered one of the weaker links, right? Because of how good his topside is.
Strong.
But
yeah.
I do really think that he has been steadily improving the most out of this roster over like the last year and a half, even though, again, that's also because of his relative position as Thanatos, using the shared buff, picking up a free red buff there.
Wow.
Who is Zeri? Well, you know, Bull has 3 kills, so any game is winnable. And wouldn't it be a truly great showcase of the strength of Zeri if Kwangdong won this game? Wouldn't that be beautiful?
Could happen.
Can
DK.
still happen. They're all in the pit.
So they're just going to take the Baron.
Yeah, Ilima isn't here, nor is Cleaver, so I
Cards
guess
decides
they just get
no. Charm going to miss, as Cards will dodge it. Can they wombo after? Study of wombology. Okay, that is going to totally miss, as now the turnaround comes in. No Malphite ult. The Charm is in. The cask is good. And Lucid's in the back line. The kick, it's an awkward angle, but it's going to keep Bull CC for the entire fight, and that is going to do it for this one. A total wipe as everybody on the side of Kwangdong Freaks goes down at 21 minutes into the game.
Clean ace comes through here for D+. It is a great catch from Poolbay. Obviously, they already get Nash, so they don't even have to go, but the Ilima ult doesn't find its target. Poolbay goes back in, hits the Charm, Thanatos, and there you see again the synergy of the team immediately with the cast, allows them to kill the Malphite, and then Lucid, recognizing that he has all the time and money in the world, goes in, kicks Bull back, gets a wild growth for good measure, and that's very, very much game.
Yeah, look at this ult. I don't know what. He looked like Bugs because he was going towards the wall, I think is the issue.
Yeah. And then the 1-2, he doesn't hit the Q on Zeri though, because there's a Viego in front, which he probably kills, and then Bible gets the wild growth over the wall. And
clean.
Yeah, this seems pretty good.
Indeed.
There are a lot of, as we often say, right, there's a lot of uncertainties and challengers, but this series I felt good about. I felt pretty certain that this was the way it was going to go, as I think all of us did.
Yeah. I mean, we looked at the draft. We said nameplates off. Kwangdong are in a good spot. Nameplates on. DK probably going to win with their mid-jungle power. They start with that. Rahel gets fed as well in his lane, which I mentioned. Should go well. And here we are. Ilima, you walked over a ward. They know you're here. As now, he is very tanky, but he's not.
So
he's not tanky enough.
You know what the real tragedy is that Ilima actually did the most damage for Kwangdong in this game.
Sunfire Cave.
Yeah, and he also has Abyssal.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
of course.
Yeah, but that still like.
Obviously.
Well, you know, there is a Zeri with 3 kills and an Annie in the game.
As a Kwangdong fan, this is painful. Yeah, I feel it for you. This is rough.
It is, unfortunately.
The main team is doing well.
And this is one of the situations, Gen.G is also suffering from this, where...
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, and you know what?
Who respect on the name?
I will respect someone
Well, that's my
demanding
fault.
respect. Sorry?
That's my fault. I was the
For
I
Malphite.
said it was all.
No, it's fine.
Um,
You know.
what?
That was fun. Love that.
Bobby just keeps getting sniped.
Yeah, he's not giving up, man. He just keeps on going.
He loves Zeri.
No, I do want to highlight this is the cost of Kwangdong's main team doing well. Because with Bulldog, I'm sure this team would still get a lot more wins in challengers. But Bulldog's been called up. He's been great rookie in the LCK. But his absence is sorely felt, I think, by the Kwangdong challengers roster.
Indeed.
Something that Gen.G can also kind of empathize with. Empathize with.
Emphasize it.
Emphasize it. Empathize, emphasize. Speak in short bursts.
He knows.
He figured it out.
Yeah, he knows the algorithm. He has outsmarted.
Scatter. Like, oh no. It's capital chat. Everyone yell.
Surely no, no issues will arise from that.
Surely. Thanks, Twitch chat. I love it. It makes everyone look really excited.
Yeah.
Permanently. This is great.
What is the capital
Why are
of
we
chat?
yelling?
It's pasta. All right. What do you think?
Available?
14,000 gold. The angle. Rahel stays alive, and the wallets are very thick with triple C this time. Yeah, this one is over. Bull trying his best. Trying his damnedest, in fact. He did quite a nice amount of damage. Doesn't end up mattering as they are going to teleport into the base. And Bull is just going to be zoned off the turrets. And that will do it for game number 1. 26 minutes.
Oh man,
I wonder who I'm going to vote for.
Who we vote for. What options
Yeah.
do we have?
Definitely not Lucid. That's like the one
Oh
guy,
no,
right?
he had a. I don't even. Like, how do you talk about this game? My God, that was a masterclass from D+.
Lucid or robbery? Don't
Lucid
worry,
or
not
Rob?
getting robbed today. Vote for Bible.
Fully scripting? Well, definitely not, but I can understand. A vote for Lucid is a vote for.
Vote for Bully made Zeri look balanced. I mean, I don't even think it was Bull's fault, really.
No,
Like,
it
the laning
wasn't.
phase was rough, but after the laning phase ended, he was trying to carry, and yet there were even like some decent angles. It just felt like everything was falling apart too quickly, and
Oh,
Lucid got everybody ahead,
God.
so that it wasn't even really Bull's fault in this game. So, take that.
Get him!
Got him.
Why is the
I
stream
don't
got so few views? Usually LCK is 40k. Yeah, we are washed up. We lost MSI, so no one watches LCK
Yeah, nobody
anymore.
cares about us anymore.
Yeah. So it's 1-0. It's the score. You can see it on the screen.
Anyone new joining the CL cast? Well, I'm Kitty and he's Papa Smithy. So
Yeah.
that's two new ones.
Is this live for replay? Yes.
Yes.
So Lucid, obviously, you know, damage numbers don't really tell the whole story. Having an absolutely bonkers game. Some mistakes from D+, right? Or actually, I wouldn't even call it mistakes. Like, Ilama had like one good ulti, and then they lost that one
Yeah.
fight, and that was it.
It was like a game where you're starting with the handicap that the enemy team just gets more gold per minute than you do.
Oh,
know?
it's like when you play like the hard difficulty in an RTS, and
Yeah,
there's like,
and like the AI is actually cheating.
yeah, literally cheating.
They're just getting extra money. That's kind of what it felt like for Kwangdong. Like, I don't even feel like, yeah, obviously, like they got caught out a bunch of times, and like it could have been cleaner, but every lane just fell behind naturally, and then Lucid got so many kills that helped his lanes even get further ahead. And even though Kwangdong had like a couple of good engages, it just didn't matter because the wallets were too heavy.
One answer from chat got trolled by Cost. That's a welcoming ritual. You're a true CL watcher.
Why do enchanters feel low-key broken?
Because they are the best supports at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't even have the best enchanter in the game. Because Milio was banned.
Yeah,
Now I'm kind of
they're
serious.
high-key broken. Yeah, nobody talks about if they're high key broken or what is high key exactly.
Are there any LCK CL conspiracy theories? I'm sure if you ask Twitch, yeah, they'll figure
There are
something
a lot.
out.
Yeah. So, somebody asked earlier if
About T1 soup?
No, well, yes, but also no. Somebody asked if to be honest, if we've ever tried to caster curse a team.
Oh,
I have not.
I have not. Because it's not. It's a meme, right? We just joke
Yeah.
about it. So
Lucid.
shockingly, Lucid gets POG.
Wow.
This guy. If you are if you're a coach, if you're from another region, if you're a non-LCK fan, this guy is overrated. Not good at all.
KW disgusted. Yeah, definitely do not look to hire this player for the 2024 LCS
Absolutely
season.
not. No IG Lucid. No 100T Lucid. No, none of that.
Fnatic Lucid.
No Fnatic Lucid.
Lucid is pro and not poop. Oh my god. Did he actually watch our series? The one that I did with Bob Quinn? Oh my god. There's one of them out there.
Papa, why are you talking to yourself?
He did. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
good
He
question.
knows. He knows. That was a great series we did. 100 Teeth Lucid.
Exactly. Stat padding for sure. Definitely not worth importing. Conspiracy theory number 1. Exactly. Lucid is actually really bad. Source, trust me.
Papa
wait.
already knows.
No, Papa definitely knows. We're
Yeah.
meaning this team is obviously incredible.
They're sick. Either way, guys, we're going to take a break. We'll be back. And welcome back to LCK Challenger League. I'm Kitty, with me is Papa Smithy. We are going to get into game number 2. And so far, what we've learned from this series is that DK is really good, especially Lucid. Quantum Freaks, even though it seems like they can get themselves a decent spot, a decent draft in the game, macro-wise, laning-wise, they definitely kind of fall short. So they're going to have to do something. What do you think, Papa?
In a world where I don't know. I don't think there's a lot to be done here because
Do I just look really pale to you, or is that just
I think it's just how we look here because our energy is being sapped and sent to
Yes,
Faker.
true. I was a little bit tired today, but
yeah, it's because
we didn't film Pog State until 11:30 last night.
Yeah. I also
After you guys did a 6-game day.
Yeah, and also I had the fill-in day on Saturday, so I just had actually been doing the 7 straight days. This is my 7th day.
Oh God.
Yeah,
Wait, why didn't you get a day off?
because
the first
because of there was the fill. I did a fill on Saturday,
Ah.
and it was voluntary. I'm not complaining. This was
voluntary.
out of my
Quangdong
own
selected red side.
choices, so I will absolutely not complain about
Thanks,
it.
OP Banana Hacks. You're blending in.
Oh,
Cronny Workler. Chase
Nice.
your bag, Chronicler. Chase your
Yeah.
bag.
is Chronic going insane? No, actually, I'm really
Oh my God,
really
is
happy.
she okay?
Yes? Question mark. You need some rest. I always is that a burn or is it friendly?
We'll get
And
some
also,
tomorrow.
if there is someone that doesn't get to lecture me on rest, it's Yundo. Because Mr. Grind.
He's like, I'm on day 28.
Yeah,
in a row.
I've been working for 28 days straight. No, Chad, I'm completely fine. It's the start of the season. I had a week and a half off after MSI. And also, we have Lore and we have Dan. And they've been amazing additions, and life's been really chill.
Florida's going to win the Stanley Cup, right? It feels like they have this kind of secret mojo, you know? With
Yeah.
Kachuk and
Kachuk.
the other dude whose name I
Steve.
can't remember. Starts with a
Fretster.
G.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
I feel like they have the
Kekler.
Mandate of Heaven. Yeah, it's weird. It's like they have plot armor. They just can't lose.
It's
They're
a-
like, oh,
it's
okay,
a-
we're just going to win.
The DRX special.
Yeah,
How?
I don't know. It's cool. Games
Okay,
have been
I
fun.
really want to see Kalista now, because if D+ is banning this over every other champion,
Bull is a Kalista player, right?
no, 100%. Yeah, they played it all the time back when it was meta, like last year,
So
year
that's
before that. But even then,
He hasn't played it yet in this season.
Kevin Kim,
wonder
just
why.
believe in Lucid's Lee Sin, but they emphasized certain parts so that you can read just believe in Blue God. That's dope. That's a cool fan sign. Thank you, Kevin Kim. Kevin Kim, also one of the
Whoa.
few believers in Paddock when he was called up. He was a Paddock enjoyer.
Kevin Kim just gets it, you know?
He
Like,
watches
some people
Academy.
don't get it. Kevin Kim is not one of those
Yeah.
people.
So they get Milio again.
But they take away top priority Aphelios.
I mean, he is.
no, he's not. It's Zeri.
No. So do we just Zeri
Pick
Milio?
Annie into Melio. I don't know about that. That seems questionable. Will Lucid play Lee Sin again?
Again? I can just Lee Ari and not care which AD carry they get. I don't really
True.
think it matters which matchup. I know that we've been on the Zeri hate/hype train, but genuinely, after that game 1, I think you just... That's fun.
Rahel Kog'Maw.
That's fun. I like that. Rahel gets to enjoy the
Sure.
video game.
Lure played some Kog'Maw earlier with Emilio. It looked very nice, especially because T1 kind of fell flat on their faces, but, you know, that happened.
Ooh.
But now Rahel gets a chance. What else are we playing?
It's the good old press W and win game composition or a bot lane, which it didn't in the first time we saw it, although it did win earlier today, even though it
It
didn't
did.
win lane.
Didn't win
because
lane, but-
Kog'Maw, as it turns out, is still quite strong. I also think that Annie specifically, for me, drops in prio when Milio is available because of how incredibly well Milio deals with what, as long as you can stay safe, right? How well you deal with what Annie does best, which is blow
Yeah.
up a target in a very short amount of time. And Good luck, Bull and Andil,
Sin
on
banned.
this 2v. Yeah, the U definitely. They probably ban. Like, if they don't ban Viego, they're gonna R4 it. Like,
Is this the
a
Rek'Sai game?
%. Oh, please let it be the Lucid Rek'Sai. Are you kidding me?
Imagine that's our reintroduction,
Oh my.
and he just
that
like
would be.
Goomba stomps.
That would be great. I would love that, but it's gonna be Wukong.
Sin trauma ban.
It is.
That's
I mean,
a good
it
way to
is.
say it. Yeah.
It's Wukong, isn't it?
Wukong Ari also
Maybe they
a strong
okay.
duo.
They ban Wukong and then they are for. Actually, they might ban
Rek'Sai.
Viego and no. Kwangdong ban Viego or Wukong and then pick the other one.
Or
No, now it's gonna be Wukong.
when is the last time I saw Sejuani? I think it was on like
Like a few
Saturday.
days ago, yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be R4 Viego. Oh,
Oh.
wait. Okay, so
Viego.
Kwangdong picks Viego.
Why is Bull smiling?
It's Viego.
What does it mean?
This is fine.
What did he mean by
Because
this?
if they don't pick Viego, they also lose the game. Because then Paul and Lucid have Viego Ari.
You're gonna R4 Viego without any reset augmentation.
If any, it's good enough.
Yeah.
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 Do it, Lucid. Come on. It might be Voli actually, but I want it to be Rex. That's Kha'Zix.
Who could have seen this coming? Anti-better.
That's not a Void lady.
To be fair, I'm pretty excited to see what Lucid
Well,
can
yeah,
do in
Lucid.
Kha'Zix
Yeah,
as well.
that actually sounds kind of fun.
Anything that can like kind of carry, kind of do what he did in Lee Sin, I'm okay with.
It's fine. It's okay. It's like you go to. How did we not?
Wait, Cassante.
How did we miss this?
Remember this champ?
Huh.
Wait, can Cassante be played in the jungle?
Sure. I mean, I don't
Why
think
is it
so,
not
actually.
first pick every game?
I don't know. Well, Edelman had a good game. Kind of.
Isn't this very similar to what they played last game, except there was a Zeri,
Mm-hmm.
and their jungle was a... What was it? What did they play in the jungle?
I don't remember. Was it not also Viego? Pretty sure it was. It
It
was Viego into Lee. Yeah, it was, because they had the early skirmish, and then Viego was like trying to... Yeah, it's 100% Viego.
Okay.
It was
Shamrock
Viego.
Malphite on the way.
Who's going to kill the Cassante? No one. Cassante is going to...
Nobody. What?
It's also the best.
Aphelios, surely.
This is
clueless.
actually, this is the real benefit of being Thanatos on this team. It's like anyone else is drawing bans, and then the best top laner in Challengers gets to play Cassante.
Yeah.
Like, that's how...
Because they had to ban Sejuani
Yeah, that... I'm not...
against Lucid.
Yeah, I'm not a bull
Letting
with that
Cassante
one.
fall to 5 is a classic sign of being lost in the sauce.
Yeah.
Some good sauce, I guess.
Thanatos is the best top laner in Challenger. No, he's not.
Funny
No, he's
Juggernaut,
not.
Assassin, Diver,
No one
Skirmisher,
on deep
Vanguard, Warden,
chat.
Cassante.
Remember, if everyone in chat, I don't. There's how many of there are you right now? There is about 2.5K people. If anyone asks, D+ are frauds. They're not good. Don't watch them. Okay. If anyone asks,
Yes, but
They're
also,
not-
if you call them frauds, I might ban you. So
yeah, don't actually.
be careful.
Because then it's a very fine line that we need to collectively walk to keep these players in the LCK.
DK Fraud's lucky schedule. That's a good one.
I will clip it and get you cancelled. Anyone that has heard
Bro-
me talk about this team for like a second in the last year and a half will back me up. That
Chronicler's fraudulent.
Yep.
Rude.
Yep. Calling the LEC scouts.
Does anyone have a direct line to the LEC
I'm
scouts?
sorry I sent this to Steve. No!
He's buying out DKCL, all of them.
Don't do it.
Frogs. Remember
I
frogs?
trusted you, Chad.
Yeah. All right. Well, guys, we got a game 2. Let's see if Kwangdong Freaks can do something this time against DK, who are looking strong again.
Yeah. Yeah. Kitty and Papa, yeah. I wonder if like Kitty and Papa, if they get this because I don't know if Papa heard me call myself Papa. If they just see this,
He
and
probably did.
like, what is happening? Like, why are
Papa
they
probably
doing
just
this?
face bombed.
There's no way Bull started calling to this lane. It'll be fine. It's okay. Cogmilio isn't that
Is he
oppressive lane
okay?
at all. is Oh, Rahel went Dorans as well. Oh god, they're going to
So, actually,
to pummel.
I forget who it was. It was Smash, right? Yeah. He did the same thing, actually.
And it was fine.
Yeah.
We'll see. I have a bit more faith in Smash and Bout than I have in
Yeah.
Bull and Ondale. Do you think PJ? I think PJ Malphite is best, not into tanks, but I think at tanks you just go Grasp because you don't have kill threat anyway. I really like PJ Malphite when you're playing into champions like more bruisery, because if you can force short trades, then PTA has a lot of value. In longer trades, it doesn't really, offer you that much. If you have a matchup where you can kind of set the pace and just trade when your shield timer is up and actually your damage is relevant, then I think PTA is good. But it's very niche. It's definitely the rune you should go the least. Grasp is amazing. Comet's good. Airy is good into Cannon, for example. I think Airy is the best rune because it does the same thing as Comet, a little bit weaker, but on Cannon you can actually hit. I know
the level 3 Viego gank. Stun. Comes in. Oh, the charm right after. They're not going to get on top of Pulbay. Lucid is here. Now, there was a significant amount of damage done to Pulbay. That's certainly going to help Cleaver in this lane. Not a bad idea based on the way the first game went.
I wish there was you can't do it on the main LCK, unfortunately, because of the amount of people. Yep. Pulbay has to preemptively flash.
Yep.
Looking a lot better for Cleaver. Courage helping out his mid laner here. Now Pulbay will be able to TP back. We're going to miss probably 2 or 3 minions.
Yeah. Kind of annoying for him. A lot of focus on Annie lanes can certainly get your Annie ahead. But at the end of the day, all she's going to do is drop a bear on you, so I think it's more so just trying to make sure that Pulbay and Lucid aren't getting out of hand. So meanwhile, trading here. Bull and Ondil are handling this very well. Basically, you just have to... Yeah, Courage, don't go near this. Basically, you just have to, the second any Ws are pressed, you just immediately disengage and run away as fast as you possibly can. Throw up a shield, eat a couple of autos, and then you return to the lane. So you might fall behind like a couple CS, 7 at this point, but I think the pros have kind of figured out how to handle the pressure.
I'm more worried about the longer term impact to the lane and whether or not they can actually get plates, because with Cold there is a substantial amount of pressure on the D+ bot lane, so they don't want to naturally fall behind in gold. Lucid did double scuttle. Force Courage, probably going to take that trade. Forcing Pulbay's flash is more valuable than having some tempo in the jungle. But Lucid, being Kha'Zix, just wants to power farm to 6, evolve his Q, and then eat people. So hopefully for him, he'll be able to do that.
What's with you and the eating today? Are you hungry?
No. No, I mean, I generally am, You know me. I'm big on food-related stuff. But he is Kha'Zix. I feel like that's kind of his...
He kind of like... What are his arms?
They're like praying mantis claws.
Yeah, so they're claws.
Yeah.
They're like really long, singular
they're just
claw things, right?
They're blades, really. They're not really claws. I mean, there are
like blade
in shape,
arms?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
I don't actually know. I don't think he has hands, so I think they're actually just claws. But like not cat claws, but claws like,
bug
again,
arms.
a praying mantis has.
Scything talons, according to Warhammer 40k.
Cool.
Well,
that'll do it.
good thing we're here in Warhammer 40k. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. This lane is going pretty well. Bull and Ondil hanging out. That was weird. It's okay. And Rahel just here alone for now. Bible just walking back to lane.
It is Pugmall, by the way.
Yeah, that's
you
good.
happy?
The reason why Pugmall is the best is not for any visual aspect. It's just the fact that he barks every single time he attacks. That's it. That's the only reason why it's good.
Okay, I kind of respect that.
Yeah. Only when he presses W, though. Exactly. That's why.
What happened to Showmaker, Kane, and the others?
Where are they?
Showmaker is on a trip in Tibet.
Yeah.
I don't know where. Who else do we have? Canyon is in the Arctic, obviously, because he's a polar bear.
Yeah. What about the others? I think they're all playing Deep Rock Galactic together.
Yeah.
Rock and Stone.
Yeah, Deft Kellen and Kana are playing Deep Rock Galactic. Rock and Stone brothers.
On the farm. Isn't Canyon in the Grand Canyon?
No, he's a polar bear. Why would he be in the Grand Canyon?
Hello, Caster. How was the first series? I missed it.
It was.
Which caster do you think he's talking to? Me?
I don't know.
I'm the caster and you're the commentator,
I think,
right?
yeah. I think,
Uh-oh, W has been pressed. Okay, you got one auto.
I think you take this one, Veldas.
The first series was very one-sided. Life Esports got the upset 2-0 victory over T1, and it wasn't very close. But it was fun.
Ooh, big here. Actually, level 6 hit. Courage gets his Smite steal, and Lucid has to peace out.
Wow.
Right. Hey, stranger who talked to us, how are you doing? I'm doing great. Having a wonderful day.
Can we
How
review
are
the
you?
patch notes soon? Well, it's the same meta.
Caster's
All right,
losing
we
it
did it.
low-key. Actually, we're losing it high-key, my friend.
High key, yeah. come
High-key
on.
losing it. But that's the perpetual state of challengers. That's just how you gotta deal with it.
It's such like a short bark as well. Like, I wonder how they recorded that bark. Do you think it was a human that recorded that bark, or did they actually
Probably just record a dog and then like
record a
cut
dog
it.
and then like cut it and mix it in a
Yeah.
way that it's not like too loud or sharp or anything?
Yeah.
Who do you think made the sounds for original Cogmal?
Probably a person.
Do you think
making
they're okay?
weird noises. Sure they are. It's just voice acting.
I feel like you and I were both similarly bad at it, but somewhere in between us was good.
Nice.
You know what I mean?
Not really, but I'll take your word for it.
Okay, I see.
Mom might have to flash.
Okay,
Yes.
he's going in there. Yeah, Illima's in a lot of trouble. Okay, instead, he's just gonna
Enough.
dash away.
Actually, I don't know why I said flash. He is old. I wanted to talk about his old.
All right.
Get some counter
Well, that
ults.
doesn't root anymore, so
I'm glad that's gone.
yeah.
That was too good.
Hey, Tibbers. Looks like he got 13 first strike. No, that was just the ranged minion. Don't know how much first strike gold he got from that, but probably a decent amount.
Lucid on a mission, but we do have Cleaver on the early roam. Pool Bay has heal available. They go Spellbook. We really haven't seen a lot of Spellbook Ari recently.
Patrick Sates does a ton of voice acting. He works in anything. Was it him? Did someone look up who did the Cogmal voices?
That'd be cool.
Is that public information?
I mean, surely you can find that online.
I feel like if I were that voice actor, I would advertise that. It's a very unique thing to do. A lot of voice actors are like, well, I do like cartoons, or I do, I don't know, audio books, or, you know, I do commercials or something like that, right? But then if you're the Cogmal guy.
How do we have two people with the same Twitch comment? Back to back.
What do you mean?
When in doubt, D. Bradley Baker. Is this like a meme? How did that happen twice?
It's really weird.
What's happening?
Saints was the English voice
Chat,
actor. He
are you
also did
real?
Renekton and Lucian. No, they're not real.
Yes, they are. They're
We're
people.
living in a simulation. Yeah, they're quote-unquote people, Chronicler. Okay.
Ugh,
Whatever you
we're
say.
getting too meta, fellas. It's getting weird. There's been no action. We're
I
10
know,
minutes
it's
in.
weird. That's why it's weird, though.
We're
This is
getting
challengers. We're
weird.
supposed to have
Where's our blood?
action. Where is it?
We're all working. No, AI beep boop. We're I'm just a
AI
little
beep boop.
gnome. I'm in your walls?
Yes.
That's scary.
None of us exist, even Valdez. Yeah. You thought I was real? Incorrect. First Rift Herald went the way of Guangdong Freaks, as meanwhile, Kazakh's doing Kazakh's things, getting some isolation damage on, but first roam from mid comes from Bull and his friend. Lucid just gonna pop the ult, says no thank you, I would not like to fight. And he will run away and avoid further action. Although he's going in there, they're trying to face check. The exhaust does come in and it works. First blood, but Lucid will trade onto the AD carry as now Charm comes in. Pull base having a field day as Thanatos as well, able to teleport into this one. Ilma a little bit later. As Lucid, by the way, is still here. I wonder if they know. As he is just in the brush, he's still in the brush. He will stay in the brush. Okay, waiting. Now he's going to show himself right as the Charm comes in. And the combo is there with Cassante. Just having a wonderful grand old time with the Natovos. And that is going to be 3 kills.
Did he just get queued? I think he just got
queued.
queued.
Just die? What?
So that's not actually a great trade for D+. They're actually behind in gold now.
Question mark?
Yeah, this is them getting a little over-enthusiastic. The engagement cleaver is really good. They immediately blow up Bible, which means that you have no Milio, no ultimate, no flash. And then the teleport from Thanatos is earlier, but because Lucid isn't really here, this is a 2 versus 3, right? Like, he's here, but not really. And it's Ilma. Again, I think that comes up big here, hits the 2-man ultimate. And then they don't have the damage to immediately kill Courage. It takes them a little bit of time. And then, so Lucid tanks a turret shot, that's fine. And I think it's just the runaway Unicue, yeah. Just didn't catch it. Just got hit by that. And by the end of it, game stayed pretty even.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
we
challenger
might have
moment.
ourselves
Well,
a game.
So Thanatos is 2-0 and he is on Cassante. I do think that
yeah, he's going to single-handedly carry.
Yeah,
Yundo knew it from the draft.
That's probably the angle.
Yundo said it. He's like, who's going to kill Cassante in the late game? Who's going to kill him? Is it Aphelios?
No, because I've actually, as Dudu has shown us, Aphelios Yumi loses the 2v1 against Cassante.
Yes, of course.
And that's we don't have really, there's not really anything we can do about that. As Guangdong this time around have been a lot better about their setups. Lucid is going over the wall.
Trying to
Thanatos needs to get in there.
Cleaver is in a rough spot. Thanatos zoning him away. They're trying to turn onto a Cassante. That's not the play. Charm will miss though. Lucid awkwardly in the pits, and now he has to hop out. That will be Infernal Drake over the side of Guangdong Freaks. SQ comes in, gonna slow down Cleaver just a bit. They're trying to turn onto DK as heal will be used, but the slow comes out from the Yumi. Bible in a little bit of trouble, but has to queue again. Surviving for quite a while as now on the right side, we're trying to get onto Cleaver. On the left side, just see Cassante things happening as he tanks up an insane amount of damage, as finally he will actually go down to Bull, who does trade that kill. Meanwhile, Lucid nearly dies to a bear, but he will be okay at the end of the day.
And after all that, it is just going to be a casual 1-for-2 trade. D+ getting the better end of that one, as Lucid not afraid at all. Will be fine, of course. And the questionable decision from Guangdong to just walk forward to the Cassante, definitely not working out. If Ilma spots it, actually is going to come, he'll be fine. So this is a fight broken up into 2 separate parts. At one end we have Cleaver to the right that is going to miss Lucid, and then Lucid even being a level down is very dangerous. Pool Bay will join as well, and some time is being bought, but Cleaver does end up going down in the end. And on the left side, we have Viego getting dragged back into the fight with Cassante. There is still an Aphelios that goes unmatched, so as a result, the Cassante does end up going down. But the trade is fine, because I'm pretty sure Rahel actually picked up the kill there. Gonna be pretty happy with the outcome, is D+.
He actually barely got it. Like, Courage burns down right at the end. It was really rough. But yeah, it was quite big. They did get the kill onto Thanatos. Bull did, so there was that. And now again, a relatively even state, although DK 1,000 gold in the lead.
It's pretty minor, given the drafts as well. Like, Guangdong's comp is very self-explanatory. See target,
Press button.
press buttons. That's all. That's all they need to do.
It's a good one. Oh, you're trying to get on top of Lucid. There's Amelia right behind him. Lucid, not that tanky, though, is going to bait out the Heartbreaker in the wrong direction. As now the Cogmal in a rough spot, but Rahel doesn't care. He's exhausted. And finally, he will go down. Now he cares. As Courage is going to pick up that kill. Bible also dead. Double kill goes over to Courage. Guangdong Freaks.
Oh, that's
coming back.
That's an unfortunate kind of a vintage Rahel moment there. Gets way too over-aggressive, gets taken down, and they don't get the crucial kills that they need to actually solidify this, right? And starts off with Lucid baiting, going in here, able to get a decent amount of damage down. Then, as mentioned, really nice use of the ultimate, gets away. But then right here, where they were like, if we can kill Courage, we can win this fight. But they don't. The Yumi keeps him alive. Triumph proc, the sustain from Viego is enough. And then Bible also going for the flash here. And Cassante isn't there. And that's a lot of the front line and the control in fights gone for D+. Like, if you 100-0 someone, sure you can win. But they didn't. Courage in particular makes great use of that. And game looking that even.
Somebody asked in chat why Valdez why, and then another person said Valdez is not here.
It's
KD.
Valde.
Uh-oh,
yeah,
they pressed
is.
W. That was scary. Okay, flash out of Rahel. That's a good trade for Ilima.
Pretty big.
At the end of the day, Bull's just going to sustain up and go back. We got a fight here, and he's just going to try to blow up Bible as he will eventually go down. Is now going way too far with Cleaver. Not sure about that. Maybe just getting charmed in while he was sped up. Either way, now the damage coming out from the Aphelios. Bull beginning to run away with some of these team fights.
Big thing here is that this was a 4 versus 5. D
So it wasn't a charm.
Yeah, D+ fully committed with Poolbay just off on the side. And he got first triple? That's wild this late into the game. And it means that the trade isn't too bad. Bull actually is getting fed though, and as mentioned, that can become a really big problem. We're starting to see some of the issues. D+, this composition is very execution heavy, and thus far, some of the execution has been a little... Oh, Blood Turret has beat that already. I don't know why I got distracted. Thank you, chat. Keeping me sharp,
Honest.
holding me accountable.
Hog won't be able to do anything against any Malphite. Well, it did in the first series we had today. The question is, will it happen in the second series?
And I gotta say, Bible... you know, you're an Emilio. Your one position is to not be in range for plays like this. Keeps continuously happening. It's fine, right? It's a 1 versus 1 trade, but they do give up the turret in mid. They do get a topside turret, but not nearly as valuable as the one in mid when it comes to map control. And Guangdong, again, if it's just straight up front-to-back team fighting, I know who I'll favor, but this is D+. I've seen them fight their way back from worse positions with worse comps. The Drake's bait, guys.
Drake's bait, mate.
Yeah. One thing, though, that we haven't really talked about is that Ilima is probably not going to die because if he uses ultimate, well, Rahel will have to, like, kite back even with Kraken Slayer and even with the amount of magic damage we're still not getting from Malphite. And then the other carry...
Eventually.
Yeah, I mean, once you get to, like, the 5-6 item points, sure.
Yeah.
But Poolbay is not killing. He ain't killing Malphite. You know, he's going for the full utility build. Merc treads. It looks like he wanted to go Benchiesville, but maybe he wants to go Zhonya's. We'll see what he actually ends up finishing first.
Yeah, the quote-unquote vegan Ahri build is very popular because you still do insane damage and you set up a lot for your team. You're very safe. You can get aggressive, look for picks all the time. We used to criticize it in the past, but actually it's just really popular in Korean League of Legends right now. And that is going to be the choice for Poolbay. Not too surprising.
So it's Banshees and Edge of Night, which does actually take away a lot of the power that Cleaver has, and the Guangdong comp is not great.
And you have Nelia.
Also true. As Lucid.
And Cassante. On the same team.
Oh, Cleaver's so dead.
Cleaver is full mega dead. Like DED dead. He is
nicely done from Lucid there. The EQ. And gets the kill. Lucid. You were saying Lucid on you know, it might not be Rek'Sai, but Lucid on the carry champion, even this is with this being the nerfed Ghost Blade. It's fun to watch.
Pretty cool.
Riot. Guys, because this is...
Oh, what
no.
is going on here? A little face check. Bull is able to avoid a lot of that upfront CC, though, as now the ult comes in. They take out the cockball. That is pretty huge. Bull, again, still pretty low on the backside, but for now, a big win for Kwangdong Freaks with that pick. Down goes the Banshees. They're still hanging around. Stun going to land onto Cassante. That's not your target.
Oh, hold up.
Yeah, TP coming in here. Charm going to miss as well, but Cleaver a bit slowed up. Thanatos now just going to have to flash away, as he will be fine at the end of the day, but this could be Baron angle now for KDF.
Ooh, that's a bit risky. Ilma doesn't have ultimate. Cleaver does, though. TP for Thanatos available.
Charm going to hit. Bit of damage comes in. You can see the poke already onto Cleaver. He is so low. I mean, even the Ignite is ticking here. He nearly died.
They got to peace out.
Yeah, they're going to have to go now, but the W's coming out from Lucid as well. They're keeping it least.
Oh my god.
They keep it least.
Challengers.
LCK CL live in the WGG arena as, okay, they're going to get on top of Hulbay, and he lives. So that's
Rahel's back.
Rahel is back. He finally makes it back into the fight, and now the W spam is coming in. Down goes the rock. Does not matter. They have enough damage this time, as everybody on the side of KDF is just going to be totally wiped up. Down they go, and down will go the Baron.
Oh, I don't know about that one, Cleaver. Maybe just walk back and well. So a lot happened there, chat, and we're gonna break it down as we get to the replay. Oh, we don't get the first half. So the first half already was not great with Rel, who, to be fair, playing a very tough game. This is the play I was talking about. If you go for that play, like, I think it can work, but Ilma and everyone needs to be there. The moment that you jump over that wall with you can't have any disjoint there, because as a result, you just lose the fight. You know Rahel's coming back, and there's not a whole lot of counterplay. And this is kind of the tragedy. Kwangdong actually played the game really well up until this point, right? Like, the fights were good. I don't think that Cleaver was at a great game or a great series, but the rest of the team found multiple key targets. And then in a moment of weakness, A+ gets... Oh god, he's so dead.
The sneaky bug is the deadliest.
Oh no, he's so dead.
Yeah, oh, he's even going to face check it. I mean, that's... Yeah, he's Omega dead. Edge of Night comes in. Tibbers trying to help out. Okay, he will get smoked to death. As now Charm comes in, Pulbay is here. Tibbers, 50 gold in the pocket of Pulbay. He will very scrumptiously lap that one up. So now, everything's dying. This game was even until we had that crazy Baron posturing from both teams. And you see the power of Ahri as well in this game.
Is it just Lucid again?
Just a moment's silence for Courage. Yeah, not much to say about that one.
Courage's early game really was great.
Yeah.
And I feel like, again, and I don't like going in on specific players, but Bulldog is missed for this team. I think the consistency was something that they really relied on in the best and the worst of times.
You're talking up Bulldog and how good he is, right?
Yes, that's the main point. And that I think that's big shoes to fill. And unfortunately,
the issue is that I feel like in this game it was so close, so every mistake is going to be amplified, because it's not like you're very far ahead and like one mistake is okay. If you make one positioning mistake, you lose a game-changing champion like an Annie, and that leads to a Baron or another pick or like a big vision advantage. You know,
it's also you're playing against, by a large margin, the best jungler in challengers that has fed Kha'Zix. Oh, there we go. Nice, thank you, Valdes.
It says Chronicler banned him, but it was
that
actually
was actually me. Yeah. My phone is in the middle here. Are we?
Yeah.
No, it's the same guy.
To see what he said. Yeah.
No, it's yeah. We're good.
Got him.
Yeah, no,
Man.
you know, Lucid is, as mentioned, I think the player that is most likely to just be a future LCK top. As yeah, chat is. Plant-based Papa Smith.
Yeah, Papa Smithy getting in there, man. He is vicious.
You mean the thank you, grown folk, for keeping me honest. Yes, Lucid by far the worst
Yes.
jungler in challengers.
True.
Nice. We're all in on it, okay, chat?
Attention, NA teams. This is a public service announcement to any LCS teams that are looking for new players.
Lucid is not your guy.
I am new. Who's the best team in LCK right now? Definitely not a scout. He's got a big nose and a mustache, guys. He couldn't possibly be
Definitely
an NA
not
scout.
a scout.
You better learn American, buddy. Not yet.
This isn't a real game. Y'all just dreaming. Oh yeah, that would make sense. So this one's kind of in the bag, huh?
It was getting pretty exciting. Like Guangdong Freaks were playing them pretty close.
They were
for a while, and I know some angry chatters had some choice words for one player, but you know, it's one mistake here and there, and it's not all his fault.
I feel bad.
The numbers aren't the only thing.
I
right?
feel like I was inviting. I mean, not that type of comment, but yeah. When it comes to League in particular, small moments of weaknesses can very quickly snowball, particularly when you're playing against a team, and I feel pretty confident making this statement. Like, D+ is, by a large margin, at least the top half, I'd say, some of the... Oh, Lucid?
This is live, right? No, you're sleeping. I like that. Yeah. No, I think...
The Lucid hate feels pretty unjust. One down.
Oh boy, Thanatos
gaming.
Maybe trying to put an end to this. That was a lot of damage. Okay, they're gonna get pull bay, it looks like.
Cleaver Revenge Arc?
Ooh, look at that angle. That was insane. As Q, and he lives 100%, right? No, maybe Flash in? No, he lives. That is a live Ari. Meanwhile, Rahel died.
dead.
Now again,
Nash and Furdy?
One mistake can lead to that. Thanatos, a little bit of trouble. He's slowed down, has to flash. He's got Melio here, and now Guangdong Freaks immediately going to try to set up for this Baron.
Ooh, 15 seconds.
Wolf, question mark?
No Rahel. Are they going to do it? Are we going full challengers? Also, side note, loving the complete lack of priority on Drakes. That only happens with this one specific Drake.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Teams have
Guangdong,
learned.
I think you have to flip. Like, I know that the last flip didn't go well,
flip.
but you have to, right? Because now you're back and now you lost your tempo.
Oh no,
rate.
not again. Okay, Gigacone. Thankfully, that's in the game to save some players that get out of position.
I thought you were serious there for a second. I thought you were going to seriously say, like, you know, I'll allow him to Gigacone. Just this once. No? Okay.
Funny thing is, if that was a blast cone, he probably doesn't get away.
Might not be.
All right, well, DK just going to start it up. They say, well, if you're not going to do it, we'll take it then. Thanatos is unkillable, as we know, and is knocking everyone in. Ari is going to take it down with her smite, as now getting in the backline. Bible will survive, though, and he's got the ARF bot with him. Bull is in the front line as well, with the little cat, the Meow bot as well. Doing a lot of damage here to Thanatos, but we know he is unkillable, and he will live for an insane amount of time. How does he live there? Just disgusting. 7,000 damage, and Andil is dead too. That's going to be it. 5 kills.
How did they clean
30 minutes.
Ace?
Easy peasy. I want you to watch the replay and watch Thanatos go in with like 5% health against a fed Aphelios and not die.
Such a maniac. You know what? It might actually be the pull bay angle. The more I think about it, like, is it... Maybe it is. I know he didn't get a single kill, but like his movement in fights and his charms have been so big.
They're not even going to take any inhibitors. They say, you know what? Let's get the Chemtech Drake.
What? I mean, they want to back, right? They got a ton of money.
I mean, what? They could push, get the inhibitor, and then back, and lose the Chemtech Drake. That would have been fine.
Yeah. So, Thanatos is just tanking 5 people, which obviously is completely okay. Then knocks up to Pulbe.
Nice ult from
Okay,
Luma,
like,
by the way.
Pulbe and Lucid, man. Like, Pulbe's Ari
They're
going over
assassins.
the wall.
Yeah,
then,
it's crazy. Watch this moment, though.
Yeah.
Watch Thanatos go in.
Yeah, this.
Right here.
Oh my god, man.
And pulls like, oh, I gotta kill him. Hits him like 2-3
He's dead.
times and dies.
And in all of that, like, Rahel is sitting there with a full health bar. Just spitting,
Yeah.
barking.
He's barking.
bark, bark.
Who's got the biggest goal difference? It's Thanatos in the top lane, to the surprise of nobody. Well, there is that one guy in Twitch chat, probably. Not gonna name any names.
What do you mean? Thanatos ain't good at all. We all knew.
True,
It's
true.
very shocking.
Glad you're enjoying this game, Valdez. I am. I love League
We're having a
of Legends.
really, I mean, we're actually having a good time.
This is a great day.
I
Just
I
having a
love
wonderful,
challengers, man.
wonderful hangout.
Chat's been great as well. Chat's clearly enjoying themselves.
YouTube chat is just losing their mind.
Oh my god. Oh, they're getting hit.
Yeah, they're getting banned one by one. The messages are getting deleted. Bulve, will he die? There are 3 people. It's Bull is ganking the top lane. Okay, well that's the end of your rock. No more rock in a hard place here, as down goes Courage as well. And this game is over. As in they go, Bull, do you have what it takes? Well, he is certainly doing a crazy amount of damage here. He will be able to take out Pulve, and at least that will be the consolation prize for him, as in goes Thanatos. What was that damage? I guess it was Lucid, but either way, gonna throw up the peace sign, and that's gonna do it for game number 2. GG DK gonna take down Guangdong Freaks 2-0 in this second series of the night.
And D Plus showing why they are the defending champions. Guangdong in that second game did pull it together, did actually have a much better game. The team fighting looks a lot cleaner. The individual laning was miles ahead of what it was before. But yeah, I gotta go for the jungle Paul.
I voted for Cassante.
Nice, I respect that. You know what? Any topside vote for D Plus, I'd be on board with.
Yeah.
Any
Sure.
of them.
Even a Pulbe vote?
If Pulbe gets it for his Ari
Rahel
play
and
in the
Bible
fights,
kind of had a rough game.
yeah, I
if
don't
we
know.
can be honest.
Yeah, I don't.
Not their best game. They're great players, but the top side of the map certainly carried a bit. And
Yeah.
there were moments where Rahel got to attack because his top side of the map, all 3 players were just doing such an amazing
nuts.
job of frontlining and setting up plays. So really nice stuff from the side of DK. Guangdong Freaks gonna have to go back to the drawing board, as they say. Six-day incoming.
Any vote away from loose? No, I think the third series will go 3 games. Like DRX, Nongshim is the one I was most excited about from the beginning of the day. How long break? Well, we have about 10 minutes of caster and chat community corner, and then it'll be like half an hour. Actually, it might be longer
because
of the
we're supposed to start at 7:30.
No, 7 actually.
Oh,
I
7?
double check. Yeah, it's 7.
Might be like 40, 45
So it'll be like
minutes-ish.
give or take. How was T1?
Maybe a little
I don't
less.
know if you wanna. You know
Bokumbop.
Yeah, we get some bad news. Might be 40 years. Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening as Lucid Lee being again highlighted here. Man, B+.
Blue God.
What a pleasure to watch. This is an unexpected turn of events. This DK team is not good, and them winning is a surprise for sure.
Hard zombies going in. I mean, I think it was some slight positioning mistakes, and then Lucid kind of solo carrying the game, to be honest. Like, I feel like it was more Lucid than anything else, so he's going to pick it up again. I just wanted to throw a vote towards Cassante because I knew Lucid was going to get it, so I'm like, let me just put one in the... Let me throw a coin over to Cassante.
I respect it.
Because he's just my favorite champ. I love him so much.
We didn't get Zeri in this game,
True.
and notice how much fun we had. Yeah, Lucid. I gotta say though, you know, two POGs and a KDA of like 40.
7 billion.
I think that's just, you know, he just got lucky. 2 games in a row.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's just a KDA player, I think.
I think that's
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know. Like, how much does he actually do in fights or for the team? You know, I really wonder, like, eventually if a segment like this gets like clipped and then gets
Someone will
translated.
think
Someone put it on
we're
FM
serious.
Korea, and then
And we're canceled.
no, even worse. Like, Lucid hears it and he thinks that I'm not a Lucid fanboy, and it's just a
Oh,
complete
no.
tragedy. So if you're, if you're here and you do speak Korean and you see it, know that we know how good the players are. We are very aware.
He only did like right under 20% damage. He didn't even do his part.
It's a solo POG Lucid angle. Of course it is. Don't take our Lucid.
I voted for the
exactly.
Cassante that had the biggest gold gap and probably the biggest damage gap and maybe even the most damage on his team. Did we even see the damage?
I don't know. Yeah.
chart? Did we? We didn't.
I think we did, but
I think we did.
didn't we?
feel
We
like we
always
skipped that.
do. I feel like maybe we didn't this time, though. I think you're right. Yeah, I don't think we did.
Actually, I'm about to hear Lucid upset because LCK casters can't stop calling him a fraud. No, he's so good. He sits
Logging
in the
on to
brush for
FM
20
Korea right
seconds,
now. No. Chat.
presses Yomu's ult, 1500 damage in 0.7 seconds. But what about all of the preparation and planning that went into his play?
Lucid's a maniac, and I can't wait till he goes to the LCK. Are we doing the? Are we?
All right, we did it.
We did it.
Katie, Papa Smithy, you're both done after this goes out of the Korean community. Yeah, man, Papa Smithy, he always is just... Now I feel like we're getting into dangerous territory.
This is the.
Someone's going to clip that. It's like, oh, God.
This is the
Papa's
first day of
coming for me.
13-11. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure Papa will forgive you. I don't know if he'll forgive me.
Yeah. True.
It's all you, man.
Surely after Yomu's nerf, it'll be okay. Didn't it get nerfed on 13-11? Or
So,
was that 13-12?
When Lucid waits in bush, it's good, but if Pool Bay flanks, it's still brought up. I mean, we also know
Yes.
that Pool Bay is
Very
really
different.
good.
Very different
What?
situation.
Chronicler, how do I get your job? You need to be an AI, so you need to not be real.
Wistful sponge bobist.
Yeah, you need to not be real, and then be
Clip it and ship it.
in the internet space, and then find your way into this specific
If
philosophical
you find
room.
this room
If you
in
fi-
Seoul, you can sit down in this. Don't do that.
don't do that.
Don't
That's
do that.
that's
don't
not.
be that guy.
Don't be. They're gonna get the,
WGG staff will
they're gonna-
not let you in.
they're gonna get the GeoGuessr guy on the case, man.
Yeah.
You defeat Chronicler in a duel. Yeah, that's actually what would I duel
What kind
someone?
of duel?
Oh, a cook-off.
A cook-off
If it's a cook-off, I feel
with black garlic,
doesn't matter what. Like
with 5-week rice cooker
as the
garlic.
one being challenged, I can pick which dish we're making. I'd be feeling okay in that. I think that's the only thing I'd feel confident in. I don't think I'm that great at other stuff.
A bread back off pog.
Mm.
What's your
I have
favorite
seen
garlic?
Food Wars.
Yeah.
uh,
What's your favorite cocktail?
Mojito.
Mojito.
You need to be a huge
Is
cardio jet.
bartending cooking?
Absolutely. Bartending
Does
is
that
not
count?
no, because it's not cooking. It is definitely a
What is
real
it?
skill. Well, it's called mixology, right? Like the
Mixology.
actual. It's just like
Wombology. The study of wombo.
no. It's actually that's what it's called though. It's a genuine skill. I just don't feel like it uses cooking techniques, but also uses a lot of techniques that are exclusive to specifically making cocktails. The things they do is crazy, like distilling and
Insane.
emulsifying, and it's
skills,
crazy.
So that's how you know it's different.
Yeah,
Isn't this the same arena the old SC2 tourneys were held at, or am I high?
I don't think
Well,
so.
I don't know about the second part, but I don't think it's the same arena.
because it's not an arena. It's just a cinema.
Is
you can come.
mixology the modern version of alchemy?
Sure. I
Sure.
bartend. We literally cook a bunch of syrups and bottles.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah, but I
They're
wouldn't.
cooking.
No, but I think bartending is a really
not
impressive
the next
skill. But
arena.
I don't think it's cooking, because I think cooking is specifically
Can I just
Food.
say, you guys looks amazing.
Oh,
Thank you. CLG
Appreciate that.
Gutex.
What?
Are our boys getting paid for this?
Yes.
Yes,
Absolutely.
in Mayo Nuggets.
Oh, I get paid
And
in
also other things.
in free thoughts because I'm an AI, so I don't, I'm limited.
I see.
When's next game? An hour,
Yeah, 1 hour.
give or take.
60 minutes.
Yeah. Is this the only cast
525,600
that
minutes.
interacts with chat? Probably. And that's why
Yeah.
Challengers is the best.
Yeah, that is why Challengers is the best.
That's why
actually.
it's really interesting. Like, it's more and more on like Reddit and Twitter. Like, I'm seeing actual diehard Challenger fans, and it warms my heart.
Makes sense.
Shout out to all of you. It's just so fun.
Valdez, were you a theater kid? No, I was way too shy for that. Socially awkward.
And
now I broadcast in front of a bunch of people.
a lot of people.
That's just the way things work out. Sometimes you grow up and you change.
Yeah.
I must sleepy. Will you beam the next game directly into my
Sure.
dreamscape? You'll have to ask Lucid.
If the next game is 60 minutes, can you just queue up for some duo queue? I mean, we could go to
Yeah, let me
PC
just,
Bang, I guess. Thoughts
Got a
on
mouse
Paddock?
right here, right?
Paddock is cracked. Paddock is actually really good. Challengers is only entertaining because of you guys. I think that obviously the freedom we get is really fun, but the insanity of Challengers helps as a backdrop.
It's the right environment,
It
right?
really is.
If it was like really top level and stuff, we probably wouldn't do this,
No,
right?
you couldn't. No,
We
like
wouldn't.
imagine
That
doing
would just be
it.
the LCK.
Yeah, well, also imagine doing it over like T1 and Gen.G, right? Like it takes away from the play and
Yeah.
kind of makes it more about the casters just having a good time.
And then
but at
as-
Challengers,
Yeah. As we got to like playoffs and the finals for spring, we
Yeah.
kind of like got a little bit more serious, but still with a similar vibe. Guys, I'm being told that we have to stop comments, so we'll see you after the break for the third series of the night. Have a good break.
열심히 뛰어오는데
네, 하지만
코그모가 일단
코그모가
전장 합류.
엉금엉금 귀여움을
제일 이게 앞라인이 좀 든든해서
페이스팀 아 이거 불이 지나는데요.
코그모가
자 이렇게 데뷔 떠오르면서 코그모 어디가 됩니까? 좋습니다.
빠져야 돼요. 이거는 광동 입장에서도
네,
녹턴이 전장이 없었기 때문에
그렇죠.
자,
아직까지 불 끄기 직전. 자, 돌 넣고 어디 막까지 가나요?
잠깐만.
동통 실풀이에요. 자, 이제 들어가서. 코그모가. 코그모 연속킬. 아니, 더블킬. 계속 트리플킬까지 갑니다.
메인 캐리를 맡고 있는 선수들이 조금
그렇죠. 성장의 새가 더딥니다.
네.
여기도
이게 사이온이 저렇게 대놓고
와.
왔는데 이게
제이스 위기. 들어잡힙니다.
예.
이기는데요?
허리야 이렇게 그랩이
아니 그랩이
미쳤는데요.
아니 무슨 얼마 전까지 아카데미 있었다면서요. 커리어 쌓고 있습니다. 계속
그렇죠.
만들어 가겠다.
오늘부터 내가 하이 커리어 무조건 우승하겠다.
아니 이거
그리고
그냥 다 때려보고
아이고 가져요. 프라이 데미지 파예요. 이거 맞아요? 없어졌습니다.
그냥 이대로 게임을 끝내는데요.
간단해요.
이건 기회야.
기회가 또 때립니다.
그렇죠.
만들어야 돼. 바로는 민기로 만들고
오히려 다 쓸릴 수 있어. 먹으려다가.
메인 디스는 한타가 돼야 되거든요.
근데 이게 5초.
일단 4점.
그러니까 버벅 2초.
맞네. 그리고 멈출 수 없는 애.
그리고 앞에 프리딜 그 상태가 없어졌어요.
아.
그런데 상대는 먹긴 먹었는데
상대방이 빵빵빵.
속도로 내려오는
그래서
과정에서
먼저 선통.
앞으로 좀 멀어요.
파닉스.
맞게
이거를 노려봤고.
뒤쪽 브라운 전멸 빠졌고요.
플러스
이거 블랑.
이거 구도가 안 돼.
오비.
전멸로
빠져나가요.
근데 포기 안 해요. 포기 안 해요.
포레스트가 뒷갔다 오고 있는 상황이에요.
그렇죠. 포레스가 웃고 있어요.
앞에 다리.
어디 소리가 오늘
앞으로 들어갔어.
아이브리.
아니 코비의 그 썰랄한 개인기.
드리블.
Hello and welcome back. 46 years later, we descend upon the third and final series of the night here at Challenger League. I'm Kitty, and with me is Papa Smithy. We're going to be getting into this one. Nomshim up against DRX. Could go either way. This is a relatively close match we have, especially compared to the first two.
Well, I thought the first one was going to be close, and if it wouldn't have been, I would have expected T1 to 2-0, but that did not happen. They got clapped. So, who knows what is real? Who knows what is going to happen, and who knows who's going to win this? Out of the matches today, though, I am 100% expecting this one to go the distance, but I've been wrong so many times. Might as well add another one to the list.
Yeah. So they're asking for some caster cursing magic. It's really hard to actually do that. It kind of happens naturally.
Yeah.
We'll
You
see.
can't force it.
This is current second place versus current third place, and that's only because DK took the win tonight. One of these teams will be joining them up at the top in terms of at least having 3 wins. And I think if we had to guess one team, Nomshim looks really good. DRX also look really good, but slight edge to Nongshim perhaps in this one. And we would expect that it shouldn't be a 2-0. But Hama Life did 2-0 T1. And Bro also 2-0'd Hama Life. So anything is possible at Challengers.
Yeah, that I still don't understand on a very fundamental level. But it's got to embrace it. For today, I'm particularly happy because Nongshim is one of the most creative teams that we have in the LCK. And maybe, just maybe, we can have some fun with it. And as Kevin Kim is talking about, DRX roster actually is quite cool. There have been a lot of Academy pull-ups on the DRX main team as well. But also here, of course, with Clear leaving, we've had some swap-ups. And we'll see whether today DRX can... Frog.
Ribbit.
Very much ribbit. Can a league game end in a tie? No. Physically impossible. Can't be done. There's I'm thinking like what popular esports had ties? StarCraft is the only one I can think of, right? You can have scenarios where like
stalemates.
Yeah, where one person has like a command center flying somewhere and the other one has no resources and can't get there.
I casted an hour-and-a-half long game that ended in a stalemate.
Classic.
And then it was a remake, and the remake was 45 minutes long.
Oh.
I did that one with Wolf.
Oh my god.
We ended the cast at
StarCraft
1:30 in the morning.
StarCraft matches can be like 10 minutes as well.
Yeah.
Like you can actually have a best of 7 in like an hour.
That's the fun of it.
Beautiful. For League, that can't be done. No ties possible. And ever since GNR ruined League of Legends forever by introducing Elder Dragon because they had to have a 1.5. That is a... I'm going to interrupt myself because that is a sick fan sign. Plata versus Call.
Wow.
Look at that. That looks amazing.
It's very cool stuff
Yeah.
they have brought to the studio today.
These fans, man. They're cooking.
Yeah. Picking up the fan signs. We have 4 different signs for players. Not sure which one was left out.
Nongshim fans, yeah.
But that's fine. Nongshim.
They always look so happy, man. They're always giggling.
Yeah. The Nongshim organization in general. Definitely just having a good time on regular LCK and in Challenger League. Because here's DRX now with extra Frog.
And Career. In place of Piero, but the Frog and Sponge combination, perhaps the best combination of names in top jungle that we have in the world. Because it's a Frog and Sponge.
Yeah.
It's Sponge. Like, I don't know.
Spongiest prime.
He sponges all over everyone in challengers all the time. Team is very lovable, obviously had a great spring as well, and hoping to maintain their top place at the standings. Now, either team losing here doesn't mean that there's something going to drop, just means that they'll go to 2-1 instead of the coveted 3-0.
Yeah, nowadays in Korea, a lot of finals going on, a lot of tests. And what did they do 2 days before the exam? They came down to support baby DRX.
Taking breaks actually is really good for you when you're studying. I always told that to myself, and that didn't always work out very well. But supporting challengers, I think that deserves an exception.
Yeah, absolutely. We need Bob on that team. Yeah, where's Bob? There's no player named Bob.
Maybe Frog can change the name to Bob, and then we have Bob and Sponge.
Bob Sponge.
Bob Sponge.
Bob Le Punch. Yeah. All right. DRX starting on blue side.
Yes.
Lucian banned. Where's the
Are we gonna ban like Kalista again? We're not. Oh my god. Nongshim is banning good champions.
Nice.
You guys have to be messing with us.
A lot of choices.
No, we're not. There is a player called... There's no Bob, but there is a player called Sponge.
Emilio gone.
DRX CL is strong, for sure. So, Zeri? Yumi? Maokai? Sejuani?
Sejuani.
Out of those, like... I really wonder what's happening in scrims with Zeri Yu. Oh, okay. That she's not being highly prioritized, and I'm like, huh, okay. Well, that you do have Jiwoo, who is one of the top tier 80 carries, and Nongshim is making everyone happy by doing exactly what
Are they?
Well,
Yes and no.
I don't want to see this, but I do believe from the bottom of my heart that it is the right choice.
And what about Maokai?
Well, you can... Maokai are free because they're going to pick... I guess they're going to pick solo lanes from here on out. And then Nongshim's going to go jungle.
The Jax prio.
Oh, Graggy? I mean, Gragas into Jax is kind of nuts. Jax doesn't really get to play the video game at any point. So definitely a nice one for Nongshim. But now DRX can then out to 2 junglers. Nongshim, we'll see. Might still be Gragas mid, you never know. But into Jax specifically, I think the matchup is incredible. Only thing I'm sad is that we're not getting the Nila from Jiwoo, which we know he loves.
Yeah. Well, maybe in the next game.
Maybe, perchance.
Especially if they win.
Oh.
If they lose, Zeriumi again. Nautilus.
So, well, we'll go with the Nautilus. I'm kind of wondering, like Varus? Varus not, maybe?
No Varus. Varus isn't a champion.
Okay, but what else do you go? Rosaya Rakan? That's actually one thing that's
Yes.
a really big difference between the LCK and Challengers, the Rakan priority. Challengers doesn't really care about Rakan.
Yeah. Rakan's sometimes difficult. Ooh.
Oh,
Elveth. Okay, it's actually locked in.
Sounda. Oh my god. We're cooking. What if, okay, wait. Yeah, what if it's Sejuani bot? Oh, we're gaming.
We're gaming.
We went from I sleep to real stuff. That's what we did here.
Wait, but why was the Talia?
But Talia's really good. It's Elisa,
No, it's not.
Sejuani, and Ari.
Don't say that you love the Talia here.
I have zero problems with the Talia. You're a kiteback comp. They're full short range. Wait. Oh my god.
No.
I like, are they gonna send a Lee? I'm like,
Could be Lee bot.
it could be.
Yeah.
Oh, DRX bringing back the Senna. I'm excited about that. But the Lee, I'm a little worried about. Career, you know what? Show us.
Yeah, Kevin Kim was saying he was talking some mad trash from Academy. He's like, you know what? These players in Academy, not good enough for me. If I go to Challengers, it's to dominate. And you know what?
We get to have some fun with it.
Lee Sin support.
I knew from the bottom, I could trust these two teams to do something that wasn't just anything we've seen a million times. And here we are. Senna Lee bot lane, Bel'Veth in the... I would have taken just the Bel'Veth. That would have already made me happy.
Yeah. There's a lot of things going on in this draft. Maybe some mind games between these two top teams and Challengers.
The one thing I'm worried about is what if none of this matters and it just ends up being about Zeriumi again? Because that could happen.
Maybe.
That is a very realistic...
Gio is good enough to make it about that, for sure.
He is. So, play that career. Smack him early. He got a really strong topside skirmishing. And I'm really wondering, I haven't seen Bel'Veth in a while, why Sounda pulls this out, what the thought process was. Does get the matchup that he was looking for. I was actually expecting DRX to swap also because then, you know, you don't have the Sedge into Bel'Veth problem.
Every time a Yumi dies, an angel gets its wings.
I even with
Come on, George. Got a job to do.
With the Lee and the Senna coming through, the team fighting from Nongshim, I think, is some of the best in Challengers. You have a front-to-back comp with a Gragas and a Zeri and Yumi. So good luck to DRX.
Here we go. Off we go. Game 1, DRX Nongshim Challenger level.
like this is the challenger level.
Yes.
As in, normally we play the LCK levels, but
Yes.
before you can do those,
Challenger
you need
level.
to prestige first in challengers.
It's Frog Sponge time.
Frog, Sponge, Career. It's really nice that like
Preach.
on DRX you have like a, obviously Pleda and Satop are kind of out there, but like Frog, Sponge, Career, and then you have Sounda, Mahal, G. I mean G was just a name, so like that was kind of.
Call me maybe.
So we haven't made Call Me Maybe jokes in a bit,
Yeah. I just met you.
and this is crazy.
But here's my SpongeBob.
So Sponge Me Maybe.
Interesting. Level 2 all-in angle. Maybe. I
Career
mean,
has Ignite as well. He's not messing around.
this is part of why you would do this, right? It is fasting Senna, so you want to hit level 2, you want to put on the aggression. Pleta is poking down Jiu already, as Nongshan are not really taking these trades very well. They're trying to hit level 2 here, as you can see. Trying to get onto these minions, but it's not really going to work out for them. They need one more. There they go, as in level 2 is. They go over the wall. See you later. And at the end of the day, still feels good for DRX bot lane.
I think we might have a dive. Sponge cleared his entire bot set. I'm making his way over. Early trades, very favorable. This is, though, still someone is available. Flash, Cleanse, Exhaust, and Heal. And Sponge, at the very least, going to be getting some vision.
Dude, what are you doing?
Well,
Surely I'll be safe. There shouldn't be a jungler here, right?
well,
there
will
is.
see.
Well, it'll stop us
Oh,
back anyway. This is not going to be good for their lane. And Sponge can just hang around a
they're
little
dead.
bit.
Yeah, I think we're about to see Zera Yumi punished. It's
Wave
about to
is
happen,
effed.
chat. It's coming. You don't like Zera Yumi.
Any Sponge enjoyers? Wait, get your clips ready. Oh god, they're so dead! Sponge is going to be totally fine. Nice job tanking it up as Pleta takes a little bit extra, but it's okay because Career is going to get that going. Stay tab off the map, totally fine. And that's 2-0 early for DRX.
Satap pays his flash, you know, but he's fine. He doesn't care. Sound ganked him, so what? My bot lane just got a double. Pleta and Career both getting a kill. Early Swifties, early pickaxe. So clean here.
This bottom lane is like done.
Yeah, it's kind of over. Now it is Zera Yumi, so there's always potential for a comeback. But as we can see, clearly, they are not ready. The fact that you try to contest a Senna level 1 is very ambitious. And as it turns out, Senna lead level 1, level 2 is better than Zera Yumi.
Yeah.
And as a result, humongous lead here early for DRX. Ewu and HH on the back foot.
He's keeping this meme going. I love it. That's one of my favorite movies. Have you ever seen... What's the name failing me right now? It's a Wonderful Life.
I don't think I have.
All right. It's about George Bailey.
Okay.
Anyway.
Cool. Cool story, bro.
The world is healing. Yeah. I can see trees begin to bloom again. I don't know why I said trees. Anyway. Here they go once again. The Q onto the Zeri, and they just go over the wall. And yeah, you can continue doing this, but the issue is that your lane's not in a good spot.
Oh, no. That's
You
not a
will
good way
have to
stay.
step up again. And eventually, you're going to be missing out on farm. You're going to be missing out on XP. As it looks like it will push back into them, but it's just still not a good spot.
Extremely happy to see Chat united in Zeri Yumi dying. That's all I want. You know, for Chat to finally come together, and as it turns out, all we needed was a greater evil. And it was Zeri Yumi. And they're getting pummeled. They're getting bullied. And it feels good. It feels good.
I see trees of green. Dead Yumi too.
Perfect.
And the Zeri as well. Don't forget about her. How to win? How can bottom win lane if Nongshan's jungle doesn't go bot? Well, it's Bel'Veth, first of all. So yeah, she could have been there and it might have helped, but
Kind of has to clear her own jungle.
yeah, she has to farm out a bit, you know, and Sejuani doesn't really have that same responsibility, you could say. And now Sponge, I mean, he's got back into the game. He was behind like 14 CS, but it didn't really matter because of what he did to the bottom lane. As now, do have Nongshim trying to rotate out of this one. G will survive for now. Q is going to land. Career takes a turret shot, but he will be okay.
There's a big win though. They catch the wave, so they're able to catch up a little bit in CS. Obviously, still going to be a sizable lead here. But the DRX, now up to them to keep pushing this lead, currently at 2k advantage. Do have decent scaling, right? It's not like it's bad. Senna is self-explanatory, but I do think a short-range composition like this, when you're playing late game into Gragas and Talia and Zeriyumi, I still think you can struggle. Again, we've seen Zeriyumi come back from some situations that it feels like they shouldn't. But the early game, though, being played expertly here by DRX. And Pleda and Curry doing a really good job of keeping the pressure on. Sponge, he doesn't care. He's not farming. He has one job only, and that is taking down Jiwoo and the cat.
That's a good idea. If you're going to leave, and this is all planned, right? Like, you've got Ari, you've got Sejuani, you can continue to pressure the bottom side. And if you're going to leave them Zeriyumi and bait them into picking it, this is one way to shut it down if it's done well. And so far, that's a bit of an understatement. I mean, Jiwoo is kind of hanging on a little bit, but it's not a good spot for him. And there'll be a while before he finishes that call. They get total bot priority, so Drakes will go their way as well. This first Hextech will go over to Sponge. And that is going to be a wonderful time. We already have 3 plates down and more on the way.
Yeah, they're completely bopping them. Sponge does get low, but does have plenty of vision, so doesn't have to be afraid of Sauna suddenly walking in. Look at that vision in the bot side jungle. Wards on every entrance. So Soundad will hit level 6 now, but Spellvev not having the early game impact thus far that is needed, as the observers also showcasing how aware they are of everything that's going on. And Sponge, early dives, working out amazingly, picks up the early dragon. For Sauna though, this is a big opportunity. If they can get Herald, specifically with Belvev, and you can get a dive going somewhere, you can swing gold very aggressively. But look at this. See the awareness for DRX, Plata already roaming over. HH making his way across the map, but that is going to take a long time here. Topside trade's not looking too hot, although Frog didn't test his ultimate. And oh, it's only going to be on time. No. I don't know. It's going to be a flip.
Oh, the eye. He's going to get it. Okay, but this fight is not looking good for Nongshim. As, yeah, okay, Rift Herald, but you're both dead as a double kill goes to the Ahri. And Sitab will hit his first item in insane time. Because meanwhile, on the bottom side, Career's like, yeah, cool story. In he goes, just flash away. Jiwoo will be able to survive, but trading flashes here. Career is not too dissatisfied with that.
And Jiwoo, if he dies there, the game is well, it's never over. It's very unique, but it's very close to him. Actually surviving is really big, means that he can go back. And he's been sitting on a decent amount of cash with his call coming through. But crucially here, Plata, beautifully done on this rope. Blasting Senna, effectively his support. Get over the moment that the root hits. You know that Satan is going to lock down the kill. And as mentioned, Frog, even though, yeah, he invests his ultimate, but he does put Mahao on the back foot. As a result, will be a Herald going over to Nongshim, but a bunch of kills being given to DRX. And now it all comes down to, does Nongshim get anything out of this Herald? Because with Belvev, if you're unaware, Belvev, when she is able to use the Herald on the tower, you spawn a bunch of
buggies,
tiny buggies, and they're really, really strong. Like they're kind of bonkers. So ideally,
no, they're buggies, not bonkers. I guess they do kind of bonk as well.
They bonk their head into the turret.
Yeah, so I guess they are bonkers as well.
Okay, so I'm seeing some chatters that are unaware that we're watching Challengers, and I would implore you to keep watching, see what happens. Zerglings, that's great. I like that a lot. But, oh boy, they know this free versus free. Gonna be rough here.
Yeah, the Rift Herald's coming down, and now Jiwoo's like, oh god, wait! I didn't sign up for this, man. I was just trying to help you get some turret plates. And instead, he lost his life. And I think Nongshim will be happy they didn't lose any more.
And they got nothing, man.
Call me no flash, no hope, I don't believe, as Spirit Rush is down. It gets him in position, and Pleta helps out with a little bit there. Is not able to steal the kill, but that's fine. 3-0 on Setab. This is turning into an absolute Omega Stomp.
DRX, baby. Coming in hot. They have the tech ready. They make the read on draft. And as we can see, working out amazingly. Career coming in, being like, yeah, I'm a new support. I'm coming in. Playing Lee and dunking on Yumi is not what I predicted to have happened today.
Yeah,
but
no.
I'm all here for it. Oh,
all right.
Counterplay here.
Now, will Pleta and Career fall to this? The two of them are quite strong. Remember, they are pretty insane. As now, Career going in, exhaust though, maybe too strong. As the rocks are down to the ground, he's gonna survive against that, just dunking on them as they tried to set it up. They didn't realize they were stuck in there with DRX. And DRX is gonna pick up 3 more kills.
It's so over. Oh my
it
god,
is
it's
so over.
Dunzo.
Career though is like kind of a Giga Chad, man.
He's kind of
like,
cracked, man.
He just like came up from academy. He's like, yo, where's my actual challenge here?
I was hyping up DRX challengers. As it turns out, the real gamers were in academy because Career, Paddock, and Yehu are. Well, okay, maybe not so much Yehu. He's been alright, but the rest of the team.
He's got attitude, you know.
He has the moxie that you need to be a good mid laner.
He'll get there. I mean, if the rest of them are this good, like.
Yeah. What do you say? They try and go for the 100-0, but a little bit of the CC not quite coming through. There states up with the flash. Career staying alive there, and if that Hail Mary play works out, you know, maybe, but Senna's there providing a lot of extra survivability, and it is a Lee, so if the lockdown doesn't work, you don't 100-0. It's kind of doomed. He was also monster fed, so he already had an item. And
yeah, Yehu had a good series yesterday, or a good game.
Oh, I love how immediately Twitch chat goes from, oh, this guy's good, to no, he sucks. Good job, chat.
Nobody's saying anything. They're just getting lucky.
Yehu.
The coaches had a great draft.
They did.
Yeah.
No, Yehu did Yehu's playing well. Like, it's not like, but I feel like Paddock really looks good. Another Kentek Rift? Seriously?
Nice.
Mahao, the one standing member that hasn't died yet.
No, he's so dead. Oh my god. It's just a no hope. It's really clean.
Chat, where do we land on a perfect game if you get a Herald? I'm kind of down with calling it a perfect game anyway. You know, I think it's okay.
I don't think
I think it's fine.
I think if you get a Herald, you avoid it. It's a big objective. It's like getting a dragon.
Well, I know, but I feel like if there is absolutely zero chance, like, have we had a perfect game since Herald was so
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, we have. Yeah. I remember, I think it was Afrika before Kwangdong came in and sponsored them. They got one like 3 years ago or 2 years ago.
Like 2021?
Yeah, something like that.
Like out of nowhere, because that team was not.
It was randomly like,
great.
what? How did they perfect game them? And they looked like so good.
And then they lost the series.
Back when Keen was on the team. I think they won the series. I think it was against one of the weaker teams. I don't remember.
So,
but it's kind of like there in my brain, just hanging out, a random memory.
I'm gonna just fire off a tweet saying that if you want to see Yumi lose, just
yeah, get in there.
I'm gonna quickly.
Not a lot going on in this game. I think I can handle it. Sounda, waiting for the gank. They're only down 6,500 gold. Second Rift Herald on the way. No vision. No motion. I feel like I'm speaking in haiku or something right now. At Worldy Atlas. Oh, you could say he has a career as jungle. Ah, nice. Frog is getting dove here, and he has Setab to teleport in. Setab already with the Everfrost, as now, actually, there's a bunch of members coming over. Giu looking to help out. Oh, Setab, I don't know about that. He doesn't know about the Zeri in the bush as the ult comes out, and Setab is dead. Belveth is going to pick up that kill, and the big shutdown on the 5-0 Ahri. Now, meanwhile, the entire team from DRX is just pushing mid. So yes, they will get these 2 kills, and in fact, they will get quite a lot of gold onto their carries on the side here. 1 kill for Giu, 1 for, well, that's the end of Call Me. But at the same time, a lot of map gold going over to DRX.
So Zeri got 1 kill, and I feel personally responsible given the timing of my tweet. But the trade's been great. This game really has it all. So we have Career popping off after trash talking. We have Veldus, his hate of Talia being justified, with the champion getting absolutely blocked. We have Zeri Yumin getting completely clapped. Nice collapse here from Nongshim. Do appreciate them still making corrective plays. This is a team that has come back from some absurd level of...
What was that? They both like flashed in opposite directions.
Yeah, and then Career still gets him with a Q. Has Ignite Vision, right? So not a blind Q. Just hits him. Man hasn't missed the Q.
Wait, Ignite gives vision?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What? That's really good.
Oh, yeah. And this happens to me all the time.
Makes it easier to kill them.
Just joined. Why is Lee Sin bot lane? Oh, yeah, because Career wanted to dunk on some nerds, I think. So the actual.
Oh no, he's so dead.
So bad. Yeah, no, we're not talking about the game. We're not talking about the game.
What?
So.
But he died so much.
Yeah, I know. Career or Call Me rather is not having a great day, and he's good. He's a good player. So
Yeah.
Leah, you know what? You're convinced this game's done it. I'm not. I love Talia
really
as a
about
character.
the mid lane, though.
I know it wasn't. So I'm glad people are coming in. I hope collectively we can unite in seeing joy in Zeri.
Welcome all the new Zeri Uni haters.
So the Senna, I do actually think is makes a ton of sense because Senna's level 1 is very, very strong. And I also think that Jiwoo and HH played it like as poorly as could be because they tried to contest level 1 and then lost, and then they got dove on the second wave and died. And then from that point on, the game was kind of over. But I do think Senna is genuinely like underutilized, and this isn't even the only direction they could have gone in. Could have gone for Sejuani bot as well. What about Frog?
Frog, he is very slippery though. I like the way he handled that. I don't know if he's going to get out as everybody.
Oh, no.
And they're... okay, he's going to get over the wall with the ward. Still does not have flash, though, so eventually he will run out of things to jump to. Yes, Ju will pick up his second kill of the game. Still over 6,000 gold lead, but fortunately for DRX, these breaks don't really matter all too much. The Papa Smithy caster curse.
We're not getting worried, right?
No.
Not
no,
yet.
Definitely not.
Right?
Sure, no.
No.
Yeah, no. This is in the bag, right?
Yeah.
Right? DRX?
They do. It's DRX. I have faith.
Okay.
Yeah,
Great.
It'll be fine. Challengers never froze.
Okay.
They're very consistent. Right, chat?
Guys? Guys?
I'm seeing some monkas.
Surely DRX closed this one out easily.
That.
Clean 1-0, nothing to see
None
here.
of you bet your hair. No, chat. The hair bet was a one-time thing.
Okay, first time chatter says okay.
Good.
Nice. Sponge is sponging, and there's not much that Nongshim can do about it.
Oh God, Platus damage.
Yeah. Well, he has 12. He's been a part of every single kill. And
he's gaming.
He has about 7 bajillion stacks, right?
Maybe? Perchance? No, he's fine.
And there is so much pick potential on this team. From ahead, you deny vision, you've got Sedge ult, you've got charms, you've got even Pleta with roots to come in. Lee Sin is, Lee Sin and Jax kind of doing a similar thing in terms of their ability to catch people, store your body in. The follow-up is fantastic. So from ahead, doesn't really seem to matter who they're playing against. Although the mobility of Zeri can become a problem if this gets a little bit more even, but I just don't see it happening.
I don't think it will. I think that DRX are only 8 minutes away from picking up an Elder Drake and ending the game.
Damn.
And before that, they should probably...
I think it's 9 minutes. Isn't it 6 minutes for the Elder?
Yeah, you're right.
All right, here it is. The pick potential. What did I say? But Sounda is going to live. Yuumi just doing Yuumi things. keeping him alive. And so DRX TP in, and they're like, wait,
Snowy
no
Nash.
fight. Okay, well then we'll just take the objective.
Get him, Sponge.
Le Éponge. Right?
So where?
My French is perfect.
I don't want to get into it now. Let's hope. Let's see them get Baron. Sound isn't there yet.
Okay.
Oh, they are TPing in. Are they going to
No,
contest?
nice little help on the leash there from Jiu as now catch onto Mihail. Nice cast to get Satab into a little bit of a rough spot, but a kick onto the Talia. Down he goes again.
Career!
As Career just will not be stopped. He's going to get on top of Jiu. And man, this guy is insane. Where's this guy been all my life?
He's a support. You're not supposed to hard carry a support lead.
Is this like the next Carrier?
Are we witnessing it?
It's Career, right? Carrier.
Is it happening?
It's all coming together.
God.
Career-ending careers. Imagine like tomorrow it's like Nongshim's entire challenger roster has retired.
There's absolutely zero way. My God.
Yeah. Satab? Barrel quaking his boots right now. I mean, honestly, this guy's a game changer. And obviously, you know, to be honest though, it does help that they got such a massive early lead. But man, can't deny that this guy is clean. And the DRX challenger roster is looking better and better every time we see them. Frog coming in, Career coming in,
Yeah.
ending careers.
I'm seeing some people in chat still doing the good work of making sure that we don't hype Career up too much. You know, we want him to stay with us.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're just
He
lucky.
has the most gold in the game by like a massive margin.
Yeah.
He's at 11.2. The next is
You know the
Fed Ari.
The real disgusting thing is fasting Senna being 1.5k gold up on the AD
Yeah.
carry.
This game is
Justice.
it's a wash, guys. 11,000 gold.
Justice, Valdez.
Justice.
That's what we're watching here.
Career sustaining careers.
booming them.
Hashtag supporting LCK CL job economies. Yeah. He missed. I saw him miss that Q in lane. Yeah.
Thank you, Buck.
Not 100% perfect.
Doing the important work, making sure that everyone knows Career really isn't that big of a deal.
Now, this is only game one. I'm like, okay, we've seen game one. Now they're fed. Like, okay, cool. I want to see game two. And finish this game. I'm done with this one.
And
Like, come on.
I want another
whatever.
one. What are we
I want to see
cooking?
the next one. Come on.
What do we see? Where's Neela?
Yeah.
Where was my Neela versus
What is the
Lee
next step?
bot lane?
Yeah. So they're going to get Chemtech Soul. Whoop-de-doo. We'll play Ivern Rengar. Is today the day?
I think Ivan is still disabled.
Oh, that's true. Never
Once
mind.
he is, if we're gonna see this in challengers, there's no way we see that in LCK. So for Pug, is it Career or is it Plata?
It's Career.
It is Career, right?
Yeah,
Just
it
for
is.
the gameplay,
what?
for the culture.
Well, I mean, like, Plata, yeah, for the culture, absolutely. Plata, he had that nice roam, but, like, Career, I don't know.
You know, in another world, in another life, I'd be
flashier.
really excited about Triforce Belva. I think it's actually quite good.
Yeah.
But in this game,
Fortunately, Sound is like, well,
we're also kind of, you know, I don't want to be that guy, guying, but actually the Sejuani first pick, we were kind of questioning it.
it ends up being very important, it turns out.
Yeah. Who could have known?
I mean, it's a jungler that's really good at diving turrets. It's one of the best, if not the best. They didn't go for the Maokai. Ooh, oh, we started talking him up, man. We're like, that Sejuani's so good.
Oh, man. I really think Nongshim's going to come back, Valdez. There's no way that DRX win this. It's Zeri Yumi. They're way too good.
Yeah, this comeback is on the cards.
Oh, they're definitely going to get them.
Man, Mihail has been
swear-
so clean with his casks this
I
game.
swear to God, though, if Nongshim somehow win this, I will actually lose my mind. Like,
And your hair.
I will. No, not my hair, but I will lose it. That would. Oh God, that would be the epitome of injustice in League of Legends.
It would, yeah. We'd have to like take a close good look at the game in its current state if that happened.
can do that either way, you know. We don't need.
But that would be like we need to like send an official email to Riot.
As
like,
soon as
look
you
at this
send,
game.
You send the email, and they're like, okay, we get it.
It's time to change the meta. This can't happen.
It's time. Crony bald. Oh God, no! I don't want to do that, Chad. Fellas can do it.
Why not? Sounds fun.
Eyebrow pad. You know, we have an on-camera job. I can't not have eyebrows.
Yeah, but it'll be so funny. Think about how hilarious it will be that you'll have less hair.
For like 20 seconds, and then it will look really weird.
And Twitch cat. Twitch cat?
Twitch cat?
Twitch cat? Why is there not a Twitch cat? If there's a
mean,
Twitch chat, why is there not a Twitch cat?
It's Zeri when she's playing with
Is
Switch.
it Link? Zeri?
Sorry, Yumi. Oh my God, this game's getting.
Zeri?
They're just the same champion, man, in my head.
Valdez.
T1 Chronicler in my chat.
Hey, it's T1 Chronicler. What's up? Ooh, that was cute.
Oh God, no.
You kind of got like boomed at the same time though, as now the engage comes in. Frog is in your backline. To you. Oh no. Oh no, not like this. Okay, wait. Okay.
Career!
Oh, that was so close. That was very scary.
for a moment.
Whew.
They
Okay.
lost.
Wow.
They got collapsed,
The
Valdez.
Zeri is gone. It is done.
Everyone
it is finished.
in chat, rejoice. Give him a clap.
The world is healing.
I want to see clap career clap.
Spring is here.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Nature
GG.
is healing.
GG. What a game. All right, I gotta get my career vote in.
Oh. Give it.
I vote for support. Which is
Giga-
funny because
Giga
he was
Chad.
playing the Lee Sin. Wow. This fight was
I like
kind of crazy.
it's also career actually that sets up the kill in view, which for a second I was very worried because it's Zeri Yumi
Man
and they
was
kill
in control
Plata.
the whole
But then
time.
career is like, no, I killed that backline. I'm coming back. I got a job to do. I need to kill this comment. Oh my God, man.
Imagine the vote goes to Plata because he's
Could
the
be.
support. No,
Well, okay.
They do it based on what
Role,
the
yeah.
players
I mean,
signed up
like-
for as the role.
Yes, but also I think Plata also had an amazing game. Like Plata actually with his map impact, his positioning. I wouldn't be mad if Plata gets it.
I would. Personally, I would be mad. I think that,
Career definitely does deserve it.
yeah, career.
Look at that. Good job, chat.
If Saytab
We were
got it, I
all
wouldn't be
here.
angry, actually. I'd be like, okay.
played-
I mean, he set
What-
up a lot of things.
What about Sponge? He dove.
He was good. I mean, the thing
He
is,
was
it was
good.
such a one-sided game that like everybody played really well.
I
to be
think
right. Even
I
Frog
don't.
was good.
Okay, but you can't vote for Frog.
No, you can't. But you know,
But you can vote for Sponge.
you can. He was part of getting them ahead. He dove the turret at level 3. He set up a lot
He
of
did the
kills
second
after
dive
that.
as well. Yeah, he had like the mid
Sponge
gang.
facilitated the early really well. Sponging up all the MVP votes.
But I
Just
mean,
soaking them up.
obviously, I also voted for Career.
Yeah. Well, I hope that you and I can make a difference.
Make a difference, challengers.
world is healing.
I'm so glad we were all here when it happened. You know,
Where were you
where were you?
when we first saw Career jumpstart his career?
I mean, this is the type of stuff where, in a few years, you can be that insufferable guy like Valdez with Carrier. Like I knew
Yeah,
before
I
everyone
knew.
else.
Yeah, I even took a
I
picture
saw.
with him.
Yeah, in
Yeah.
like 2020.
Yep.
Yeah,
did.
he knew.
Yep.
Valdez knew. That was me with Zeus.
There you go. You were ahead of the game on like Zeus and Pays
Okay,
and
but Pays-
Bulldog even.
Pace was a little unfair because with Pace it was like really obvious. That one was kind of in your face.
Well-
There we go.
Oh, and his KD was 6-0 and 9.
Oh, what a
Nice.
His DPM was 404. What a gamer.
Can't make this up. This is the biggest gamer on the Rift
This is my
tonight.
favorite game of the day.
Yeah,
Error
by far.
404. Career. Don't care. Look at him. Look at him
What a
smile at
Giga
us.
Chad,
What
man.
a gamer.
Oh man.
Is that
I
a lot?
just
No,
wanna
no, no.
get
It's
into game
not.
2.
It's not a lot. The DPM, but it's more so that like it's error 404.
Yeah.
You know when you can't load a web page. 404
Zeri
Zeri not found.
She did. She DED. 208 CC score. That's actually low in challengers.
I once heard that Chronicler scouted Michael Jordan. Well, if Michael Jordan would have played in challengers, then
Yeah, we would have known.
we would have known.
Do Nongshim play it again?
Well,
They'll probably pick blue side, right?
yeah, no shit, big blue
Hopefully.
side, and then we'll see. Maybe they'll get Milio. I don't know. It's low for Lee. DPM. I mean, Lee's not really a DPM kind of guy.
Yep. Well, that was game 1. That was very fun. Hopefully we get something like that in game 2. But first, guys, a break. Hello and welcome back to LCK Challenger League. We did just have game number 1. If you missed it, go back and watch it later because we're getting into game number 2. And you won't want to miss this one because game number 1, very nice. Very good stuff.
Very sad. It's healing for the soul.
And maybe we just get something similar again. Maybe it happens again. Maybe we just get maybe Career plays like Pike and just does it again. Or Blitzcrank. Could happen. Or maybe Nongshim just come out and they're like, okay, that's not going to happen again. We're not going to play Zerayumi. Or we're just going to take blue side and we're going to play something else. And they don't get to do it.
As far as I'm aware, as told by our lovely observer and compatriot Yundo, Nongshim did pick a red side. So I assume they won't go Zerayumi again, which I can't believe I'm saying, but probably is the right call when your opponent has shown what just happened. Or maybe they just like ban Senna and then they just do it again and we don't get to rejoice in what we just witnessed. We'll see. We'll see, Valdez. We've really not had a long day. We've had days where the final game began like 2.5 hours later. That's happened.
Oh boy!
Yeah, that was that was the Sponges moment.
Yeah.
And today
Sponge is in this game as well.
He is.
What does it mean? What did he mean by that?
What does it mean?
That is a big sign with a lot of letters on it.
A lot of stuff. So the first word is today. And I don't know the rest. Say tab? And DRX win. Easy. Translation. I mean, Veldos is actually reading it, so I'm going to entertain you guys for a little bit.
I don't know.
He didn't get to finish it.
It was like an essay about how she loves Setab.
Nice. Good for her.
And some other stuff.
Well, I'd imagine after that last game, DRX has a couple of extra fans. That's kind of the privilege of dunking on Zerayumi. That's what you get.
Translation.
Translation.
What is translation in Dutch?
Vertaling.
Vertaling.
Not bad. It means, because language is taal. So vertaal. Vertaling.
Vertaling?
Mm. Yeah.
Interesting.
The more you know. It's a real language, by the way.
No, I don't think it is. I think only you speak it. Well, here's DRX up against Nongshim game number 2. So far, same bans. Lee Sin ban here on the cards? Highly doubt it.
If anything, it's Senna.
True.
So, the ban... Oh, just ban any, okay.
On a. Go fetch the water.
It's Milio. So, they're going to pick Sejuani. Okay.
What do they mean by this?
But what you were the chosen one, DRX. You were supposed to destroy Zeri, not player.
So, Pletta's like, okay, now it's my turn.
I'm so disappointed.
It's my turn to have fun, he said. He doesn't even get a cat. I'm rooting for Nongshim. It's fine. They're just going to play Zeri Lulu.
Oh, my God.
Well, I guess maybe they're not. What did they mean by this?
Oh. So is it... Okay, so it's just going to be cookie cutter. It's not even going to be like a neat... I cannot put my disappointment towards Valdez.
I feel like I want to get out my disappointment brush and cover it in disappointment paint and make a disappointment painting. I struggled to get across the line on that one. I'm choking up.
It's just so emotional.
Maybe it's going to be Zeri Lee.
Happening?
Zeri Lee? I'm down.
Oh, man.
What is Career going to play this time? That's still pretty
hype. He's going to play Lulu.
You can't play Lee Sin
and
then play Lulu.
He's going to play Lulu, Valdez. I'm telling you. Career's career was good while it lasted.
At least play like Blitzcrank, right? That would be fun. That's good into this.
It's
well, not
gonna
into
be
Gragas, but
Lulu.
they didn't ban Lulu.
So I'm
either.
just going to watch the Senna Leavot instead of this draft. Yes.
I like that, yeah. Letta really wants to get scouted. I mean, his Senna was great. DRX, I'm not angry. I am disappointed.
Yeah.
All right. Well, they still have 2 picks.
Hey, Poppy's fun.
What?
In the context of the current meta, Poppy's fun. Let me have
Who are
this.
you? I don't even know who you are
Let me
anymore.
have this, Valdez.
Nautilus?
Sure. Yeah, why not? You know, Nautilus is good into Yuumi because you can R the Aphelios and then like Yumi's on top of him because of the best friend thing, and then you get a 2-for-1 deal. I get it. It's fine.
I mean, this is a good comp.
I know that, Vel. It's a
But-
really good comp. It's a great composition. You have
Yeah.
plenty of CC.
You have Nautilus R, you have Ari Charm, and Malphite R as well to all get over the Poppy. So you have like a lot of ways to get in, even though there are pieces of the puzzle for Nongshin that are designed to keep you out.
Yeah, no, I love the DRX draft. I think the top side for Nongshin, like Volibear, Poppy, Gragas, I'm not super excited about. What their
Lot
comp
of
does
funnel.
do, though, is if Jiwoo gets fed, the game is still pretty tough, but Frog has a lot of agency here on the Malphite. Can single-handedly decide whether or not Jiwoo gets to play the video game. But I thought DRX were the ones that were going to take us.
The chosen ones, yeah.
That they were going to bring us into the light, into
Rock
a
and
new
Stone
era.
brothers. Rock and
Rock
Stone.
and Stone brothers.
Rock and Stone. That's all we have left.
I do gotta say though, as far as the continuing the 2 angles on the day, kind of loving the DRX draft.
Yeah, it's very
It's really
it's
good.
very Bomba, and they don't even have a Gragas.
So yeah, the
Very
main
bouncy
main
castle.
thing for me is if you play to the peak, I like the Nongshin comp more. I think between Poppy and Gragas, the amount of like manipulation you can do in fights with splitting up fights, like breaking up engages. If Frog ults in on Jiwoo and then Mahao immediately like gets a steadfast presence, knocks someone away.
Nihile.
Mihile. No, I don't.
Yeah, he's from the
Mahao.
Pacific Islands.
Okay, well that's just not true. So and then Call Me hits a big ultimate. I think that buys a lot of space for Jiwoo. Call Me had a really rough game though on the Talia. We'll see
Redemption
if it's any
arc.
different.
This
Well,
way, maybe we get a game 3, and then Career gets another chance.
Okay,
To win
yeah,
us
sure.
over,
I mean,
right?
maybe Career wins us over on Nautilus. You know, Carrier does that.
Sure,
Could
yeah.
be done.
could happen.
Could happen.
Why is Aphelios Yuumi a thing? Aphelios is good, Yuumi also good. Okay.
Let's see what happens, chat. I know we collectively got a little bit overexcited. I definitely don't just speak for myself there.
Yeah, that's all there's to say.
That's all there is to say. I was trading
Well,
off on purpose.
Game number 2.
Huge. Love this. Hello. Whee! This is great. Only top laners do this. There's no other lane that does
Only
this.
top laners are based enough.
Yeah, legit.
Except Rascal, he doesn't do this.
No, I mean, Rascal is strictly business. I respect that.
미니언들이 생성되었습니다.
Who did the Malphite voice?
No.
Well, I guess we'll never know.
Shout out to Alexander in YouTube chat. Single-handedly doing. I respect it.
He's keeping the faith. He's keeping it up. Oh no, Career.
Takes a chance.
GG.
I'm not gonna lie, Valdez. The wind have been taken out of my sails a little bit. We got game 1, and I got all excited, thinking it was gonna be a fun series, and here we are. Just looking at the same old comps.
Any same old
again.
composition enjoyers?
Chat, raise your hand if you're an enjoyer of Zeri, Aphelios, Ari, Sejuani, Yumi,
waiting.
Nautilus. We're waiting.
Oh, there's one
Oh.
guy. Okay.
Nice. Oh,
Two?
Two people. Two people. Free?
No. Okay, three.
Free people? Okay, let me check. That is free people on...
4? Timmy, he put an emote there.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, we're keeping this list.
Free K. Okay. So... Did we include Nautilus in this? Yeah, I mean, maybe not Nautilus. Ban them. I'm not going to ban them. Might time them out, but I'm not...
Just delete their messages so it didn't happen.
Erase them. Chat,
All right,
calm
so
down.
none of you voted. Nice, good.
I never had so much fun and feeling so... Aww.
Thank you. Thank you,
Disco.
fellow chatter.
He almost got you.
Oh, the trade in the top side. Frog is frogging.
Tank gameplay. No gameplay.
Hey, he won the trade.
He did. Now they're both gonna heal up. It's not gonna matter.
How did the blue buff get over there? I guess if you push it enough. Oh, Yundo's getting excited.
Little zoom ins.
Well, here comes Le Punch.
Sponge. Oh my god, he just
Coming for the gank.
he's just walking up.
Mahal is
But
fine.
it's
Frog
not
took
gonna
a
happen.
bad trade under the turret trying to force it, and Sponge is like,
Oh.
what do I do now that you're dead?
He's just gonna help him shove out and he can base.
Okay.
And then he's gonna get a little tempo lead. We can
Sure.
freeze the wave. It's nice.
Here's
Does
Sounda.
Zeri die again? 2 games in a row? The LCK CL
So-called free speech.
alleged free speech when the caster's views are challenged.
Allegedly. Yeah, no, nobody's allowed to like Zeri in this chat. Except,
I like Crit Zeri to me is not. I don't mind it as much personally. Like it's still overtuned, but it's the 4K health that does it for me.
Caster Slander, get him, boys. You got us.
No chat. Everyone, as long as they're nice, it's fine.
Who
Just
do you
be
enjoy
nice.
playing more, Malphite or Poppy?
Malphite.
Malphite?
I think
I like Poppy better.
No, so Poppy for me is like kind of. So it's a champ that actually has a lot of skill expression, but it doesn't feel that way. I think with Poppy, you know, it's not like you're playing.
Oh, the hook, career, getting in there again. The Ignite is down to you, just standing up to both of them. As summoners are burned on
So-
both sides.
Yeah, because with Malphite, the simplicity is the point. You have one button that can miss.
Oh. Uh-oh, Pleta, you got way too close here. Way too close. He's just going to flash. Career goes in as he's trying to get space. And now Career's getting low. Flash forward from G, who nearly dies. And the bottom lane of DRX is in a lot of trouble, but Summoner's down for everyone.
Sponge is
Sponge
flash.
about to sponge, but no.
I'll
We
take
do
the
have
risk.
Sounda here. And the bait.
He's
Great
gonna
bait
pull the
made.
wave.
Nope, not going to happen. Going to keep the wave here.
Chill.
Sound is helping. Meanwhile, this is happening. Sitab is going to die unless he flashes. Flash in, flashes late. Call me first blood. There you go. 3 games.
What happened? He was winning the lane. I'm so
3 games.
confused.
This is what happens. They get punished.
what do
I
you-
almost said spunished for sponge.
Oh,
Ah,
and even
I
with
see.
the sidestep, yeah, he doesn't get the Q
Interesting.
return. So even with the side, I'm kind of surprised that even with the sidestep on body slam, he still dies. Huh? Better to call me. Well done. Yeah, you might be onto something here. But Seta was winning the lane. I kind of want to wonder how he got into that position.
He went into the brush. He warded it. Got out of position. Call me. Saw the angle. And he was like, you know what? I've got this. I've got the kill. The charm missed. The backside of the Q
True.
missed. The damage wasn't there. The Gragas has enough damage. And Setab waited very long to flash. Okay.
I love challenges, man.
Sound is having a great time. No Bomby on Malphite feels weird, man. Never mind. Because he just bought it. Ocean Drake to start off. Inevitably, Chemtech Soul again.
So, first
Just
Drake.
missing everything. Can he bait him into the Sejuani? It's looking a little bit obvious now, Setab. And Calmy's like, you know what? Never mind.
I'm not feeling like it.
Unless he hits the cask and Sounda is here. So that's going to force the ult over the wall. Sponge is like, man, that was my Raptors.
Give
That
me
back
my
is going to get stopped.
Raptors.
Yeah. Well. Calmy is angry. Oh, that was a nice hook. Okay, gets on in there. Can they actually get the kill? Another Ignite comes in as Gravitum going to catch both of them. And the follow-up damage is massive.
Ooh, that was rough. Oh, Calmy
Oh.
should be dead.
Yeah, Setab stayed. No flash, no ability. Charm comes in, and that's the end of Calmy. As down he goes. Sponge going to pick up that kill. Nice timing on the gank.
Yeah, Calmy maybe should have been a bit more respectful. They were aware that Sponge was in the general vicinity. Gets taken down instead, wanting to push the lead. The play from Plata and Career, though, if you're level 6, I think that you definitely can get the kill there.
Yeah.
Zeri's ult is such a big power spike. Not going to be the case, though. Setab does not have teleport, and Calmy will be back earlier, so Career making his way over. And should be a
Nice hook on that wall.
Herald.
Nice hook onto that wall.
Well done. Are we just, this
Not
is just
biased
who we
anymore.
are now?
Not biased at all.
We're just Career fanboys. I mean, I'm
Yes.
here for it. Yeah, you
These hooks
have.
have been good.
It's just a good bait.
Oh, it's a great bait.
Yeah. 8-8 out of. Yeah.
I
Great
ate
job.
some black garlic. Oh, we got another kill in the mid lane. It's looking like, but this time Calmy has body slam.
Oh.
nothing to block it.
Career hooked a minion.
It's okay. There were a lot of minions in the area, you know.
I mean, I don't think it's necessarily his fault. I think Calmy blocked it or blocked the minion. And they had ult as well. Like Calmy blocked the view of the minion as he was standing. The minion was like behind his
Are you
body.
making fun of Gragas?
No, it's just literally what I think happened and why. Because Career had ultimate, right? Like Career could just throw
True,
out his
yeah.
ultimate and then
Yeah.
you guarantee the kill.
He does have Merc Dreads. But yeah, should have just gone for the ult.
And his fermented garlic. It's not a chronicler thing. This is used
I mean,
a lot
you've
in
made
East
it your
Asia.
thing.
No, it's just an ingredient.
Okay, well, answer me this. Amongst all of the... Okay, never mind. We got to play up on the top side. No ult here from the Sejuani. The Poppy is quite fast, but it doesn't matter. Frog able to stack up that Sedge passive, and that will be a kill for the Frog Rock in the top lane.
And they're coming back. DRX now taking over the gold lead. Frog farming some plates. And DRX not letting the early game dissuade them. So you were asking about the Black Garden.
Oh, yeah.
The-
Amongst all of the LCK casters, who is most likely to talk about and use Black Garlic?
Well, me.
Yeah.
But that's not.
So that's why.
Yeah, but it's not like it's likely that I'm going to use it.
Yeah, but who is the most likely?
Well, out of the LCK casters, it'd be me.
Yeah. That's
Maybe G-Sun.
That's where
I
the
could
reference.
see G-Sun use it.
True. It is a thing we've learned
Yeah.
in Korea
Currently,
as well.
it's really healthy, which I didn't know. I just knew about the flavor aspect of it.
Anything fermented is generally pretty healthy. That's why I. No, I'm not gonna say that.
Where are you going to go? It's just kimchi and yogurt appreciation day.
Yeah.
I mean, both were genuinely great.
Wow, I'm so excited for another Zeri Yumi game. Yes.
Big bossu babu ross. Kafir, yeah, Kafir is amazing. Huge fan. Oh yeah, Sentry X. Yeah, another example. Here, people in chat get it.
There was a guy named Based earlier on. I feel like it's almost too many bases to the point where it's not based anymore.
Yeah, I agree.
You can't force basedness.
It was chilly I mean, the chili I made was actually quite nice. I need to give some to Laura to have her test it.
What about Hagaslag?
Hagelslag is just chocolate sprinkles.
Oh.
But really good quality. Like, I've had chocolate sprinkles in other countries, and
Are
it
they
tastes like...
fermented?
No. It tastes like sugar, and in the Netherlands, it's like actual...
Why did it come up in this conversation in the
chocolate.
chat?
Well, because it's a Dutch thing.
See.
That's just Dutch food.
Let's see.
So, I can't believe that I'm saying this, but maybe DRX just kind of bopped them? I mean, if Frog hits Jiwoo, then teamfighting becomes really hard for Nongshim.
That's what I was talking about in the draft is like, yeah, you have Poppy and you have Gragas, which are traditionally very good at disengaging and providing front lines, but not against Nautilus Ultimate and not against Malphite, right? So those are a couple of things that, it doesn't matter how many bodies are in the front, it's going to go through them. So you can potentially just click onto Jiu and win the game. Especially if you're ahead enough, right?
No, you make a great point. Like, there is just so little counterplay, the combination of Malphite and Nautilus Ultimate. Particularly with the amount of dive you have with, like, Sedge and Ahri and Zeri that can get on top of you. Isn't Chronocle the fanciest when it comes to... I mean, I wouldn't say I'm definitely the biggest cook, but I don't think I'm fancy necessarily, just like cooking a lot. And making a lot of different food. But I feel like I'm not when it comes to eating and like the dishes I make, they're not really fancy.
Yeah.
They're all pretty basic food stuff.
You did make that dip that had like...
I mean, the dip was
things
also...
in it.
Yeah, but the dip is like... So it's homemade mayo, which is really easy. It's just like take an egg, cooked egg for you, of course, Feldas. And some oil and like garlic and mustard in an immersion blender, right? Like that's really easy.
Yeah.
And then you mix it with yogurt and like some herbs.
Yeah.
Garlic.
I mean, I don't... Nice trade in the top side Frog. But yeah, like in terms of... You know, Atlas actually cooks from time to time.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't cook often, but when he cooks, it's actually like a thing.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
When I cook,
Big
it's
thing
like
out of it.
I make taco meat and I put it with rice. You just shovel it in your mouth. Like there's no finesse at all, okay? Like, or I will like scramble eggs and there's no like temperature, whatever. Like I don't put it on high heat, but you know, I just like put it in there, move it around a little bit, and then I just eat it, you know?
I mean, I'm sure it's delicious. I haven't had it yet, but I really want to try it. Veldas needs mayo made? Yes. I made Veldas's mayo with cooked eggs, chat, and that's the last we'll say on the topic.
Yeah,
QP mayo? Yeah, it's amazing. Really, really good.
Meat from the taco plant, yes.
Might have a little bit of fighting breaking out here.
Yep, a little bit of a wrestling contest here in the mid lane as, okay, Zeri ultimate doesn't root anymore, so nice engage here from the side of Mihail, but will it matter as Pleta on the right side trying to get on top of Jiu, but he is living as it is Zeri versus Aphelios, but Aphelios is winning, but no, Frog is able to get in there, but it doesn't quite matter. This is a very broken up fight. Tab on the left side able to catch that guy out as now he's got another one. Big charm comes out from Tab. Mihail trying his best, and he's actually got so much damage on this Poppy. Unfortunately, though, not quite able to get in range. Yeah, now with Tab out of the fight here, it's kind of Frog. Oh, the charm is huge! As Tab hits another one. As the Yuumi trying to match the Ahri damage, doesn't look like it's quite going to happen as yet again, Tab makes his way in another charm here onto the Yuumi. Kind of unnecessary, but it doesn't matter. It's a complete ace with Jiu respawning and a good fight to DRX.
That fight right there. Look at the Malphite did the most damage. Okay, no, Ahri did, but it was like 200 damage. This is why you get bodyguards, everyone. I just want you to pay attention to who are really better. So my thing is the AD carries, but it's not the case. Look, the reason why Jiwoo stays alive, bodyguard. Sound down, got his back, but ends up going down.
Assassin.
Right? Frog and Career, watch them go. Watch how much damage they take. Watch what happens. Watch how they make sure that their buddy Tab can do whatever he wants. Really good flash there from Tab on the Mihail dash. If he actually hits that wall stun, this fight is completely over. I'm pretty sure Career and or Frog die, but instead, the biggest damage threat, the Ahri, stays alive, and then the continuous CC of Nautilus, Auto, Hook, Q from Volibear is enough. DRX will be able to pick up the fight, win and put themselves in a demanding lead here.
Yeah. In terms of
So funny.
extended fight value, do you think about stuff like Nautilus passive going to be huge? Just Malphite hitting people with enhanced autos, charm after charm. It's another great song.
After the
the
this
sequel
is
to Time After Time.
Nice. Like the reference. Really adore an arc here for Satep, like getting solo killed in lane and then hard carrying afterwards.
Yeah.
I'm more like Veldus when I cook. That's why Chronoker seems fancy to me. But I got I'm just a hobby cook.
To me,
right?
to me, you're fancy as well.
Yeah.
So, for those of us who are, you know, very basic when it comes to
Nothing
cooking,
wrong with that.
that
It's
becomes
just I already
fancier.
enjoy it as
Okay, I mean, he's going to get the Nautilus out and then immediately die. Oh, God, Frog is just rocking all over them right now. And that is a very nice ultimate on in there as Noshim, you know, maybe they're trying to be a bit too fancy. The flank that's coming in, they don't really have the follow-up engage afterwards. It's just kind of all over the place, and DRX just kind of laugh at them.
In 2023, after DRX Sponge shocked the world by sponging all over them, now comes the sequel, Frog, a story of a frog as a rock, taking everyone down. Oh man, that was really good. Great
Literally
fight.
bobbed and sponged. Nice.
They got frogged, bro. I feel like the ramp up to that joke wasn't really, it didn't really work out as well as I wanted
The
to.
hook is actually great from Greer because it keeps Mihail very far away from his teammates. So the follow-up capability is just not there. Like, the response time was really good, I feel.
I agree. I mean, Career is
I'm just
genuinely...
trying to big up Career, you know? Like, just trying to say how great this guy
He
is.
has actually been great.
Yeah.
And you know what? I might be a Frog voter in this one.
I am a Setab vote.
No, that's a great choice as well.
Maybe. I'm undecided. We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see. I really like when Frog said it's froggin' time and frogged all over Aphelios.
Is Mahal just dead again?
There is a
He's
turret
probably-
here.
I think he's fine. He's vibing.
Yeah, the turret is very low. But it is 6,000 gold lead. Infernal Soul on the Rift here, and DRX in total control. They get the first one, they're probably going to get the second one, and maybe even the third one. They already have a Hextech Drake on top of it all. And I think, you know, as they say, it's coming home.
The 6-0 day? Is it happening?
Yeah.
Are we witnessing it?
It's better to get either a 6-0 day or a 9-0 day. Right?
Yeah, anything in between is just...
7 is lame, okay? 8 is
7
like...
is for losers.
8 is just sad. It's like, oh, we almost had 9.
Yeah, you don't
You
even
know?
get the...
Especially if it starts off with a 2-0. You start off with a 2-0, you're like, okay, we're looking at a 6-0 day, and then you get like a slow 2-1. It's like a 40-minute game, Zeri scaling against Aphelios, you know? And then you get it again in the second series.
Look,
that's just the sad 8-game
Someone
day,
get
okay?
Dan Ox Harrison on the phone. Because the two champions that have done the most damage in this game.
Unsurprisingly.
I saw there someone saying that
Good
their
night,
wife
MBT,
left them for Frog.
lie.
I don't think there's anything you can do. It's just Frog.
Yeah, he's just got this aura, you know?
He does.
It's just such a
understandable.
welcoming magnetization.
I would much prefer the casters to cast the game instead of joking and personal stuff. I came here to watch League of... Wait, never mind, it's Zarya fellas, Yumi. Please keep going, sorry. Oh, that's one of my favorite
That's
comments
a good
of the
pasta.
night. That's
Yeah.
good. Good stuff. Chat has been great today.
Chat has been...
Chat has been... You
Top
guys have
notch.
been...
They have been
smashing
high-key
it.
bussing, okay? Everybody's on their game tonight. It's been a fun day. We've had some really fun chat.
We've only... Veldus only had to ban like 10 people, and it was all during the T1 games.
It's only during the T1 series, yeah.
As one would expect. Because both some of the T1 fans and some of the T1 antis are not the best.
And some of the T1 betters.
Oh, also, yes. Yeah, and you don't even know, like, are they fans, are they antis? Who knows?
It's hard to say. Dwayne the Frog Johnson. Mostly bettors. Yeah, a lot of angry bettors, you know, what are you going to do? You tell them to save their money, they don't. Can't tell them how to live their lives.
Yup. Yup.
Yeah, we did. Mostly during the T1 series.
Any reason the English stream is in the low esports? Because it's... Do you know how there's parties where you have to get invited? Where, like, if you don't get an invite from like, the party or the club, you can't really come in. That's challengers. You need to stumble upon it yourself.
I see.
Because otherwise, like, what will be the point? Everyone can be on.
If everybody knew about the
esports.
Challenger stream, it wouldn't be the same.
No, because it would get bigger, and then we both lose our players and lose chat. We don't want that.
We don't want to lose chat.
We want to be able to joke about Frog.
Yeah.
Have a good time.
Sponge. And career. Oh, look at this. Call me. He's angry, man. He's having a rough day. He's trying to take it out here on Satab multiple times. He got that first blood, remember? The solo kill?
Yeah.
Remember back then, earlier on?
When we were like, oh, free I think some of us said, oh, it's free games, it's free games.
I remember someone saying that. I don't remember who it was. Yeah.
Maybe it was Atlas?
It was
popped in. I think blaming Ox is good.
It's definitely his fault, for sure.
Oh my god, I was saying how the most damage done was done by the Sunfire people, but Mile doesn't even have Sunfire.
True.
He's going Deadman second.
He is Poppy, though. Poppy does do a nice amount of damage. The issue being that you have to be, like, on top of him, of course. But still.
Oh my god, I forgot we could use all the old... We could repurpose. This is circular. This is some circular
Oh no,
stuff,
Bigu Basu Babu.
No!
He got hit by Nightbot.
We could repurpose all the old
Don't say the
memes.
S word. Yeah, you could.
Okay, you have one more shot.
The ribbon. Oh god.
Career missed a hook.
Cover your eyes.
He's washed.
Oh no.
Career your eyes.
Unless you're an LCS scout, then watch closely. Oh god, no, wow. Oh man. Oh no.
Another one. He's not perfect.
Oh god, what's happening? Oh no!
Sponge!
Actually, no! Oh, that was insane though! The follow-up after Frog gets in there, it's actually, it's okay. It's still insane! As in goes the Zeri and he nearly dies, but it doesn't matter. DRX have had enough. They want to go home. It's a triple kill for Satab, who is having a massive game. That was insane. That hook was so cool.
Oh my!
After Frog lines it up.
The Frog. I'm voting Frog. I
think we have to vote Frog now. Yeah.
Oh, when in doubt, go Frog. Oh god. That's wild.
Say tabbed in the back.
Get me a replay of that fight. Ooh, but Jiwoo. Gotta say, even with the flash from Frog, you gotta be ready for that. Because you're the guy. You're the target. You can't die. Frog and Stone.
Frog and Stone. Watch this hook right here.
Okay, actually I think that's hard to react to. Like, it's the flash, basically point blank ult, and then somehow Career hits the hook. Oh my god, that was cool.
You kind of like, you almost have to like
You have to preempt it. Yeah.
You have to like know exactly when it's coming.
Wait.
You have to be ready. So they went on a back, and now Nongsrim are trying to. What? Did you see that? Okay, never mind. Sound is going to take it down. And now Jiwoo's getting in there. They're going to take out the Zeri. Wait, what is happening? Do they have the damage? The beefy fellas. The thick gentlemen are getting in the back line. And Satab makes his way over. Frog is burning everyone to the ground. And that should do it, as Satab barely going to get them across the line. One Infernal for Nongshin, but a Quadra for Satab.
What a day of challengers, man!
This is the greatest day ever.
Fun! Oh my god, I can't believe Nongshin made it look like they were gonna win that fight at some point. Satab gets yeeted away. Plata dies. But those are not the real carries. It's all about Frog and Satab coming up huge. So look, okay, Mao gets him away, right?
Siteb is insane, though.
Plata immediately dies. Really good flash there from Jiwoo. But then, watch Frog. Slap him down.
Just clapping.
Yeah, he dies. Doesn't matter.
his
At that
job.
point, like, obviously, Siteb uses his ultimate, gets back to the fight. They have the Ari. And they're able to take the fight.
Ari's so good in challengers because every single fight, regardless of game situation, is scrappy.
It always is.
So you're just getting picks after picks, and man,
Jet's career was over. We're Frog enjoyers now.
yeah, we have we have very short memories here.
Yongshin is playing League, DRX is playing 5D Frogger.
Oh man, some bangers tonight. Well, DRX, 13,000 gold ahead. Can they win?
We got what we wanted. It's a Zeri game, but it's not about
Nobody cares about the Zeri.
No
There
one
are so
cares.
many tanky champions on the Rift too. It's so fun to watch these fights. As, okay, we're trading ults. Career's gonna hook the Polar Bear. Not sure about that one as bye-bye to the Sejuani. But ultimate use, oh, Jiu gonna stop watch both of them, and now he's alive, but Frog is too thick on that front line. He just takes
damage.
immense amounts of tankiness. And Jiu cannot do anything. The inhibitor will just forcibly be taken away.
Wait, TP. Mahal.
TP in, Pleta's just out. He's like, okay, cool story, brothers. And now the frontline Sponge is tanky, but they might just have to
Sponge
leave him to the Wolves. As down he goes, Mahal gonna steal that kill. And that is going to be an inhibitor trade for one for Sejuani.
And that was really well done by Jiwoo. Obviously, great timing there on the stopwatch. We saw there, Kami actually able to break up the fight. We talked about this at the beginning of the day, where if you hard engage and Nongshim is actually ready, they can break it up. But the downside is, like, the inhib still fell, and looking at the current state of the map, like, you can't get anything. Like, your 2 inhibs down, and there's no objective, so you can't immediately rush Nash and then hold on and try to get back when it comes to gold.
Chronicler, what do you get when you break a rock? Two rocks. You can't get rid of him. He's always there. He's omnipresent. You cannot deny the Frog Rock.
Sounds like a music genre. Where you just sample frog sounds.
Sure, I'm down.
Wait, Chronicler is there? I thought it was Kitty Papa. No, Chronicler is in chat. At T1 Chronicler,
At
and we'll
T1
see.
Siteb is almost at full build. He has 10 kills so far in a game of professional League of Legends.
I'm still not gonna vote for him. That's
No,
that's fine.
we're not voting for him. He's probably gonna get it.
Yeah, that's the funniest
we're not voting
part.
for
No,
him.
we know.
No. Frog.
It's Frog. It's always Frog, man. It's always been Frog. Shout out to Sounda's build, by the way. Love
No,
the
Babu
Abyssal.
Rasu. He was looking at chat when I said it. He knew it was you.
What everyone
No
knows.
plagiarism. Face joke stealer. Where's Gen.G Chronicler? Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Why is there only a T1 Chronicler and not a Gen.G Chronicler?
Unfair! Unfair, Valdez!
I always knew that Chronicler was biased.
I did predict.
Where's
I
T1
did
soup?
predict T1.
Yeah, so did I.
This
We got wrecked.
We did. I mean, it was close. Could have gone either way.
True.
It's fine.
Well, what are you gonna do? You should have been better at predicting. Whatever, Frost. Cool item, cool item.
Cool.
Yep, 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 yep.
Yep. Cool.
Okay.
The zoning hook from Career.
Yeah,
Very
I
important.
like it, yeah. He's pushing them back.
Yeah.
He's zoning them away.
Oh, another one. He's just making sure.
Good stuff.
He keeps them afraid.
He's allowing his Zeri to poke.
Yes.
The poke damage that is the poke champion that is Zeri.
Indeed. Oh, we're setting up a trap. There's the hook.
Oh, he got the bear. The charm comes in. Asounda is totally fine, and Career is gone.
Oh no.
Is there an angle?
Oh,
This
no.
is a very messy
Oh
fight.
God.
And Sponge is going in. I don't know about this. Remember, guys, they are 11,000
Okay,
gold
it's fine.
ahead.
It's fine. It's fine. There's 3 nibs down. But these fights are not looking too good. Career's getting a little bit ahead of himself. Hooking Volibear, not quite what you want to have happen. Is I don't think Mahao has the damage. I think these turrets are going down. This is very funny.
No!
It's a fight of Poppy versus
What?
minions. And Poppy, you know why?
And the
he
minions
doesn't
are
have
winning.
Sunfire.
He should have Sunfire, honestly. He's building it now. He's like, oh god, I forgot.
Wait, sound that? Sound that? For the culture?
All right.
For the people?
For the memes.
For the dream? Wait, they're not. Oh, they're not doing it. That's awesome. So smart.
Yeah, you can tank this for about a bajillion years, so you might as well. Oh, and he goes! He's gonna burst it! He burst it! Hashtag burst it! And he got in there. Sounda single-handedly steals the Baron. This game is not over. The Nexus
Well, I mean,
is open.
the Nexus is open, so
They're gonna force it.
yeah,
They could just take the Infernal.
because Sounda's dead. It's 5 versus 4 for like the next 30 seconds.
Scripted steal. Just making it more interesting
Okay,
for the
they got
viewers.
Baron for Nexus. Might be the angle here, Valdez.
Why does it feel like Pleta does negative damage? What is happening?
Because they're tanks.
Oh, because he's tank. Oh god.
Yeah, he's playing into tanks.
Can
it's
they
actually
end
quite
this
hard.
game? Can DRX end the game is the question. They're trying to get in there. Pleta is just ignoring the fight. He's flashing in, and that's the end of it. The Nexus goes down. 19-8 the scoreline. DRX get it done in a 2-0 win tonight in very entertaining fashion. What a series.
Oh man, that might be one of my favorite days of challengers in a long time.
Immediate frog vote.
I'm going there. Don't you
Nice.
worry. And Nongshim, understandably, look a little bit shell-shocked. We started to see some glimpses of how they were able to play the fights. At the end there, that's coach like, oh, you played a great series today, Career. It's like, yeah, I know. Tell me about it.
Dude is insane.
We need another series. What about a
Yeah.
4th best of 3?
We could have another series, and if we got a 2-0 in that one, we'd still be under 9 games. And then we would have to do another series
Oh my God,
just to meet the quota.
you're right.
But instead, we're just gonna do 6 games and leave. Goodbye.
We changed. Goodbye.
Yeah.
It was just, you know, that this is as good as it gets. Zeri was in the game, but as Chad is saying, it wasn't about Zeri.
It wasn't about Zeri.
I'll
Nobody
take that.
even cared about Zeri. We didn't
At
look at
any
the Zeri.
point. No
Barely
Zeri
even mentioned
moment.
her. They even
Doesn't
made
matter at
fun of
all.
her one time.
Yeah, oh, she's doing nothing. She's tickling people.
Look at this. Malphite
cares?
almost doubled her damage.
Boom.
Zeri Shmeri.
Get
honestly.
frogged.
Yeah.
Get rocked.
Get rocked.
Is this the first? No, last week was 16 day as well.
Yeah.
Who do I complain to about the lack of games? Very
Atlas.
good question. I think you should add Atlas TV on... Oh, no.
I don't think it's
is it
Atlas TV. It's
that Atlas guy?
yeah. Yeah, there he is.
There you go. Everyone, at Atlas.
Thanks,
and
Atlas, for the
say
quick day.
that
We were
you're-
supposed to get 9 games. What's going on with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give us more games.
Give us more games.
I love that. We are scrolling back. Atlas is just, you know, minding his own business, playing Diablo, being a good dude.
Yeah. He apologized.
He
It's
apologized,
okay.
so
Yeah.
it's fine.
I'm doing my part. What are you doing?
You know, coming in hot.
Cheers.
Thanks, man. What
He was like, thanks for the quick day.
what a
I've worked 27 years in a row.
27,000 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Frog and Satab. Like, either of them, I'm perfectly happy with getting the POG, and
Sure.
it will be Satab. Understandable.
Frog for the culture, Satab for the...
Satab deserved it for sure. He got
Yeah.
like the most insane thing is like he got solo kill in lane once, and then went 10-0 and 6 for the rest of the. It was a messy game.
Yeah. 1,000 DPM on an Ahri that built Banshees and Zonya's second and third. I think it was. Oh, actually, it was.
No, I think he went.
No, it
Shadow
was,
Flame. He built
It was Horizon Focus this game, actually.
Ah, makes sense.
Pretty sure.
Well done though. Satab having a great Ahri game here. A bit of a rough start, but then recuperated in impeccable fashion. And the academy players for DRX. Their academy roster, man, they're popping off.
Every player we see is like, whoa. It's like, whoa.
I mean,
hey.
between Frog, Yehu, Paddock, and then Career, like, that's a good lineup.
Who's the jungler?
No idea. I mean, it's academy, right? I don't know if they have one academy team or multiple. A lot of rosters have like 1, 2, 3 teams. Well done.
What
Still
about
waiting.
Sponge? He is from Challenge.
We've only had a single 9-game day in the entirety of time we did. Like in 9 weeks. Well, now it's 11 weeks at this point because it's the second Monday of summer. In 11 weeks, we've had only one 9-game day. It's just me and Atlas and
yeah,
us losing our
it's
minds.
the Sponge Day, right?
It was the Sponge Day.
So
And,
now DRX can swap players every week.
Everyone
Just
can.
use anyone they want.
Yeah. And now, it's the end of the day. Well, I mean, we're going to talk
was
to you
too
guys
quick.
for like 10 minutes.
What do we do now? I guess we just got to power down and wait until next
stare
week.
into the void. Just
Yeah, I
sit
mean, what are
here.
we going to do in the darkness? Like, sometimes they forget to turn my computer off, and then I'm just here awake, but I can't move.
Yeah,
It's rough.
it is. Serious question. How do you
Rough
know
times.
when a player is ready to graduate to LCK? How do teams know what do people look for? It's a very tough question because we've seen players, Karis is a really good example, do really well in challengers and then not really make the jump. Although there's other circumstances there. A player doing really well in challengers often is an indicator for them being good when they go to the LCK. Like if you're a standout player, Pace is an example, Bulldog is an example.
Sponge.
I'm fairly certain that as we get to like when we see
Thanatos.
Thanatos, Lucid, Poolbay in LCK, they will also be very good. But it doesn't always work out. We've seen players do good in the LCK and then come back to challengers and kind of be hit or miss. There isn't a clear answer outside of individual players that look consistently good week by week. And even then, there will always be transitional players. Even for Bulldog, we kind of saw this. I feel like Pace is more an exception to the rule, where he's genuinely feels like, and even he had his moments, but it feels like he's much better than he should be based on experience. But with Bulldog, you have like moments where like, well, what's happening there, buddy? But then, most of the time he looks incredible.
Yeah, I think the one player that would immediately go to LCK from challengers and perform would be Lucid.
Yeah.
Other players,
It could work, could not.
yeah. I think
bit more hit or
Lucid is
miss.
ready.
100%. Can we have a staring contest versus chat?
No.
No, my eyes are.
We have like
So,
6
we have-
bright lights
yeah, we
in
have-
front
we
of
have a lot
us.
of
Like,
bright
It is
lights.
not fair. You nerds are sitting in the dark. Like
There's.
you're just like your eyes have adjusted over the last 8 hours of playing games and watching challengers.
There is also so looking at a screen makes your eye dry. There's also because there's makeup, right? The makeup kind of like when your eyes water, the makeup kind of gets in and it's not good.
Chat's very offended.
What?
Yes.
Why?
You can take this time to add new emotes. Yes, I wish I had that power.
We do not have that power.
It's 1 p.m. here. What do you mean? Wait, so you guys have been like awake for before noon?
Because it's if you're in like the UK or you're in Europe, it's like 8 or like 1, 12, 2.
Yeah.
We're all nerds
Being
here.
a nerd is
That's
not
the-
a bad thing.
We've reclaimed it. We're all. I literally spent
Who do you think I am?
my
14 hours of Diablo ongoing. Yes, I'm so
my
sorry.
entire waking hours playing and thinking about video games.
That is our life, basically.
Yeah.
We hang out with our friends and our significant others, and besides that, we play games or we watch games or we talk about games.
Well, there's also
We
board
think about
games.
games.
There's also board
That's
games.
games. It's the same thing.
No, I do think they're different. They're very similar, but it's like not quite the same. Ask them to
World
turn.
what is that emote? It looks so sad. Oh my god.
Ask them to turn you guys to face each other so you can love. I gaze lovingly into Valdez's eyes all the time.
Colleague zoned. Yeah. Today ended too quickly.
It really, the vibes were so good that sometimes we are like, oh, shame it's not more games, but then we're internally like, it's fine. But now I'm genuinely bummed.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's okay.
Yeah,
That
I
was,
mean, we did just, yeah. You know, I didn't get to stream this weekend.
That's why I think you should go home and
Maybe I should.
Are you going to?
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow.
maybe
maybe
tomorrow.
Maybe take the day off.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, you have 1 day off. I have 2 days off. Double the amount of days off.
I know. We went from 1 day off to 2 days a week off. And yesterday was my day off, and I still had to come in for Pog State. That was rough.
Yeah, I've done that a bunch of times. Serious question follow-up. What separates a challenger from... So individual skill actually, I think, is the least big gap. That's actually where you see... Because you can see challenger players like match good players in lane specifically. But teamwork is definitely a big one. The main thing to me is that the amount of mistakes you can make while like rotating around the map or setting up for fights or like face-checking brushes in LCK is like 10 times less room for error. And like when you do make a mistake, you just lose the game, right?
Yeah.
Like if you make a
Teams are
mistake
too
against Gen.G or not or T1 or D+ or KT, that's it. Right? Like one bad
Snap
face
your
check.
neck.
And in challengers, exactly. And in challengers, as we all the time lovingly joke about, you don't really... often it will be, but very often also it doesn't matter what you do as long as you can like team fight your way out or flip your way out.
We do sit in this space. We have an observer PC there as well.
Yeah.
Where we can check all the stats and stuff. How do you not lose your voice? You use it correctly.
Yeah.
With your diaphragm.
Yeah.
And especially if you do it for a long, many years in a row, it just becomes second nature. Nature.
Is it?
My ears?
Oh,
did it static again?
Was it static
Sorry,
or was
guys.
it me?
I don't know why the static keeps happening at exactly this point in the day.
It might just be me being loud. I'm sorry. Static burst. Okay, then I feel that's not me.
Who's being interviewed on the DRX side? I think the POG.
I don't know. Yeah, I assume so. Because I saw 2 people standing, so I assume
when are
it's
you gonna do?
and
Yeah,
I've
because
done
when Lucid was the solo
yeah.
POG, he was solo. interview.
I've done a cooking stream once at my old place. It was fun.
What did you cook? Was it blue? Oh, you've never you've never seen Breaking Bad. Never mind.
No, I don't remember. Maybe just was it pasta? No idea. But I don't really have anything on the docket when it comes to... I'm gonna make enchiladas. I still have a ton of the dried chilies.
Nice.
So I'll make like a nice enchilada sauce and then make, you know, enchiladas, chicken enchiladas. I'm really excited.
Static Shiv is banned because sometimes...
Not anymore. It's fixed on this patch.
Okay, it's
But it
not
was.
banned. It was banned because it would sometimes kill your own minions and essentially deny them.
That's not our MOBA.
Did you also get gold for it, or would it just
No
deny
idea.
them?
I don't know.
Wait, you didn't abuse that bug every day in solo queue? I don't even know who you are anymore.
What are you talking about? If there's one goody two-shoes never breaks a rule in his life, it's me,
Oh,
Valdez.
man. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. T1 losing to Hamalife 2-0 is probably the most surprising. Second most surprising was Nongshim losing 2-0 to DRX, who looked fantastic. And then the more obvious one, which
That
we
one
kind of knew
was-
coming
yeah.
into this one, DK is very strong, Quantum Freak's still struggling. That one being 2-0, not surprising at all. And that was today's result.
Yeah, the Nongshim one, Nongshim losing, sure, but DRX 2-0ing them, or either way 2-0, definitely surprising to me. But DRX earned it, had a wonderful draft in game number 1, and in game number 2 just straight up outplayed and outfought Nongshim, even with some of the early leads they were able to get. And isn't it just, well, it was partially Forest, but not just. It was definitely T1 just in general looked
It was a team thing. I think Forrest had some whoopsie moments, but he also had some good moments.
Yeah,
So
Poby also didn't look, but it's like not,
it's hard.
those two kind of struggled, but it really was the whole team.
Yeah.
And we will see who ends up joining, you know, the DKs, the DRXs, the Nongshims.
DK and DRX on top again.
Yeah,
Who could have seen this coming?
Yeah, if only you watched Spring Challengers, Feldas. Oh wait, you were there for all
No,
of
I
it.
didn't watch it. I casted it. Hey, there's a difference.
DK
DK
just lucky. Oh, yep,
Yeah,
yep. True.
definitely.
Very accurate.
Who's gonna co-stream the games? I think it's Ojin and
Oh.
Shy, but
Same
it's
as
Korean
usual.
co-streams, and I think it's on like a Freaka TV. So good luck. I don't personally know. Holy guacamole! T1 obviously didn't pick Gragas. He's so rotund. Lord have mercy.
Hey.
What am I even reading?
Why are you, what? What do you?
What am I reading? Okay.
What did he mean by this?
What did he mean by this? It's the big boss.
Of all comments to read in full, yeah, maybe that one.
I mean, it
should've-
wasn't necessarily like bad. It
It
was,
was
just,
just peculiar.
It was just kind
So,
of sussy.
Bro Leavers rise up. They actually beat T1,
No, Hama Life.
did they? Oh, they beat Humble
Esports,
Life.
yeah.
Yeah, you're right. They 2-0'd Humble Life.
And then Hama Life 2-0 T1.
And Sandbox got 2-0'd by Gen.G. So maybe Gen.G finally on the bounce back after dealing with their tragic loss of losing what is the best AD carry rookie since Guma and not being able to deal with it in spring. Maybe this split, they get to adapt, become better. Ophelia's back.
Yeah.
And KT did get 2-0'd, but that was by D+. So we'll take that one with a grain of salt.
Still counts. You get 2-0'd. You deserve it.
To get roasted.
Yes. That second match definitely going to be interesting. First one as well. Maybe we have 6 games today and 6 games tomorrow.
Could happen.
It's never Brover till it's Brover. So even if Bro lose the first game, they could come back and win 2 in a row.
Always possible.
Or they
And,
could win
that'll
1
be,
and then lose the third one. Or you know,
That'll be Atlas and Wolf, as per usual. And then starting next week, we're gonna flip it again.
yeah, Wolf is on the 7 days in a row. Well, it's not 7 days because he's probably not going to have to fill for someone. But
Yeah.
He'll do Tuesday into LCK. He'll have 1 day off somewhere in the middle, and then he'll do Monday with me.
Yeah.
I got to do 2 back-to-back Mondays because actually Atlas filled in for me the first day because I was up all night casting a different game. Very rough
did.
times.
This man's a grinder. Everyone, give a little
Yes,
clap for Feldas.
absolutely.
Feldas, his work ethic is very
Nice.
admirable, and he doesn't get enough credit for it. So here you are getting shouted out.
Great.
There we
Yes,
go.
thank
Good
you.
job. Good job, chat.
If
Give
you
me the
do
claps.
2 days, does that make you a consistent streamer, Valder?
Sure.
It was really cool you casted in Valorant today as well. There was Valorant on today. I guess the spirit of Valdez lives on through VCT
Do you- do you-
Pacific
do you
as
have a f-
DRX get clapped by EG
Do you have a
in Tokyo Masters.
do you have a thing in that you complain about that's iconic for Veldas?
In Valorant?
Yeah.
Not yet.
Okay.
I'll have to think
Cool.
about it.
Thank you for the answer.
All right.
That's all I wanted
well,
to know.
guys, we're done here. That was a very fun day of challengers. Very much enjoyed it all with you as well, and all of you out there. So thank you for watching. Join Atlas and Wolf tomorrow for more great times at challengers. But until then, have a good night. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you.